All right. 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 What up, chat? How you guys doing? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hello. 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 What's goody? What's really goody? Hello. Hi. It's quite literally your boy. Let me boot up and get everything started now. Let's get it all started now. Hey, check out the fancy overlay we got. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. We're good. Whew. For a second there, I thought something was broken, but it's fine. Hey, what's going on, guys? How you guys doing? Hello, friends. What up? Yo, Slack, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in, dude. Fiend, thank you for the raid. I like Toes resub for 11 months. Welcome back in, dude. Ugly Chicken resub for 2 months. Appreciate you, man. Sensei Diddles with the motherfucking 21 months, man. Welcome back, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Are you standing up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm standing up. New Age Doom, thank you for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thunder, what up? Pterodactyl, what up? We're gonna run some pubs until it's our turn. All right, feel free. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. We're gonna hop and kill your friends, and we'll start to like try to get it all started.
Holy.
Yo, Phil, what up? 20 months. How you doing, Phil? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate the 20 months, man. Good to have you back. How you doing, duder? All right, fuck that hack daily, but I'll deal with this later. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. It can be a plague daily as if that's much better. Okay, so I'm gonna hop in a channel with Swish because Swish wants to be in a voice channel together so he can give me updates and shit, apparently. So I'm gonna hop in a voice channel, and you guys might hear Swish at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna spectate. I wonder if like how does the server work? Does it go based off the killer, or does it go based off like whoever made the lobby? Like, would it be going off my host? Huh. I didn't really think about that. I didn't really think about how the fuck that works. I really have no idea. Hi, Raven Ghoul, what up? Dark Cloud, what up? 35 months.
What's up, Tofu?
Welcome back. Yo, I saw you got the fucking the student debt shit. That's sick, dude. That's fucking sick. Reptile, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in. Boff, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. Host, if I remember correctly. Oh, so like, am I gonna be cucking people? Like, if we get someone, like, if we get a bunch of like EU people in here, am I gonna cuck them by putting them on NA servers? Monka. Monka. That's kind of Monka. Hi Ava, how are you? Hello. What up? Easy blame on Tofu for the loss. That's right. If you have a bad game, just blame it on me. Just blame it on the Tofu SCRIMS setup. I think that's Lemon. I think Lemon's gonna join, and then he's gonna invite people. That's how it's gonna work, I think, as far as if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, what's up, Nightlight? How you doing, dude? You ready to see some super high tier scrims, dude? I hope you're ready. And lots of comp players in here about to go fucking crazy. How's the shoulder? Actually pretty good. Pretty good, man. My shoulder's actually doing a lot better. It's like mostly recovered. I don't even really realize it anymore. Just ads, what up? Cowboy, what's up, dude? Sarah Dad, looking for 25 months. Welcome back in, man. All right, I'm legitimately excited. I'm kind of excited, but I'm also a little bit
really
like
sleep schedule.
I'm also curious to see how it's gonna go. I'm hoping that people like really do genuinely try, and I'm also hoping that like when people do genuinely try, even if like something happens and they get shit on or something, like I'm hoping that like they'll like take it all as a learning experience, and you know, like I don't know, like watch the game back and see what they did wrong and try to improve, and like I'm hoping people will actually use this as like an opportunity to try to get better and like maybe come back next week and do the same thing, you know? I don't know. I'm hoping. I guess we'll see. I don't really know how it's gonna be. I really have no clue. I'm just kind of excited to have a whole day where I can just chill and like watch games. It's fucking cool, dude. It's cool. You best believe I'm gonna try. I was born to sweat. Wait, are you playing in them, Zach? Are you playing as in a survivor or a killer? I actually don't even know who's all on the teams, to be honest with you, or like playing killer. I really don't know. I should probably tell Swish. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna get bodied and send you the footage for YouTube. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good. What's up, Holly? How you doing? Hello. If people try enough, I can give tips on how to do it even better. Dude, that would be sick. That'd be sick. Dude, I'd get you in as a co-caster if you wanted. That'd be sick. But like maybe not tonight, but like in general, that'd be sick. Then you can give even more tips. I'm ready to sweat my ass off and comp corner. Hell yeah, dude. Gumping it into the corner. What's up, Barry? Coach Predator, what up? I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna be destroyed. I mean, you never know. Like, we're trying to match people around like their same level. So even if you think that you're not like very good, we might be putting you with other people that probably don't think they're very good. You know, like these all aren't gonna necessarily be like super high level games. There's gonna be, I'm willing to bet there's gonna be a lot of games tonight where people like aren't gonna be too good. And it's going to be like just filled with people that are like I don't think bad. Like, I don't think anyone's going to be bad, but I think there's going to be a lot of people that are like inexperienced, and there's going to be like a lot of mistakes, you know? I don't think every game's going to be a bunch of like god tier gamers, you know? I'd be surprised if anyone really is like actually god tier. There's just, I think some will be solid, and then a lot of them will be kind of like, I think it'll be okay is what I'm saying.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Yo, Ken, thank you for the primer, man. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Sarah, thank you for 25 months as well. Thank you. Fofix with 26. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Dark Cloud, thank you. Welcome back in. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Nightlight. That's fair. I kind of figured. Why are you spectating? Because we're not playing today. We're just casting. About to shit, piss, and throw up. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. You know, it's gonna be fine. It's fine. You know the hours range on people playing? Well, they provided their hours, and I think we have everywhere from people from like 400 hours the whole way up to like, I think I saw someone with like 5K or something. So, I mean, there's a big range of hours.
Baby is born. Do you want to choose the name? 9 months, buddy. Thanks for the content.
Yo, Z, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in, dude. Hey, no, it's all you, dude. You can pick the name. You can have custody. It's all you. Also, by the way, should I turn off alerts for the games? So that I'm not casting over alerts? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess we could just play a game and see how it goes, then we can figure it out. I don't know. I could at least maybe turn off like text to speech or something. How much prep did this all take? A decent bit, especially for the first week. Do we know how many matches we're gonna have today? No, because we don't even know how long it's gonna take to do each match. Like, we don't really. Like, this is all a trial run, dude. We don't really exactly know what the fuck is going on, to be honest with you. I shouldn't say we don't know what's going on. We do know what's going on, but we don't know how it's gonna go. Like, we're not sure like how like fast the games are going to be. We're not sure like how long it's all going to take. We're not, I don't know. It's really hard to say. I don't know. I'm going to go in and I'm going to turn off my text to speech. You guys are just going to remind me to turn it back on like next week or whatever, whenever I come back. Am I stupid? Where the hell is text to speech? Oh, it's right here. Aha! Aha ha ha. Aha ha ha. Okay. Alright, text to speech is off. So, yeah. Wait, what is this? Am I going to a different lobby? What's happening? I don't know.
Yeah, so Killer's hosting and then Lemon's inviting you to the lobby.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds like a good way to do it. I was gonna say, because I don't want to be the host, because that feels like probably not the right way to do it. Tofu, what's hopping? I haven't been around because of the new job, but what's popping? You said what's hopping. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Hope the new job's treating you well. Good to see you, dude. Also, what up, Tissa? Good to see you. What up? Spooky. Isn't it Tin Can? Is this Tin Can? I thought Tin Can was the first killer. Oh, it is Tin Can. They're just playing as Spooky. Motherfuckers in their weird ass names, I'm telling you. I'm not gonna know who the fuck is who. I think so, Joel. I believe so. Yeah, I think Swish will be hitting us up in Discord. I think he just posted something in the channel, I think, actually, didn't he? A minute ago? He said, if you're picked as a killer, please host. Oh, no, never mind. That was something else. He's just saying, if you're picked as killer, please host. I don't know, Asham, so I don't think. Maybe? I really don't know. I'm spooky on Steam for anonymity reasons, but you're not really anonymous if you just told us that, though. I think you're defeating the purpose. Jester, what's up? How you doing? Hello, hello. So you don't have to change your names? I mean, no, you can name yourself whatever the fuck you want. I don't know. I guess I would prefer if you played under your actual name, but I guess I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. Like, none of this is that serious. I don't really give a fuck. Are you excited to cast again? Yeah, dude, I hope it goes well, because if we can do this every week, it sounds fun. Light Blue Bus, what up? I'm doing good. How are you? My cover is blown and this is your fault. Yeah, my bad. My bad, dude. My bad. Oopsie. Now everyone knows. You're going to have to change it again. I thought we had a rule that every survivor should play as Meg. Fucking disgusting, dude. Absolutely not. I would literally just like cancel the whole night. I would just shut off stream. Hi, Warlord. What up, buddy? How are you choosing people to play? We had people sign up throughout the week, so everyone, all the participants are already like basically set.
Kitty.
It's just a matter of cycling through them.
Kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Whooshy, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back in, dude. I said, God, Bezo bucks are annoying, and that I can't auto renew it, dude. True. I don't know why they like don't allow auto renew of Prime. Like, if you maintain a Prime, why can't you just like click a button that makes it auto renew? It's so weird. What if mine says can't join? Party full. Oh, Lemon needs to leave. Oh. Lemon, you gotta go. Lobby is full. Yeah, like once I get in, I think he's gotta go. That way everyone else can fit in. There we go. There we go. There's the stuff. That's the good stuff. Okay, reasonable. Because if you forget about it, they don't lose that money. It's a business decision. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it's basically them trying to like not give you a free sub. That's pretty fair. Are points determined by full escapes and 4Ks, or what are the rules? If you type exclamation point rules, you'll get a little list. I think Swish slightly changed them over the past like 24 hours to try to make them a little bit more even. Because like the way the scoring worked before was kind of set up in a way that was meant to be fair for like games where one side takes turns playing killer and then, you know, survivor, and then you flip flop and then the other side plays survivor and killer. Like it was kind of meant to be played like that, not really just like not like a one game and done. So you kind of like rebalance the rules in a way so that like it should be hopefully more fair and like a, you know, just a one round type of a format. So yeah, basically as killer, for your first and second hook state on a survivor, you get 2 points, and for actually killing the survivor, you get 1 point. So like if a survivor completely dies, it's 5 points. So if you kill all 4, it's 20 points. And as survivor, you get 2 points per gen, and then if you escape, you get points based on like how many hook states you had left whenever you escape, essentially. No one's playing Nancy or Yui. Good. Is the submissions form not working? They're closed. We're not taking submissions right now. We're probably going to reopen it after today. For like next week or whatever. Again, assuming this even goes well. Let's see how the day goes first before we start, you know, talking about submitting for next week. But assuming it goes well, then yeah. All right. So we'll start. I'm not even sure. I'm going to be honest. I haven't been paying attention to like who's playing what killer and stuff. So we're just going to fucking wing it, honestly. Okay. Oh, Tin Can's playing Dredge. Oh, that's interesting. And that's Boat Key. And I don't even know what that yellow add-on is. But that's Boat Key, which is the one where when you... That's the one where you... No, that's not the one where you teleport a bunch of times and then you see auras. Shit, what even is Boat Key? Is that the one where you teleport faster while you're not... Oh man, I'm such a great caster. I don't even know exactly what the add-ons do. He finds Feng right away though, which is not good. That is very not good. They have camaraderie. This guy's got deliverance, which is really bad, which means that he's not going to get any value to deliverance if he goes down here, and he is going to go down. So that's really, really bad for these guys. Literally no deliverance value at all. Actually, Tin Can sees somebody else and immediately goes after them. So this is like a really, really good start. Like Corrupted Intervention's already gone too, because you know he had Corrupted Intervention on, but the rest of his build is still pretty set up to get good value. They currently only have 1 on a gen. Someone's setting up for a flashlight. Are they gonna? That was way too early. That was way too early for a flashlight save. Way too early. That was so early. He went for it though. I mean, if he would have got it, that would have been sick. Like had he gotten it, that would have been like a really nice save. But honestly, this is not looking great already, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Not looking great for the survivor side, is what I'll say. Like, Tin Can is just kind of going ham right now. All 4 are injured. Already has a hook. Not a single gen is done. Gonna get another down. These guys are just gonna be trying to get gens done. There's 2 of them up top, and there's one kind of far away. But Tin Can get a hook. But everyone's gonna stay injured, so this could snowball really fast. Like, especially once Nightfall hits, because Nightfall is coming soon. And once Nightfall hits, Tin Can's gonna get like a lot of mobility, and then also like a lot of tracking. And again, with everyone being injured, as well as the stealth, right? So with everyone injured, that could get out of hand really fast. And here it is. I mean, here's Nightfall. So this is where it could get out of hand really, really fast, considering the fact that they haven't healed, like they haven't actually like full reset. Like there's a down. This person just got unhooked. So I'm surprised Tin Can's even picking up here. Like with Nightfall being a thing and everyone being injured, this is like a pretty good opportunity just to like fly around the map with your crazy mobility and just down people. I mean, I guess you still could do it. Okay, door's locked, but he got over, and yeah, here we go, right? He's gonna go up to the injured guy and down him. Oh, the Dead Hard, I think. I love how I can't even tell if it's Dead Hard anymore. It had to be Dead Hard. I don't think there's anything else it could have been. That was a good play. Tries to use the power and runs away, which is also a pretty good play. Actually, I'm actually impressed with how decent the survivors are doing right here, because I thought they were just gonna die here. Another locked door, which kind of saves him. If that door wasn't locked, he was gonna die, although he might still be dead. Yeah, well, yeah, no, he dies. Honestly, though, I'm gonna be real. The survivors have actually recovered a decent bit. Like, it was kind of looking really grim there for a second with them all being injured and the Nightfall happening, but they all managed to recover. They're back to like full health. They need to get on gens though. Like, they need to get some gen progress done like now. There's not really anyone doing much of anything on gens. Did my spectator break? I forgot that I'm not supposed to switch. What is this?
Good start.
Oh wait, okay, never mind. It's fixed now. It's fixed. Oh lord. Okay, don't change people while people are hooking apparently. But yeah, honestly, they've recovered decently now. Like he's still, Tin Can's still like going around and like getting hits and like kind of like applying a good bit of pressure. And really, gens haven't been done that much. So what the fuck? I think this Neo was panicking a little bit, involving this power a bit too much. But hey, they're gonna get another gen done, and Feng is also on a gen, so they are getting some progress. Deadlock just kicked in and got some good value. I probably just bugged out the dredge again, but it's okay. So they at least got a couple gens done while that was going on. You know, I can't really tell. I'm gonna be honest, I can't really tell who's another good Dead Hard play. Interesting. They're actually getting so much Dead Hard value this game. Like, it's crazy considering how like bad that perk gets talked about. There's been so much value this game. Coming back to the hook though, I'm honestly surprised that there isn't like a kill yet. I think had Tin Can maybe focused more on just getting a kill, which I think that's what they're doing now. I think as soon as one person gets killed, this is gonna really start to like snowball out of control. And I think that's what's going on right now. Yeah, I think they're wanting to kill the Nia here. So we have Ace coming up for the save, and I think Feng Min's probably here for the save too. But are these guys organized enough to get the save? I don't know. Feng's actually not here. The other person that's here is injured, so they actually can't get it. You kind of ideally need at least 2 healthy people to get the save. If not, you kind of just have to 1-for-1, but they just don't even bother getting the save at all, and the guy just dies. Which is not great. That's not great at all. That is certainly not great. And they still have 3 gens left. Feng has one about half. There's also currently Nightfall. And also, I mean, the killer still has a bunch of endgame perks in his back pocket too to fall back on. Oh my god, this spectator is not great. Oh. Spectating in Dead by Daylight, by the way. He's fucking invisible. Alright, he's chasing the Feng though. God, I can't watch that. He's somewhere behind the Feng. There he is. Okay, there he is. We found him. We found the visual again. Feng's actually on Death Hook too, so this is actually gonna be the second kill. So this is definitely not great for these guys. Did he bring a Mori? Are we? Wait, are we? Is that something?
You said everything aloud.
Oh, so we're just letting the Mori in? Yeah, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. We did say everything aloud. That is fair. All right. Well, Feng is now consumed. And now it's down to a 2v1, so it's definitely not looking great. At this point, it feels like I think Tin Can probably just wins no matter what. Like at this point, they're like they can like try to get gens done, but I think no matter what, they probably lose. Like even if they somehow, I mean, yeah, they're about to get another hook. Even if they somehow like did a miracle and everybody like they did all the gens and got out without having even one more hook, I feel like it probably still wouldn't even be a win, maybe. But that's not gonna happen anyway because Ace is gonna get hooked down in basement, and this basically just secures it. I mean, this basically just secures the win for Killer. I don't really think there's any chance here. Fried Rules was over here and did a gen. Tin Can's gonna try to meet him about halfway back. But even if they just let Ace die here and go for hatch, again, it still doesn't it doesn't matter. The points are just too much. The points are just too much. Also, if you guys don't know the way that we are doing this tonight, it's gonna be like a King of the Hill style. So because Tin Can won this, Tin Can is actually gonna stay and play in the next game, and the survivor team is gonna rotate out, and we're gonna get another team in. And if you can win 3 games in a row, then I give you the prize. Oh, I haven't even really decided what the prize is, but I'll give it. Okay, if it's a killer, regardless, every person on the winning team, I'll just give them 2 gift subs to any channel on Twitch of their choice. There you go. There you go. Big value, huge value, massive prizes. Yeah, and there's the kill. They just dead-hearted, so now dead. And yeah, there you go. I mean, GG's. 4K with 2 gens left. That was a pretty good performance, honestly. That was pretty fucking solid from Tin Can. So GG's. Tin Can stays around, and I don't know what to call like the survivor. The survivors don't really have like a team, but our team of survivors, you know, couldn't quite do it. Couldn't quite get it done. Honestly, couldn't quite get it done. I'm wondering if that's how the games are going to be tonight. If they're going to be very, very killer sided, or like how it's going to go. I'm not sure. That was honestly really solid. Okay, this was the add-on where your teleport speed is faster when not a nightfall. That's what I thought it was. And then also like breaking out of lockers faster. So that definitely makes sense. That definitely makes sense. It's interesting to see what people decide to bring whenever you like let them bring anything. Like 2 of them brought big flashlights, and then 2 of them bring like big med kits. No like toolboxes at all. Like I mean, they had the option of like brand new parts, but they didn't bring any toolboxes. They went with 2 big ass med kits. Things like blast mine are things that I would not really expect to see, but I guess it does make sense since like a lot of people run like gen kick stuff, I guess, lately. But I guess I don't know. I guess it's hard to say like what people are gonna run because no one really knows like what people are gonna run in this environment, you know. But I guess it does make sense. It's kind of, huh. All right, well, GG's. If a survivor escapes, they stay as well. No, it's the team. It's the team of survivors. If the survivors win and they beat the killer, like if the survivors get more points than the killer, then the entire team of survivors stays and the killer rotates. It like the survivors are coming and going as teams. They're not like individuals. They're coming and going as teams. Keep in mind that a lot of these teams are just people that like got thrown together because they were all like free agents. Like a lot of them aren't like people that have a ton of experience with each other because again, we kind of just like had some signups, had people sign up, and then we just kind of rolled with it. So, you know, but still, regardless, they are like playing as teams of survivors as opposed to like individuals. What up, Shay? How you doing? Yo, Prinky Paw, thanks for the 2 months, man. Whooshy reset for 13, but I'm pretty sure I already got that one. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, local dredge man died to the dredge, dude. You hate to see it. I had faith in you, man. I was like, dude, this guy's a local dredge main. He's gonna know how to play against dredge, right? Yeah, and also keep in mind too that yeah, like this first week we're not really doing any balancing in terms of like what people can bring and what like who they can play and like what they can do. But we're gonna change that in the future. Like that's something that we're gonna like change. Like we're kind of just trying to introduce the entire idea of basically what we're doing today. And then in future weeks, like assuming this is something that we do keep up and we keep it going for like, you know, like every Friday or whatever, we're gonna like introduce rules, you know, and be like, you can't run this and that, and you know, like we're gonna ban certain things. And so yeah, so we're gonna take it slow. Like for now we're just allowing everything because why the fuck not? But we'll slowly make rules as it goes, like as it's needed. I was just a replacement. I'm not a survivor player. Ah, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Hey, you did good all things considered though, you know. No mither and self-care allowed. Yeah, hey, if you want to run no mither and self-care at the same time, fucking feel free, dude. You can absolutely do it. How do you mean my friends sign up? You can't do it for tonight, but if you keep an eye on the stream, like after today, we're gonna have signups going all week until next Friday. So if you want to sign up, just you know, hang around the stream next week. Come by the stream next week. We'll have signups like all next week. Dude, no Mother Escapes grant a point more. No. I mean, I guess no Mother Escapes maybe grant you I think they get you clout. You get that fat clout, but you don't actually get any more points. No. You just get known as that guy that escaped with no Mither. Yo, Boyo, thank you for the raid. Yo, Al, I think that's the first time I've ever called you Boyo. Yo, Al, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. What up, dude? Welcome on in, fellers. Welcome on in, fellers. What up, Al? Hope the stream went well, dude. Thank you, man. Console allowed? Yep, anyone's allowed. Yep. Anyone's allowed. You just gotta sign up as a team of survivors. Why no cam? I don't know. It's more comfy to stream or to cast it on a cam. I don't know why. Yo, what up, Rez? Been a while, dude. Yeah, if you guys want to sign up, feel free. Again, as from this week forward, you can only sign up as a team of survivors, though. Keep that in mind. Like, you can't sign up as a solo survivor anymore after today. Although, if you are somebody that wants to play Survivor and you're looking for people to play with, there's a bunch of people in Discord. Like, we have a channel in Discord where you can like look for people and like match with people and like make a team. Like a lot of the people that are playing today are people that like met each other from our Discord and like started playing and practicing together and stuff. So that's also an option too. Like, if you guys wanted to, you know, get into it and try to find some teammates or whatever. What's up, Tiff? Doing good. How are you? Who is Tyro? For the blind, he is the light. For the hungry, he is the bread. For the sick, he is the cure. For the sad, he is the joy. For the poor, he is the treasure. For the debtor, he is forgiveness. For the face, he is the lips. Wow, that's beautiful.
What are you saying?
I was just reading. I was reading a message in chat. It was beautiful.
Oh,
it was lovely. I wish somebody would talk about me like that. Holy fuck. All right, well, here we go again. Same map, same killer, same build and everything. So let's see. I mean, let's see what the survivors are in there this time around. We got Wake Up, Hope, so Adrenaline. So like a kind of a really late game build here. Like it's basically just Prove Thyself and then 3 late game perks, and that's on Tyro. Lion Gamer running Deliverance, Botany, Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time is interesting since it's like not quite as necessary anymore, but also like end game is still really good and live. Oh, this person's already getting chased. This is another completely late game build. Flopper and or was it? Yeah, Flopper and Tyro have the same build. Prove Thyself and then 3 late game build, 3 late game bursts, which is really interesting. Flopper playing this chase smart though, not falling for like the baits of like, oh, I jinxed him. He wasn't falling for the baits of like, you know, falling for the teleport mind games, but then he vaulted the window and did fall for it. So you hate to see that. I think a lot of people don't maybe know exactly how to play against Dredge yet, because when you're channeling your power, I think a lot of times people don't know if he's channeling his power too. I think that's a big part that makes it difficult. But when he's channeling his power, he goes like pretty fucking slow, so you can basically just hold W every time he does it. But maybe Flopper just didn't realize and then kind of just like vaulted thinking he wasn't in his power. Sometimes I struggle with that too myself, especially if you don't see him begin the channel. But they do get a gen done. Deadlock kicks in. And Tin Can just completely leaving, by the way, which again I find interesting because I feel like, again, what we see most in terms of like, I guess like actual competitive stuff is usually like, if I'm not mistaken, it's trying to like get someone out as fast as you can, right? Like tunneling someone out seems to be like the general go-to strat, but instead leaves and goes to the complete other side of the map, finds Tyro and is going to chase him instead. So definitely doing like a more like total map approach, I guess. And only has T-walls, so this is really not a great spot for him. And yeah, he's gonna die here. No dead hard or nothing to try to save him, so just gonna go down. And that'll be the second down. I mean, hopefully they'll be able to slam out another gen though while this is going on. I mean, again, they have people that are relatively untouched. Like the person that was at the gen where they found Tyro should be slamming that gen and probably getting a lot of progress. Although Tin Can's gonna go right back. I mean, it is interesting because it does feel like the add-ons of the build are kind of based around like using the mobility, you know? Like this is probably like what it seems to be based around, is doing stuff like this. But I can't help but feel like if you're just spreading hooks all the time, you're probably not going to be able to actually do much. Although that was a, I don't know if that was a spectator thing, but that hit looked a little spicy to me. The unhook comes in. Nightfall is currently in, so it's a little dangerous. They're all here. Gets a clean hit. If the guy runs up top, there's lockers up there he can teleport to, but he's not. Looks like he's gonna chase the Yun Jin now. So everybody will be injured. And again, this is like the same situation we were in last time, where this can now be really dangerous. Because from the survivor point of view, they have no vision, right? Like this is what they're looking at, and they're also injured, and the killer has undetectable, right? So it's a little bit scary. But again, Tin Can not really taking advantage, and instead just getting the hook, which I guess isn't a terrible play because you are like a little bit worried about losing the guy and like having him be picked up. But it also feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity because, again, with everybody being injured and you having stealth and mobility and tracking, it feels like a really good time to like snowball. Like this feels like snowball o'clock. But instead of actually snowballing, you choose to get the hook instead. Although, okay, it does find the injured person. It looks like the ace is gonna go down. There's another down. Honestly, I mean, there's a ton of pressure though. There is a ton of pressure, so I guess it's kind of okay. Gets on the hook. It's gonna be Tyro's second hook. They're gonna basically have to like hard focus on saves right now. But assuming they both get saves like right now, they should be able to get both saves before really anything happens. But they're not. The ace just kind of isn't getting saved. Well, one of the aces. No, that's not an ace. That's a Dwight. Huh. Wait a minute. That Dwight might actually go to struggle. Just like completely for free. No, actually gives the Yun Jin enough distance. It looks like she's going to be able to get the save. Which is interesting. That was definitely a bit of a misplay to give her enough distance to get there. Because that, like, I think had they punished that unhook a little bit more there, that could have been huge. Because I think the other survivor was nowhere nearby. Yeah, like, yeah, Line Game was on a gen the whole time and nowhere near the hook. So had they punished that a little bit more and maybe try to zone out the unhook, then that guy probably just maybe like went to struggle and possibly even just died on hook. That felt like a little bit of a missed opportunity there too, but also good recovery from the survivors to actually like get a gen done and get the people off the hook. So they're kind of in a little bit of a better spot. I always forget Dredge could do this. Jumping into the locker, like spying. That's so weird. God, Dredge is such a weird killer. Jumped into the locker, kind of just kept an eye on people. I guess like maybe like sort of like baits him into thinking that you're gone even though you're not. Does get a hit on the bill, and again, everyone's injured now. And again, we're going into nightfall. So I'm curious to see if the teleport back with the live. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it anywhere though. There's really no pallets here, so he's still gonna die. I'm curious to see if Tin Can really tries to take advantage of the nightfall now, or if you just go for hooks again. And again, going for hooks. See, again, I'm not really sure if I agree with this. I feel like this might not be the best play, but there is a hook right here, so I guess it's fine. You can just hook there and then maybe get around. Hops into the locker again. Gen gets done over there. And there is survivors here. There's only one gen left, so they're really close to actually finishing them all. And once they get to the end game, they have a bunch of those end game perks. It's funny because both of them do. Like Tin Can does, but so does the survivors as well. Teleports to teleports to the locker, but I think this guy might still make God. No, he doesn't make God pallet. He goes down. Down goes Dwight. But I think they got him before struggle, so he's not going to be dead either. Like no one, like again, like I feel like Tin Can's doing a good job of like getting downs and getting hooks, but I also feel like no one's dying. So having this like having the 4v1 rather than the 3v1, I think is also hurting a lot. Like I think that's why they're able to get so much gens done, because they just have like the full team. Whereas if they would have got someone out like quicker, it would have been so much easier to keep them off of gens and keep pressure up on them. It's so much harder to put pressure on 4 people than it is 3, and there's just so much like spread hook states. Like don't get me wrong, I mean with the build that they're running and everything, they're, you know, it still could happen late game, but it just feels like it could have been sooner too, you know. So here with Flopper at the T-wall. Gonna teleport back though. I guess now Winston try to secure this kill in basement, which is probably pretty smart. Or at least try to get something out of it. Smacks the dude coming out. Bill's here as well. Man. Just honestly crazy plays. What even was that dude coming out? Was that Dead Hard? I guess that was just Dead Hard like coming out, which is kind of wild. breaking the locks, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be getting gens done, right? There's an ace over here doing a gen. But yeah, they're both doing the gen. This guy's mending. Was the Bill one of the ones that had adrenaline? No, he's not. He's mending anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Although the guy that was mending might. No, he also doesn't have it. Okay, no, this guy wasn't dead hard. It was probably the Bill that dead harded. Am I dumb? How? Wait, am I dumb? Did they styptic? I must have missed how they both went into deep wounds because I have no idea how that even happened. I'll have to check it out later because I'm actually not 100% sure. But Dredge finds Flopper over here, and looks like it's probably gonna get it down here, right? There's a window. Man, I can't tell if this is like spectator like delay or what exactly this is, but this is like these hits look crazy. They look wild. Flopper gonna get put on hook and is actually gonna die. So there's the death that I was talking about, but at this point, like the gens have so much progress. Like this gen in particular has so much progress. And they definitely gotta be working with the other gens too. So at this point, it's like, I feel like if this kill would have came in sooner, we would have been a lot better off. But you know, might still be doing okay. I think, it seems like based on how the match is going right now, it seems like the killer's still gonna win. Like overall, based on points. Like unless they have, tried to do like some kind of a mind game there where he didn't vault, or maybe he was afraid of teleporting back. I'm not sure. But Bill goes down too. Yeah, it looks like the killer's still gonna win here. I don't think the survivors are gonna be able to pull it out. They're gonna get this gen done, and I mean adrenaline's gonna kick in, but I mean adrenaline's gonna kick in for the healthy guy, which doesn't really make that big of a difference. He does have wake up, so he can open gates quickly. He has hope, which will make him faster as well, which is nice. But I don't know how much that's all gonna matter when there's someone that is on struggle, dying on the hook. Your teammate's also injured. Like I just don't know how much they can pull off all by themselves. Also, No Way Out is there as well and is going to have to be activated, which they haven't even started yet. Yeah, and then really good vault mind game with the Dwight. The Dwight goes down. That is definitely, yeah, that's definitely over. The Mori comes in. That is definitely it. No Ed's also up as well, so there's really no way that they can. I'm pretty sure the score is already over, but even if it wasn't, they're just 100% overwhelmed right now. There's no Ed. There's no Way Out. Both of them are now on death hook. At this point, it's kind of just cleanup crew, you know? Kind of just cleanup crew for Tin Can. Just gonna wander around and just kind of murder everybody. And this is very interesting. So this will be the second win in the row for Tin Can. And we'll be bringing on another group of survivors. I'm wondering if this is how it's gonna go all night, or if Tin Can is just kind of like having really good performances, or like what exactly is going on here. But so far, both games have just been like really solid from Killer side. There's a really good teleport mind game there. I mean, that's such a tough position, but I feel like on the aces end, you gotta just keep running, you know? Like if you know that they're using their power, you gotta just keep running. Maybe go to the pallet side or just go to a different tile in general. It's a real tough spot to be in whenever they use their teleport like that or use their power like that to try to zone you, but you gotta keep in mind how slow the dredge moves, so you can just kind of like leave and go somewhere else. Lion Gamer, I was gonna say could maybe get hatch, even though it doesn't really matter at this point. But nope, 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 looks like no, wow, what's happening? What's that? Wait, why did Tin Can not kill him? Did they think he was doing something else? Okay, all right, let's just fucking kill him. All right. Hey, I mean, there you go, another pretty big win from Tin Can, honestly. Like again, I feel like I can't help but feel like there was a little bit of a flaw in the strategy though. Like I feel like that could have been pretty hard punished, the like spreading of hook states and everything. But you know, I say that, but so far it's worked. So I guess until someone punishes it, I mean, it just kind of sounds like I'm talking out of my ass. So I guess we'll see. But GG, that was the second win. So we're gonna bring in another group of survivors. We're gonna rotate these guys out. We actually did see some toolbox, no flashlights this time, but 2 toolboxes and 2 medkits, which seems a little bit more appropriate. The build did have the styptic, so that makes sense how they got out of basement. It was a mix of like borrowed time as well as a styptic, so that's how both people got out of basement earlier, which is interesting. The builds were definitely a little bit different. It's very interesting seeing all the late game builds. Like these guys had this same build that were both late game focused, aside from Prove Thyself. Like they both had like exit gate opening builds, whereas these guys had like kind of like these guys weren't even running exhaustion perks, you know? These guys had and then these guys did have exhaustion. This guy had built to last with his toolbox. It's a very interesting way to go about it, but GG's. GG's. How do I sign up? You sign up by hanging out in the stream in the next week, because we're going to be hopefully doing these every Friday. So if you want to play next Friday, you got to hang out in the stream for the next week and basically just get in on the signups. There's going to be like a form that you can use, and you can just like sign up as either a killer or as a team of survivors. I desire to kill fellow viewers. Hell yeah, good. I think we might need more teams of survivors. This might be what we need, honestly. Oh, the survivors in comms, yes. Yes. Do you get carried over if signed up but not playing tonight, or are our list deleted? I actually don't know. That's gonna be up to like Swish and the people like that are running it. Well, I feel like it's probably gonna get erased because we're no longer doing free agents for survivors, and we're only doing teams of survivors. So I feel like it's probably gonna be, if I had to guess, I'm guessing you'd probably have to sign up again. I'm creating the boomer squad as we speak. Fuck yeah, dude. Got a bunch of boomers in here. I think what might be nice too, it might be nice to well, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I think I'll wait to see how the rest of the night turns out. Oh, did he invite the wrong people? Oops. Rutro. Riggedy Rutro.
Yeah, the team that just joined is the 500-hour team, and that would not go well.
Yeah, I imagine, yeah. I have a survivor question. If me and a friend want to enter as a two-man, would we be a team that gets 2 randos or free agents? No, we're not doing that anymore at all. No, you need a full squad of 4. Although, if you want to try to pick up 2 people to play with, again, you can join my Discord, and there's people like there's like channels for this that you can go like talk in, and there's people in there that are like interested, and you can like go pick up free agents basically. Like you can go find people that want to play, and then play with them. So you can't sign up as a team of 2. But if you have 2 people, you can basically find 2 more from my Discord or anywhere really, and then make a squad to sign up with, essentially. I'll join a team, but I'll be the only survivor on the team, and it'll be a 1v1 to make it fair. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, fucking Giga Chad, Nancy main out here. Look out. Man's a god. Why'd you stop accepting free agents? Because it's too much work to like put together teams every week. It's too much. Like the only way that we're gonna do this, if I'm just being completely blunt and real with you guys, the only way that this is gonna keep up and be a weekly thing is if we can do it relatively painlessly. Like if it requires a fuck ton of work from everybody to like set this all up and run it every week, then it's probably just not gonna happen. Like Swish works like a full-time job. I have a lot of other things going on when it comes to streaming, but like this is, it's not like, we don't want to have to round up a bunch of people, assign people teams. It's just too much. It's just a bit too much. If I knew I could swap killers in between matches, I would have warmed up more than just Dredge. Well, I'm not sure if you can. I thought you had to play the same one you signed up with. Sure.
This week I'm letting them just because we have no balancing at all, so it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty fair. Mods versus Tofu? I'm down. Fuck it. Lemon has nothing to do. True. He's on that fucking immigration life. I feel that. I feel that, dude. So people gotta actually make friends now. Yes. Yes. Ideally. Because also, ideally, I would prefer if like the people that signed up on Survivor also weren't just like 4 people thrown together, right? Like I know that most of the teams today are just going to be 4 people thrown together, but I think ideally going forward, what I would like in like a perfect world is I would like if like people like found people that they enjoyed playing with, and then they like actually tried to like improve as a group and like focus on like improving, and every week they were like getting better, and it was like a thing, right? Like I want people to like look at it as that, as opposed to just getting 4 people and playing a random game that you don't really care about, you know? Yo, John, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
Look at that kitty. Hi,
Arcane, thank you for the 8 months as well. Great, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. And John, thank you, man. Hope the stream went well. Welcome over, dude. What up? What up? What up? What up? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. We're currently doing community scrim night. This is basically a thing we had people sign up for all week. and we're having people in the community run like basically scrims against each other that are like semi-competitive. At least they're like scored in a way where a competitive match would be scored. And we're doing it King of the Hill style, where basically the killer goes against a team of survivors, and whoever wins stays, and whoever loses gets rotated out, and a new team gets brought in, whether it's a team of survivors or a killer. And if somebody wins 3 games in a row, they get a very, very minor prize, which is like 2 gift subs to any channel of their choice on Twitch, and then we bring in a whole new squad of people. Can I donate to you a prize? Sure, but also like here's the thing as well about prizing is I don't want the prizing to be anything too big, because I don't want this to be like something that people like. I want people to care a little and like put in effort, but I don't want it to be like a big deal, because if it ends up being like for instance, if I was like, hey guys, if you win 3 matches in a row, you win $1,000 or something, right? Like if I did some shit like that, then there would be a lot of issues that we'd have to deal with. Like then we'd have to worry more about like stream sniping, and I'd have to like, you know, do the stream on like a fucking 15-minute delay, and we'd probably have to like maybe hide perks and stuff. Like we'd have to do a bunch of stuff like that to make up for the fact that there's that big of a prize, you know? So it's kind of a weird situation where like I'm down to have prizes, but the prizes kind of need to be like just minor things, like nothing too crazy, you know? Like maybe if maybe if scrims goes well and you guys actually like have interest in shit, maybe we could actually set up like a little mini tournament where there is like a decently significant prize or something. But for now, we're just gonna fuck around with scrims for fun, and you know we'll figure it out as we go, because I'm not gonna worry about all that too much yet, you know. Yo, Dragon my sack, thank you for the 140 bits. Dragon my sack on his face. Dragon my sack on your face, got him. Yo, thank you for the 140 bits. John Wolf, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Fried Rolls, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I can't stream snipe. You're too distracting, bestie. Wow, thanks, bestie. You have to keep the same killer slash layout slash build across all 3 matches. For this week, no, but I think for future weeks we might do that. We might say yes to that. I'm not sure. Tournament, dude. Fucking Nightlight here's tournament. And he's like, wait, what's that? Hold on. Another first place? Hold on, wait. I gotta add 1 more to the tick. Hold on. Another trophy. We stand the can. Nice. Who's the killer? Right now, the killer is Spooky Tin Can in chat, who has already won 2 games. So this is the 3rd game. So if Tin Can wins this game as killer, then Tin Can wins the very minor prize of 2 gift subs to anybody. But I mean, technically, they won Scrim Night. It'll be the first person that wins Scrim Night ever, I guess, technically. Are you a 10K hour gamer yet? I don't think, no. Let me check. No, I'm at 9986. I'm 14 hours away. Can we see you? No. I'm guessing they're just getting everything ready. I do see 2 toolboxes and 2 medkits, which is cool though, because I think that's probably ideal, right? Subby wubby. Toolboxes and medkits probably seem like the way to go. Yo, Tyro, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Yo, Tyro, I heard that for the sick you're the cure, and I've heard that for the hungry you're the meal or something. Thank you for the sub, dude. Welcome in, man. Enjoy the emotes and thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Bothered? How you doing? Hello. Will the killer be Dredge again or another? Well, we're allowing Tin Can to play whatever they want, but I mean, they seem to be doing good on Dredge, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Dredge again, but I really don't know. Oh yeah, the bread, that's what it was. Thank you, Tiss. It was the bread. Thank you. That's right, for the hungry, the bread. Yeah. I thought it was like the feast or I don't fucking know. But honestly, I can't remember. It was a good copy pasta though. Kind of boring looking at DVD lobby without face fam. Face fam? I agree, dude. Where's face fam? I mean, I guess I can throw on base cam during lobbies. I don't mind. I just think I think during the game I like to have it off. I see the killers are all assigned a map. Is that always where they have to play in? Yes. Yeah, because if we let people pick a map, then everybody would just pick like Coal Tower, you know, like or like whatever map would be like literally like god tier for like their killer or whatever. It just seems kind of silly. I think it's better to have like a set map, you know. I don't know. We'll see though. Again, in the future, it's probably going to be a little bit more restricted in terms of like who you can even pick. because I'm honestly surprised that like I thought we would probably come like right out of the gate with like nurse, like double range nurse. I honestly thought the whole day might be nothing but double range nurse because of how fucking strong it is right now. But it looks like that's not gonna be the case, at least yet. That's nice. Dredge again. Okay, 2 brand new parts, 2 beefy medkits. So dead hard, off the record, resilience. You guys got desperate measures. We'll make it off the record. Okay, borrowed time. Unbreakable, Soul Guard, Poggers, off the record and live. I mean, I think everyone's running off the record too. So off the record, Unbreakable, Prove Thyself, live, yeah. So everyone's got off the record. A couple people have like Dead Hard and like some healing perks, and then there's dude, is Dredge bugging out again? Are you serious? No, we're good. It's actually just Tin Can sitting in a locker, I think is what it was. Just observing. Just observing. Very like interestingly patient Dredge play. Which I find interesting, like actually just chilling in the locker and like watching and observing. Finds the Michaela though, and also sees the Lisa over here as well. Finds the Lisa in a bad spot though on her way up to the middle. There's not really much up here other than like a really shitty pallet, but I don't think she's even gonna make it to that, so it's gonna be a free hit. Oh, Vault's after her. She's gonna run away though. She does have Shack over here as well as a pretty decent jungle gym here. She's gonna go to the pallet. Ooh, let's see if she knows how to play around this though. Doesn't get the pallet throw. Interesting. It's interesting how many people are dying to this. I wonder if there's just like not that much Dredge experience in this, because like that feels like a pretty like standard Dredge play that you see like every Dredge do. Walking through the pallet too, doesn't give a single fuck. Not a singular fuck. Just walks right through Shack pallet, the hook and basement. It looks like Quentin's gonna like run over to set up for the save while the others do gens. He does have borrowed time, so obviously like one of the borrowed time survivors is probably who you'd want to sit in there just to have a little bit extra security. Tin Can though, pretty good assumption here to know that they're most likely in this gen. Comes out, finds Michaela. Again, I find it a bit interesting that, you know, like the basement hook gets basically completely abandoned, because I think the Quentin can maybe just unhook now and then he gets out for free. Not gonna go back and defend or anything, just gonna stay out here. Interesting. See, I feel like it's a bit of an interesting missed opportunity. See, this is an interesting play here. Ooh. Oh, the whiff! The whiff! Still going down, though. Still going down. Nightfall's gonna start soon. Probably once this guy gets hooked. But the guy that was in basement gets unhooked, full healed. They get a gen done, and this is the second hook. So honestly, the pacing right now is kind of like it's close. It's like a close pacing. I mean, 2 survivors both got 1 hooked. That's really not that big of a deal. Nothing really to like, you know, lose hope over. But also only 1 gen done is kind of the same way, right? I don't know how much progress they have. There's 2 people working on a gen over here with Prove Thyself. So we'll be getting that done decently fast. The Quentin's getting another save, so they're going to be able to recover again. Tin Can not really doing too much. Finding them on the gen though, which is nice. We'll be able to pressure this a little bit. That gets both of them off the gen. Gonna commit here. This guy's kind of in a really bad spot on the outside of the map. But there is a pallet right here around this corner. He doesn't go to it though. He does get the dead hard though. There's like what the what the fuck is he doing? There was a pallet like right on that side of the jungle gym, but maybe he just didn't realize it. Maybe he was panicking. I don't know. that was definitely not the play. That was definitely not the play. I think he might have been a little bit panicked, but just goes down and gets hooked. That was definitely not a great play, because that chase could have gone a lot faster, especially at that tile with that good pallet. But hey, I mean, it goes down again, so like it is what it is. But these guys are now doing gens together, no Prove Thyself, so they're kind of just doing it at normal speed. This is interesting too, because I find that the survivors keep trying to like hammer out gens together, which I know like running Prove Thyself and doing gens together and, you know, yada. But I also feel like early on when there's so many gens to do, it feels like it's probably better to like space out gens and then maybe Prove Thyself like the later gens when there's less to do. Because what keeps happening is that Tin Can keeps finding the gen that they're doing, and then he pushes both of them off of the gen, and then they just have nobody on gens. Like right now, well, I guess Lisa's on a gen now, but like both the people that were on a gen, I think, just get off the gen, and then you end up losing so much gen pressure just because you get all of your people that are doing them chased off. And it's very interesting that they keep... It seems like every team so far has like defaulted back to that. Ooh, gonna stay on the Jake though. Whiff though. They all have off the record, so this guy is gonna it's not gonna matter. Which also, you know, now that I'm really looking at it, I didn't talk about this, but the fact that they all have off the record makes it really, really pointless for any of them to have borrowed time. I guess maybe for endgame saves, like maybe saves like after the exegates are powered. But it is interesting that they have like 2 borrowed times in their build, and every single person has off the record. Because yeah, before endgame collapse, borrowed time just literally practically just doesn't exist almost. I mean, I guess you get the speed boost for longer, but I feel like the main benefit is the endurance, and it's basically just overran by off the record. This is gonna be, I think this Jake's dead though, right? Yeah, he's gonna be dead. So this is exactly what I was talking about earlier in the earlier games, is not getting that kill early, and this is getting the kill early. So this was, in my opinion, really good from Tin Can to like focus down this Jake and get him out. Because now it's gonna be a 3v1, and it's gonna be so much harder to get gens done and keep up any kind of map pressure from Survivor whenever there's only 3 people. Especially if Tin Can keeps ending chases fast. Because again, it's blowing my mind how quickly these chases are ending. Like I feel like even at like decent like jungle gym maze tile like tiles, like decently strong pallets, the survivors are still just going down so quick. So as long as that keeps happening, I feel like there's no way. Like if the survivors want to win this, they're gonna have to like have somebody actually have a decent chase and like lead Tin Can on like a decently long struggle chase that like buys their team time. But like this, right? Like this can't keep happening. Like this just people just going down, like not a single like even pallet being used at all. Just literally running down and killing them. Like this can't keep happening, and if it does, there's just no way that you're ever gonna be able to win. So it gets another hook here. Hope I didn't bug him out, but there is nightfall now gonna be kicking in. So it's gonna be a little bit scary for these guys. I'm not sure if Tin Can knows where anyone is though. This gen's blocked from deadlock, and Tin Can wants to kick it to make it regress because it has a ton of progress, which is definitely pretty fair. Jumping in the locker, that's such a weird animation, dude. Jumping in the locker, sees killer instinct. Not sure, dude, that fucking dread struggle of jumping out of a locker and having no idea where the hell you are. Does see them though. Again, nightfall is currently up, so this Michaela can't see a whole lot. Can see a little, but gets the pallet throw, but gets hit at the same time, so not really good. Kind of a waste of a pallet, which is a shame. Oh, gets the teleport, but the Michaela might be able to make it to... Nope. I thought she was going to try to make it to the pallet. Doesn't make that window, especially with the medium vault. So down again. Again, every chase just ending so fast. Like, it's so impossible for them to get anything done just because every chase ends so quickly. Like, no one's really been able to lead the killer on a decently long chase. And how do you get any gen progress done if no one's chasing, right? Like, every time they go to do gens, it's like, oh, well, now we need to unhook again, right? Like, oh, well, now we need to unhook. Now we need to unhook. Now we need to unhook. What's interesting, though, is they actually do have some good gen progress. There's 2 different gens that are very close to being done, and there's only 2 more gens left. But again, right now is like exactly the situation. This is why turning the game into a 3v1 is so huge, because like right now having this one guy hooked and chasing this guy means that there's pressure on everybody, because the Quentin right now has to be getting the save, right? Like he can't be doing gens, he has to save. This guy's getting chased, no one's on gens. Those 2 gens are so close to being done, but no one's doing them. And if this 4th guy was here, he would be on gens, and then it would be basically GG. So again, I feel like forcing the 3v1 is like a thing that I'm very surprised we didn't see it happen in the earlier 2 games quicker, because it's just so strong. It's so strong. But now we're kind of in a weird spot because Tin Can's not really sure what to do. Was chasing the Lisa, but now decides to go back to the gens to defend him. It's kind of a weird spot because you want to get it down, but you also don't want to let go of the gens. And like the further you chase someone away from these gens, the higher chance that they're gonna get done. And again, there's only 2 gens that need done too, so them getting done is kind of a big deal. Oh, must not have seen the side they fell off of. Oh, the Michaela's here though, kind of in a bad spot. This window is not the strongest. It can get you a little bit of distance. I think this is also the weak pallet as well. Ooh, that was a good fake. That was a good fake. But I don't think she makes it anywhere. Is there a pallet here? There's not. Gonna go to the corner to die. They do get that gen done though. And was that even the gen that was being worked on before? I think it... Oh, I can't even tell because of Nightfall, dude. Nightfall makes it so I can't tell. Oh, she's getting moried. Oh, well, Michaela has been consumed. So, 2 left. If they can get this final gen done and get out, there might be some hope for them still to win. Like, it's looking like it's very likely that Tin Can is going to win this again. But I think it's still possible. Tweedledope doesn't have any hook state, so if he escapes, that's 3 points. If the Lisa gets out as she stands right now, that's a point, plus 2 points from the gen. So yeah, I mean that would be 6 points, which would be a tie actually. So yeah, the best they could do is tie, according to my quick math. According to my NA math, I think the best they can do right now is tie. Oh, they checked the low. No, I don't know if I've ever actually seen that happen ever. Did he try to lock it? Is that what it was? I can't tell if he tried to lock it or if he tried to get in it. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I mean, that's it though. That's GG. Tin Can wins. Because now the best they can do is lose by 1, even if they somehow play this perfectly. I've never seen that happen. What? So he tried to lock it while Tin Can was in there. What the fuck? That's so weird. Oh no, what a weird way to like confirm the loss. That's so odd. Oh yeah, that's it. I mean, even if Field Dog gets hatched, it's too many points on the killer side now. So that's just a 3-0 from Tin Can. Crazy, honestly. Kinda wild. Kinda fucking wild, man. I mean, we'll see how this chase goes. I don't know if it's gonna matter too much, because again, I mean, the win's already secured. But we'll see if they can at least like loop up, like loop for a little bit, because no one else has really been able to this match. It feels like everyone just kind of died immediately. But there's also no pallet here. Was that? I think that was. Oh yeah, that was off the record because he's the one that got hooked. So yeah, that was off the record. But again, doesn't really matter. Are we burning hatch offerings for Shaq every time? Is that a thing that we're doing, or I can't?
No, because I can't. No, we're not.
Oh, okay. That'll probably be something for like future weeks, I would assume. Yep, Pluto goes down, and there you go. There you go. GG. I mean, that's all 3 games a win for Tin Can. I'm surprised. You know what's interesting too? Out of like two out of these 3 games, half of Tin Can's perks weren't even like in play. Like it was only that last game where Noah and No Way Out even kicked in, and even then I think the win was basically secured without him too. So it's very, very interesting, honestly. Like it feels like it was practically done with like half a build as well. So there you go. There you go. I mean, GG's, dude. We stand the can. Congratulations to Tin Can. That's 3 wins in a row. So Tin Can wins the very, very minor prize. I'm surprised we started out with a 3-0. I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but I did not think that's how it was gonna go. Tin Can, you win the prize of 2 gift subs to any channels of your choice. So if you want to let me know, I'll hook you up. And dude, good place. Well played. Well played. Well played. And now we can rotate in everybody new. We're gonna get in a new killer and new survivors as well. We're just gonna get in everybody new. So GG's. GG's. And yo, Sahara Destruction, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like 1 for Scott and 1 for Ray, and now I'm gonna throw up. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. All right. I'm gonna gift you subs literally to the channels Scott and Ray. I don't know who Scott, Jen, and Ray Oxium are, so you're just gonna get 1 to Scott and Ray, and that's it. Are we getting the are we moving on to the 500-hour gamers? Is that what was happening?
Yeah, that's who this is. Yep.
Okay,
so those are 3 2K-ish hour gamers. Now this is 500 hours.
Okay, so we should expect less experience, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay, but hours wise, we're saying the hours is lower. That's what you're saying, right?
That is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. So in theory,
if you want to interpret that a specific way, that's up to you.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. All right, casual Tin Can, gift sub to Scott. Bam, bam.
And this will be Legion, by the way.
Biggity. Legion, huh? Honestly,
Legion on resting place.
Honestly, if it is like with low hour gamers being involved on both sides, I feel like Legion actually could be very rough. Honestly. So, I'm kind of interested to see how that one will go. Honestly. Oh god, is Ray live? Oh no, it was playing a VOD. What the fuck? Whew, that was weird. I'm gonna join someone's channel one of these times. They're gonna be live, and it's gonna be hella awkward. All right. Bam. All right, Jinkan, you should be good. You should be good. You should now be a Scott and a Ray sub. You should be good to go. Toes with the hose, anything goes. Yeah, is that's what you guys settled with? That's what you guys settled with for what you want to chant for the boy Toes. I mean, I guess his name is I Like Toes, so I guess really what can you come up with that? That's probably seems like the best thing you can come up with. I feel like anything else would probably be pretty bad. So, you know what? Fair. That's fair. I'm with it. Who is your assistant's voice? I like calling him my assistant. It's Swish. Swish is basically the one running everything, honestly. If anything, I'm probably his assistant. He's like doing all the hard work. But yeah, that's Swish. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, please, sir. Could I maybe ask for a slight raise, sir? Thanks, Toby. Those are fun matches. Yeah, of course. Thanks for playing, man. Was definitely cool. Was definitely cool for sure. So interesting. This one will be Legion. Okay, I have a question. How many other like participants do we have around this hour range? Like, for instance, when one side wins this, are they going to get another opponent around their hours, or are they going to like start to have to go against harder people, like quickly? Harder people. Ah, I thought so. I was wondering how many people we had with like this low of hours. So I feel like whoever wins this is then going to immediately get hit with like it's probably going to get more and more challenging as they get people with like more and more hours. I mean, maybe. Again, we don't really know what hours means really. Like low hours doesn't necessarily mean anything, and high hours doesn't necessarily mean anything either. Like there could be low hour gamers that are gods, and there could be high hour gamers that are potatoes. Like there's really no way to know. But you know, I guess if we were going to assume. Hi, Foxpaws. How are you? Very uncool to take my man's heart. I know. I'm over here just taking advantage of hard work. I know. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. For sure. I think last time we spoke, you were sharing some really bad opinions. That was weird. We need Ralph in here to comment on Huntress plays, even without a Huntress playing. Dude, I'm telling you, I think one of these days we could do like a Huntress only night and then bring in Ralph. Like again, if this is something that we keep up, if this is something that you guys enjoy, and if we can get like enough interest, I think the biggest thing I'm worried about is the interest. I think the biggest thing I'm worried about going forward with like doing this is like having people that actually want to play, and especially survivors, because we're not going to allow free agents. So my biggest worry is getting like teams of survivors. So again, if you guys do like this and you want it to continue, I think that's going to be the biggest thing that we need is survivors. So if you guys have friends and you want to like fucking try your luck and see if you can, you know, like shit on some killers together, fucking goddamn gather your friends and sign up. Because I would love to have this be like an every week thing. And then, yeah, like we could literally do a day where we just lock everyone into Huntress and then bring on Ralph and just fucking have an all day Huntress cast, you know? That sounds fucking great. I would love that. Bold of you to assume we have friends. I mean, you can try to make friends in my Discord. I know that most of you guys are introverted fucks that probably aren't going to want to do that. What the fuck just happened? I got booted out of the lobby. What the fuck is that? I know most of you guys are probably introverted fucks like me that probably aren't going to want to make friends, but like, wait, it says finding server. Wait, what is happening? What? But if you guys want to meet people in Discord, you can. There's channels in there where you can find other people that are interested, you know? Is NA server only? No. Yeah, we'll like we can group you with people from other regions too, for sure. At least we'll do our best to. Like if there is nobody in your region or whatever, then maybe like we can't, but like we'll do our best to. Always hosted by Killer, yes. Well, I guess that wasn't good. We try again. We go again. If a team of survivors can win 3, does each survivor get 2 subs? Yep, I'll give 2 subs to each survivor. Yep. So it's a lot more expensive for me if survivors win. But also, it's not really that expensive ever because it's just like $10 per person. It's not really that big of a deal. The prize is very minimal. Like it's not that huge of a prize. Again, and that's done on purpose because I don't want it to be mega competitive. I want it to be like very minorly competitive. Koala, thank you for hooking up Little Miss Olympus with us. Little Miss Olympus, welcome in. Is this event going to repeat every Friday? Ideally, yes. I would like it to. I would like this to repeat every Friday. So, we'll see. Again, it depends a lot on how this goes. It depends a lot on how many people sign up. Like if we have enough signups throughout the week to do it, it depends on a lot of stuff like that, right? But assuming it all goes well and we have enough interest, then yes, we would like to do it every week. Kristen, what up? How you doing? Hello, hello. I've done some things for 10 bucks. Yeah, crazy man. Your name is Crazy Man. You're talking about things you've done for 10 bucks. That's kind of fucking monka. Can you see the killer from Village? A big lady with a hat. What? You mean Lady D? Fuck you asking? If you say Lady D's nuts, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, I will ban you forever. All right, Toes' killer. I think we're gonna get everyone in again. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. What's up, Garnick? Yeah, we are casting scrims all day. Just community scrims, basically. You can get a lot of money with a good mouth. Take that as you will. Ah, you mean like if you're good at singing, you can like get a guitar and sing on like outside of a public place and people will like donate. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I know people that used to do that. It was pretty cool. Yeah, no, I agree. I think you can make a lot of money on the streets with a good mouth. I agree with you. Yeah. Do you have any Australian signups? I actually don't know. I'm not sure if we have any Australian signups. Maybe.
No.
No? Okay, none. Literally none. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we get like a full team of Australians or something, I don't know what the fuck we'll do. We might just have to like throw your NA servers or something. I don't know. Hard to say. What exactly does scrim mean? If I translate, it tells me something about a cotton-based material. Scrim stands for scrimmage. And a scrimmage is basically like a competitive exhibition match. It's basically like a practice match for anything competitive. Like scrims were probably like the first place I've ever heard like scrimmages being used was like baseball teams, you know? Like little league baseball teams growing up would do like scrimmage match against like scrimmage games against each other where they would have like practice games to like practice for their real matches essentially. That's essentially what a scrim means. Like a scrim is usually like a practice match for like a tournament essentially of some kind or some kind of a league of some kind. It's like a practice match for like the real thing essentially. Casual professional match. Yeah, there you go. Sure. Sure. Imagine me, a team full of Brazilians. Well, I think we actually probably, going forward, if like this does better and more people sign up, I could definitely see a lot of South Americans signing up. I don't think a team of Brazilians would be that bad. I can see that happening. Did they burn a white ward? Hey, they don't want to lose their item, man, and kill your friends, you know? It happens. Why white ward? Man, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know why they burnt the white ward. Don't ask me. Maybe it's like a secret tech. Maybe they have some strategy that we don't know, all right? Maybe they know something we don't. What? They're running... Well, two of them have brand new parts on Alex's toolboxes, which is not ideal. Because those are Sabo toolboxes. But then also, this guy has a toolbox that's a repair toolbox. This guy has kind of a Sabo toolbox. So there is somebody that's like a dedicated Sabo. Let's just hop in and see what's going on here. Oh, we're playing on the new map. Oh, gross. Oh, disgusting. Wait, is the killer okay or is he bugged? Wait, he was just... was he looking at his... Was he looking at the Legion's toes? Wait, is he dead? Is he committed to the name? What the fuck was that? Anyway, he finds two people, gets the first hit, has a frenzy. He has stolen sketchbook and etch roller, which I actually don't know what these even do nowadays because these used to be like some of the best add-ons on Legion, but now that they're changed, I literally don't even know what these do anymore. I didn't really expect to see them, so that's interesting. Hits two people. It looks like he's gonna stay on the Michaela. They're getting a lot of gens done though. I'll say that much. These guys
They're
are
on the wrong map.
They're on the wrong map?
Yeah.
So wait, what do we do? Do we have to get them to back out somehow?
I guess we'll just play it out. I don't.
Just play it out? Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, I can't reach them. They're not in Discord.
Yeah, true. Fuck it. Let's play it out. It's fine. Wait, what map are they supposed to play?
Azeroth's resting place.
Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool, dude. It's cool. He finds a Jane here. You're gonna go to hook. He's gonna actually kill this Jane as well. So he's actually off to a pretty good start. They got a good bit of gen progress, but that's 2 hooks. 2 gens done. Actually, this is already off to a pretty fast start from both of them. 2 downs really quickly and 2 gens done really quickly. He has Dying Light, Manophobia, Overcharge, and Call of Brine, which is interesting. So, like, he probably should have kicked that gen behind him that held of that progress since he has Call of Brine Overcharge. Because he's kind of just wasting those 2 perk slots. And also, the new Thanophobia is... Oh, no, Toes, not like this! Not like this, Toes. You can't be missing those, men. The new Thanophobia is weird because you kind of, like, need to hit all 4 people in order for there to be any fucking value from it whatsoever. Otherwise, the perk is basically dog shit. So, also pretty unfortunate that he hasn't really gotten any Thanophobia value at all. Like, they're currently doing gens 4% slower right now, which is, like, literally nothing. Like, that's, like, essentially nothing at all. Well, I guess they're doing it 10% slower because of Dying Light, like the non-obsession. But I mean, from Thanophobia. Completely ignoring that guy. What? Toes, what are you? Toes, my man. Yo, my Toes. What are you doing? My man just said, I don't, like, fuck that guy, and then just, like, walked right by him, going for that gen, but then also there was no one on that gen. Huh. My man Toes looking a little lost right now. These are make something happen soon. They already got 3 gens done. He finds this... Toes, my man. Whiffing again in his frenzy, which is not ideal. What's the Claudette doing? I don't fucking know. She's freaking out too. They're both freaking out somehow. I don't know why she vaulted that. She must have thought he was like behind or something, even though he wasn't. She's freaking out. He's freaking out. They're both freaking out. She's throwing every single pallet, and she's just gonna die because the pallets in the middle here are not really that strong. You can't really just pre-throw them and just run like you do with some of the other super safe pallets. So down she goes. Gonna get a hook on her.
I'm gonna have them reset.
Oh, are you gonna have them reset?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I think these guys need a reset. Honestly, I think they need one. Can they? I wonder if he can like hop on their Discord channel. Is that what he did? Is he? Yeah, he did. He's not even in Discord anymore. Yep. Someone DC'd. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yep. So I don't think he's able to talk to Toes, but I think he's able to talk to them. Yeah. And Toes is probably like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? All right, we're gonna reset because we were on the wrong map. Legion's supposed to be played on Azrael's resting place, and that was not Azrael's resting place. So he's only played this map once ever. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Okay, good. It's okay. We're gonna put him on Azrael, so it's fine. It's fine, just fine. Absolutely fine, just fine. Totally fine, just fine. So wait, who's the host? I think Toes is the host, so I think it's on him to put it on Azrov's. Like, I think he's the one that has to do it, because I don't have like the thing to do it here. It's whoever the host is, and I believe he's the host. So yeah. Toes, you gotta pick the map. It should be down here. There should be like a little button that's like match management, and you should be able to pick the map. And you got to pick Azrael's resting place. It should be on the second page. I hate that you're saying Toes all the time. Yo, Toes. Yo, Toes. Hey, yo, Toes. Hey, yo, what to do, Toes? I mean, what the fuck else am I supposed to say? Like, do I call him I like? I can call him Toesy Woesies. There we go.
Okay.
I think we're good now.
That wasn't fair. They were like, well, we had a good win though. We had a good start. And I was like, yeah, but you're on Gardens of Joy. It's a free win anyway.
It's true, dude. That map is fucking bullshit. Yeah, I think they'll do okay. That was a good start from the survivors, though. I will say they got gens done really fucking quick. Also, though, at the beginning of the game, he was like AFK for like a good 30 seconds. It looked like I don't know what happened there too. Maybe he was confused because of the map or something. I'm not sure. And then there were all toolboxes.
For sure.
Yeah. I think he was well, he was looking at the ground. That's why I thought he was looking at the Toes. Like maybe that's like his ritual at the start of every game. You know, he looks at he looks at his killer's toes. You know, for like 10 seconds before he starts every match. He was AFK typing in chat. Oh, yeah, that's not ideal. That's not what you want to do. Hey, Tofu, if I get to kill some viewers, will you cheer me on? Yeah, sure, dude. Sure. Because he didn't want the map. Oh, did he alt tab and type oh god, not this map? Overlay reset? That's not on me. That's on whoever's running the overlay, which I think is Lemon, which I'm assuming he'll get on it. I'm sure he'll fix it. I'm not doing the overlay myself. Okay, they still have Alex's toolboxes with brand new parts. So that didn't change. One of them has head on. I do see a deliverance. Lucky break coming in, which is interesting. Camaraderie, or sorry, it's not called camaraderie anymore. It's called kinship now. My bad. What the fuck? Why did it kick me out like that? Stop that. Okay, getting on 2 gens with prove itself. Another 2, or that guy was doing a toolbox gen. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit on the window. It's really unfortunate. He gets a hit on Claudette though, so gets one person injured. And now he's okay. This guy vaulted back out, I think, and now he's gonna be chasing him around. Not really an ideal start though. Kind of needs to get pressure out a little bit quicker than that. Gonna kick this though, which is good. I mean, he's definitely getting, at least he's kicking that. Like that last match that got ended early, he didn't, I don't think I saw him kick a gen, which was not great considering his perks are based on kicking gens. There's one gen done though. The good old prove thyself coming through and then banging out a gen. Was that an actual locker? It was. Damn, he just started his power too, and then he got head on it. It instantly drained his entire power bar. Oh, dude, the homie toes. This is not looking good. This is not looking good so far. Finds Michaela. Decides not to chase her. Gonna come over and find the Gungeon. There's also Claudette here who's injured, so that could be a potential down. But also, when he has his power up, he could also potentially just like frenzy and hit a bunch of people. Looks like he's gonna. Oh, he's trying to chase the Claudette, but he's getting a bit lost. His movement on the tiles is a little bit sloppy, and he's not quite going the perfect routes, but it's okay. Finds her this pallet, and she also has kind of sloppy movement, so it goes down too. You know? So you know what? It all works out. It all works out totally fine. I think he's a little bit worried about the pallet save, so he's looking around, trying to see who's where. Can't find nobody. Gonna just go for it. And I think he's gonna be okay. Yep, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna get this. Let's see what the survivors are doing. Looks like all 3 of them are on different gens. This is what I think is probably the most ideal play, is having all 3 people in different gens, especially this early on. Like, even if you have Prove Thyself, I think Prove Thyself is probably better for, like, once you get down to, like, the later gens. That way you can bang them out together. But early on, like, this seems really good, especially against Legion, right? Like, against Legion in particular, like, I think splitting up like this and making it so his power's a lot harder to, like, snowball with is going to be really, really strong. So he kicks that 1 gen, which is going to be nice because of Call of Brian and also Overcharge. The unhook comes in though, but again, 2 people right now are doing gens. The fact that he, like, it might seem like not that big of a deal, but it's kind of a big deal that he didn't find a chase before that person got the unhook, because that means that 2 people have been doing gens this entire time. Like, if you would have found this Jane and chased her and forced one of those other people to get off the gen to unhook, that would have been a lot better for him as far as overall map pressure. But the fact that he didn't find anybody and kind of just let the closest survivor get the hook means that these other 2 are literally just been doing gens the whole time. The Gungeon and the Michaela. And yeah, they're about to pop probably in unison. I'm sure the other one's probably about to pop any second now too. And also, he's getting a fresh hook on this Jane instead of hooking the Claudette again. So there's not really going to be anybody that close to being dead, which also isn't really ideal for pressure. And now we're down to 2 gens left. And it looks like also there's not a good split of gens either. It looks like there's 2 on each side, right? Yeah, there's also 2 gens on each side. So there's not even like a 3 gen scenario he can get in either. As long as he's looking really bad for the killer side. This is looking really, really bad. He also, interesting that he let the survivor that was on her way to the unhook go and chase the other one. Like, that was probably a rough decision there as well. Like, he could have chased the survivor that was heading towards the hook and maybe got it down near the hook. But instead, he let that survivor go, and they're going to get an unhook completely for free. Whereas he could have, like, pressured that and forced the other survivors to come down and contest for the hook as well. So, bit of a bad macro strat there. He went over and kicks the gen. I mean, he does have overcharge, so maybe they can get it, like, maybe he can get him to fail a skill check. But really, nothing's happening right now. He needs to apply some pressure and, like, do something. Get a kill, get a down, like, do something. He finds Claudette, who fails the skill check. Chases over to these 4 lanes. There's a really weak pallet, and oh, she actually gets away with the vault. And I think she had live too, so she's gonna be peepo speeding the fuck out of there. And I mean, this guy has been hooked though, so if he can get her down and put her on hook again, I'm just gonna throw every pallet though. This is a really strong area of the map here with all these pallets, but she does die. Does die. So, you know, this will be second hook on Claudette. We'll see how this goes. I think ideally what he would want to do here is I think just get this Claudette dead. It's probably what he needs to do, like above anything else. I think it's going to be kind of hard to stop the gens from popping. It does look like the survivors kind of just have like a slam gens mentality, which I guess is obviously not always a bad thing. I mean, I say that is literally no one's on gens right now. Like there was one guy on gens. I'm surprised they're not more on gens. I think they might have used all their toolboxes. So I think they're basically out now. It's interesting. It kind of feels like the survivors are like running out of gas. Like they were kind of just like slamming gens and getting a lot done. And it kind of felt like this was going to be a blowout. But now like not much is getting done on their side either, which is interesting. I'm not really sure why. It kind of felt like they were all in like slam gen mode, and now they're kind of in like I don't know what they're doing mode. A couple people are healing. Oh, a couple other people are kind of just running around. So not really a lot getting done. I think this young Jin was trying to do a gen, but then she just got chased off. I think he's starting his frenzy from a little bit too far away because he might not even be able to catch up in time to get the hit. Well, yeah, actually, she went for the old window tech, so he got it. I imagine he's going to stay on her since he doesn't have any killer instinct. He's probably just going to stay here. Having a little bit of an awkward standoff here. I was actually wondering if the survivor's going to throw the pallet even though he's in frenzy, because that would have been a pretty big misplay, but it seems like she's actually smart enough to know not to. Does get baited on the vault. Oh, but doesn't quite make it, man. I'm not sure what happened there. It looked like when he went to vault, like it almost looked like he moved to the side for a second or something. That was weird, because that was actually a good play from Toes. Like it was a good bait into a vault. But I don't know why. Like it looked like his lunge like started out going to the side for some reason. She does go down though, and the others healed. But now they're slamming a gen together. Well, two of them are doing one gen and one's on the other, which is honestly probably ideal for them. They're getting a lot of progress done. Like both of these are gonna have a ton of progress. So yeah, he'll be able to chase him off one of them, but I'm assuming the other one's gonna get done, and then they'll be down to one gen left. Gonna be a little bit rough from there. It's interesting that he, like, I'm not really sure why he's popping his power to, like, get around. That's definitely not what you want to do. Like, popping your power and, like, going into frenzy for mobility is definitely not it. Because you lose all your tracking, you lose all your scratch marks, so it makes it harder to, like, figure out where people even are to begin with. And also, the mobility isn't really that worth it because you end up just going into, like, the my hands cooldown afterwards, too. So, yeah, they pop that one gen. The unhook basically comes in solely for free. And now he knows that this gen has a ton of progress. He did get them to fail the overcharge skill check, so that makes the gen regress by a decent bit. But even here, like he started his power from way too far away. He feels like he needs to like focus more on like not using his power until he finds a survivor and then is also decently close to them. Like he's popping his power when he's like either nowhere near a survivor, like doesn't know where they are, or is like miles away from them. They're on this gen, which you can see with Call of Brian. I was thinking she might commit, but she doesn't. He's going to be able to kick it again with overcharge. So it looks like we're kind of having a battle for this gen now. But this is looking really rough. He doesn't have any endgame perks either. Like he doesn't have like the no way out, no ed build that Tin Can had in their games to fall back on. There was another failed overcharge skill check. It looked delayed because, you know, you get the skill check as you're running away. So that was like a delayed overcharge skill check failure. This gen is regressing a decent bit because of overcharge, which is nice. But also, there's probably a survivor on the other side of the map doing gens as well. I was going to switch off to see, but I think this Claudette's about to go down. This Claudette's actually on Death Hook too, right? I'm pretty sure. So this is actually like, this would be big if this came in sooner, but I think it's one of those things where it's kind of too late now. Yeah, these guys are both doing a gen elsewhere, so yeah, it really doesn't matter. At this point, the Claudette dies, but the final gen gets done for everyone else. And they can go do exit. They're all full health. And he doesn't have no ed or anything to fall back on. So he's basically just he's got to try his best to maybe squeeze out one kill before they get out here. And it's actually really important who he gets too, because if he gets somebody that hasn't been hooked, if he can get Michaela, that would be a lot more valuable than the other ones since they've been hooked. Because Michaela's worth more points, but it looks like he's not going to get anybody. They're way down there at the other exit gate, and he's way too far away. So yeah, survivors get out. That's going to be a clean win for the survivors, honestly. Very, very clean win for the survivors. That was definitely a bit of a rough one. A bit of a rough one for sure. Someone's got to tell Desert Punk to that he doesn't have to whiteboard his Sabo toolboxes, you know? Maybe what's going on is maybe they were like practicing in like public games using these builds or something, and he was like saving his toolboxes in like public games, and then he just like left his build on. It might be something like that. I'm not sure, because I'm not sure why else he'd bring a whiteboard, because that doesn't really make any sense at all. But you know, they won. So, you know, what do I know? Maybe the White Ward is what carried them to the win, and maybe I just don't know it, you know? Maybe I'm the one that has no idea what I'm talking about here. I don't know. I mean, they also have the Sabo toolboxes with repair add-ons, which is also kind of spicy. You know, that's also something I don't really agree with, but hey, you know, what do I know? You know, I'm not sure. I think it worked out for him pretty well anyway, so I think we're doing all right. And GG's to Toes, but he gets moved out and the Survivor team stays and we got a new killer in, so honestly, that was nice. Considering the first 3 games were all just the killer dominating, it was kind of nice to see a game where the survivors win, you know? Kind of nice. All right, who's the Tengu's the killer now? Okay, all right.
Oni, I believe.
Oni, ooh, spicy. Interesting. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. Sporsy. Yo, Carnivorous, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Also, hey, congrats on partner. I saw you got partnered today, maybe? Maybe it was today? Yo, Mr. Bleeding Gums, thank you for 100 bits. It says, let us say grace. Praise. Yeah, let us say grace. Praise. And Welfare Wi-Fi, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Blissing Bear, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, guys. Steak Fries, thank you for the sub as well. Tess gave a sub to Karma Virus. Thank you as well. If I missed anything else, I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. Carnivorous, thank you for the raid. Hope the stream went well. Welcome on over. Our artist, who art in Larry's, hallowed be thy crops. Thy survivors come. Thy hooks be done. They shall be sacrificed to the entity. Give us this day our daily blood points, and forgive us our tunneling, as we forgive those who tunneled against us. And lead us not into the basement, but deliver us to the hatch. Amen. Wow, that's beautiful. Wow, that was beautiful. Did I say crops? Look, someone typed crops. Somebody, I read a message and someone typed crops. No. It was definitely crows, but someone typed crops. Hold on, who was it? I was reading off of someone's message in particular. Someone baited me. Because somebody typed crops. I don't know who it was. Well, maybe I'm lying. Maybe nobody typed crops. I was gonna say crops didn't seem to make sense in this copy pasta, but you know, I think that's, you know, it's all starting to make more sense now. Anyway, welcome in, guys. We're currently doing community scrims. It's like a fun little event that we're trying to get going that we're hopefully, if it goes well, we're going to do it every Friday. We basically are having people from the community sign up, and then we're doing basically like a little scrim night every Friday where people play against each other in like semi-competitive matches, where basically it's like a King of the Hill style where survivors are going to get matched up with killers. Like, we have entire teams of survivors that sign up. Like, you sign up as a team, and then there's killers that sign up, and you basically play against each other, and whoever wins stays, and the other one gets rotated out. So it's kind of King of the Hill style, right? So, for instance, this survivor team won the last game, so the killer got rotated out, and now a new killer got rotated in. And essentially, if you could win 3 games in a row without getting rotated out, then you win the very, very, very minor prize of getting 2 gift subs to any channel on Twitch for everybody on the team. So either for the one killer or for all 4 survivors. So the prizing is like very minor, but it's kind of minor on purpose to try to not make it too serious, because I don't want it to be like a super serious competition. It's more of just like I want people to still want to try. Like, I want people to try hard, and I want them to like want to win, but I don't want it to be like a, you know, I don't want to be like $1,000 if you win, you know. I want it to be something kind of chill. So yeah, that's what we're doing, and we're kind of just having a good time chilling, spectating, casting it. Pretty fun. The survivors are on comms, yes, they're on comms. As a matter of fact, like I said, you have to sign up as a team. So if you guys are like interested in trying this, by the way, feel free to like sign up. We're gonna have signups open probably after today. We're probably gonna reopen them, and you sign up as either a team of survivors or as a solo killer, and then we'll try to match you up with people that are around your hours. Like this right here, like the lobbies we're in are like relatively low hour gamers, but we'll probably see some like really high hour gamers later too. So even if you're like even if you're kind of low hours and you're not like super good at the game, we'll still try to get you people around your skill level too, as best we can, right? Like as best we can. We might not always be able to get you people that are like, you know, exactly around your skill level, but we'll do our best to at least give you people around the same hours, you know. Are there many Australian signups? I don't think there was a single Australian signup, but maybe this next week there might be. Do these survivors whip Nene? Yeah. Well, actually, I've seen them Nene, but I haven't seen them whip yet, so we'll see. But I'm assuming they will. How to participate? You got to sign up. You can't sign up right now because the signups are closed because we're currently playing. But after today, we're going to open up signups and have them open all week, the whole way leading up to next Friday. So just, I guess, come back at any point during this next week and then type exclamation point. I think it'll probably be like exclamation point forum or something in chat. I think will be the command. Basically, just come back at any point during this next week, and then, you know, I'm sure people will be talking about it or just ask me about it or whatever, and we can give you a sign up. I love you. Are you still 56? No, I'm like 52. What, 56? What? Hello? No, I mean like hours and DVD super goobers. We'll also try to hook you up with people around your area too. But again, we can only do so much. It depends on how many people sign up. I have an actual comp team to play. I mean, you can feel free to do that as well if you'd like. Okay, they fixed one of the toolboxes. One of the toolboxes is now no longer an analysis tool. Oh, they fixed them both. Oh, dude, wait, they're and the whiteboard. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. They took off the whiteboard. They have two. They took off the analysis toolboxes for the repair. Oh god, wait, this is already going down, man. The Oni's already got a hit. I was just looking at their build. This shit's already going down. There's 3 people on gens. There's 2 on one and 1 on another. The Oni's already got his first hit though. He's got Lethal Pursuer. That's probably why. Lethal Pursuer, Floods of Rage. Oh, Jane, buddy. Floods of Rage, Infectious Fright. It was just like kind of like a clear staple on Oni, and then No Way Out. So interesting. A late game, like one late game slowdown perk, and then just a bunch of tracking. Just a bunch of like ore reading / tracking, essentially. So I think the idea here is he's gonna try to like get snowballing with his power and then just kind of go ham and hopefully just kill everyone as fast as he can. And he also has Lion Fang Splinter Hole, which is probably the best add-on combo on Oni. That's that gives him power, like, it puts him in his Blood Fury for longer. I think it's like 10 or 12 more seconds. And then also survivors drop more orbs, so you can get your Blood Fury more often. So more often and last longer is pretty fucking good for Oni. Looks like he might be able to get a hit. He's probably not gonna be able to. This Claudette makes this pallet. He's gonna see if he can play it though. Just gonna go for the kick. I think they're gonna be able to get this unhooked for free. She's gonna lie the way and probably get somewhere decently safe. The unhook comes in, they get another gen done, so that's 2 gens done. This team does do a good job of like just sitting on gens. Like, it sounds stupid to say that, but they do a really good job of literally just sitting on gens. Because I feel like that's something that we've been lacking from like the team so far earlier today, where I feel like just gens were going really slow. These guys definitely, at the very least, they will definitely just sit on gens and get them the fuck done, which is something that I think does need to happen. Although this Claudette runs the T-walls with no pallet, so she's just gonna die. And now the Oni has his power, so this is maybe where I think it could start snowballing really out of control. We'll see what she does, or what the Oni does here. Gonna hook this Claudette. No real like ore reading or anything right now, because there's no like Floods of Rage unhook. Gonna pop his power right away. So this is always interesting. I'm always curious to see whether Onis will pop their power right away before they know where people are, and then use their power to try to find, or whether they'll walk around to look for people. This is probably more time efficient, especially if you have Lion's Fang, just to get the fuck in there and start like getting people off gens. But it's I think you can make a case for both. Finds Scratch Marks, does find the Unjin. She had Sprint. Maybe that was Sprint Burst, maybe not. This is looking real dangerous. He kind of gave himself a little bit of an aggressive angle there. He looked like he was trying to like hug the wall and maybe get like a crazy big curve, but he kind of hugged it too much. Gets a free pallet break. He's gonna have to get it down on her though. If he doesn't get it down on her in this power, there's gonna be a huge waste. Or I guess I can say, oh, that was a good stun. I guess if I flip-flop it and say that if this Yunjin can go without getting down by this Oni in his power, that's gonna be a huge play for these guys. Like, that's gonna be massive for like the actual tempo and momentum of this. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That's fucking huge. So for the survivor side, this is actually massive, dude, because that's like the gigantic power spike as Oni is when you get your power, and he just didn't get any value out of it at all. Like, they managed to get the person off the hook. They managed to heal. I think I even heard them boon as well. They have a circle of healing up now, which will help them reset more in the future, even faster. And not only that, they only literally had to drop chase. So that whole time investment right there was for literally nothing. That whole ordeal right there was nothing. Didn't get a hook state out of it, got nothing out of it. Got his power back though, so at least he has that going for him. But that was honestly massive for the survivors. That Yunjin definitely came in really clutch there. Looks like the Cloud's gonna go back down again. Again, this is the Cloud that was hooked, so this is kind of dangerous because she's gonna be on second stage whenever she gets hooked again. But like, this is probably correct. While the Oni's in his power, he's gonna want to try to get as much as he can, and this is definitely smart. You're gonna want to snowball as much as you can and get as much pressure as you can while you're in your power. I think picking up here would probably be a mistake. Cancels his power, kind of loses track a little bit. He could probably down her if he plays this smart, but we'll see what he does. If he does vault, she's probably gonna die. Yep, there she goes. Although Claudette does get picked up, so he kind of misses out on that potential kill, right? Like getting a survivor out quick, like I've been saying all day, is really, really strong. So not getting that survivor out quick is gonna maybe hurt him in the long run, but I mean, getting another hook is definitely good. Again, that circle of healing is doing a lot for them right now. Like they were able to pick that guy up and then get everybody healed, and that circle of healing so fucking fast, and now they're all just reset again, which is huge. Like having that down in the boon and having them be able to heal and get back, and now he doesn't even have orbs. Like now he doesn't even have a power either, which is rough. He has some over here, but not that many. They got another gen done. There's some progress over here, too. There's also not, like, a super strong 3-gen. He kind of has a little bit of a 3-gen behind him. There's, like, main building gen plus the 2 behind him that he can maybe use as, like, a late-game fallback. Maybe. Actually, does he even have that? It doesn't even look like he has that either. No, actually, he doesn't. Yeah, no, because there's only 4 gens. So, yeah, no, actually, he doesn't even have any kind of a 3-gen setup. So... yeah, there's really no good like gen protection macro at all to do here. I think the only way he's gonna be able to like really pull out a good win here is if he just kind of snowballs like crazy. Like he needs to grab an orb from her. He didn't. He should have grabbed an orb from her real quick after that pallet throw, and then maybe just head back to the hook, because they have to unhook right now, right? They have to, and they just did. He also sees somebody over there because of Floods of Rage. He also sees the guy to the right. He's trying to decide whether he wants to go for the guy on the... okay, that guy got off the gen, so he's curving it. He's changing it up. This is probably the right play. He must not have heard her. I heard the footsteps behind. She was vaulting the T-wall. This is the Claudette again, who is down to Hell State. Oh, doesn't quite get the flick. He hits the wall instead. Yeah, this is rough. He needed that. He really needed that down. Like, he really needed to get that down so he can then go and then like pressure the other parts of the map. He gets it, but like now his power is so low. He could try to bolt the other side of the map and try to get it down, but like his power is going to be... he's going to have like one chance. And if he doesn't get like the first slam, he basically runs out. So he's going to opt the hook instead. He does have 3 stacks of no way out. So he's still missing 1. And this will be Claudette's second hook. But there's another gen done. I'm curious to know what the progress is looking like on other gens too. They might have more progress somewhere as well. But I'm not 100%. She's self-carrying. These guys are kind of just running around. So they don't really have any like... there's not like a gen about to pop anywhere. So he's not like in dire, you know, in like a dire situation where he's like about to lose. But it's still kind of sketch. I don't think it'd be crazy for him here to like maybe protect this kill a little bit. But hey, this also works too. I'm not really sure why this Michaela just jumped in a locker, but you know, it gives them a free hook. They can go get the unhook on Claudette. And I think this is also Michaela's second hook as well, I believe, right? It is, yeah. This is Michaela's second hook as well. So that's 2 people that are like dangerously close to being killed. Again, it is kind of late in the game, so them being killed this late is not really as advantageous as it would be earlier. But it'll still be strong if you can get it done. And again, no real gen progress to speak of, so there's not really like a major threat. I don't know how much he knows that, though. I don't think he's really like been to every gen so far to see their progress. So I'm not sure how much he knows about their gen progress, but there really isn't too much right now. And again, this Claudette is on death hook. So if it looks like he's going after her. So this is definitely the smart thing to do. Like getting her out is going to make it a lot easier to snowball from here. Ooh, gonna try to bait it. This is definitely not a super safe pallet, but if you play it correctly, it can get you something. Ooh, was that off the... wait, was that off the record? Was she healing herself? Wait, what even was that? I'm not even sure. Honestly, I'm not even sure what just happened there. I'm pretty sure it was like off the record, but I thought she was doing the gen back there, but maybe she wasn't doing the gen back there. Oh, there's really strong windows here. The ungen also takes the hit. This is a really powerful window, especially if you get a big head start. It could have been a Styptic, but I'm not 100%. I'm going to go check and see what she has real quick. Off the record. It looks like it was off the record. I guess she wasn't doing the gen. I thought she was doing that gen back in that corner, but maybe she wasn't. Because I was like, there's no way she was off the record of because she was near that gen. But maybe she was just like sitting beside it, but not actually doing it. Interesting. Yeah, it can't be a Styptic because she has her med kit still. But hey, I mean... either way, bought another hit, and this is actually buying a fuck ton of time. Not getting that hit either. This is buying so much time for the survivors. I don't even think this was necessarily the wrong play to try to get her, but like this is just taking so long. Honestly, that Jane probably should have taken the hit for her right there too. If that Jane would have circled around and taken that hit, that would have been even huge still. It would have bought even more time for her. But Claudette's gonna go down. She's gonna die. That's good. That's really good for the OD to get one out. And now if he can snowball, he has his power, and there's also orbs everywhere. So he needs to pop his power and just go fucking ham. Like he needs to go ham like now. Because he can definitely snowball now. They really don't have any gen like close to done, honestly. It's very interesting because again, I was talking to these guys up earlier by saying that at the very least they get gens done. But like again, I think I hit him with the caster curse because there's like no gen progress now. So he has his power up now. He also has orbs all over the map. Like, there's orbs everywhere. So even once he leaves his power, he can go back to Shaq and get like 3/4 of his power back like immediately. This gen has some progress. He sees the Jane. I think he also heard the young Jin behind him. At least I hope. Doesn't quite get the flick on Jane, but she is in a good spot to go down anyway. And she will. Let's see if he decides to hook here. If he does, yeah, he's gonna say he should go back, especially with that gen having that much progress. Oh, he's not really sure what to do. He's a little bit. Oh, he gets stuck. Oh, he's gonna get kicked out of his power. Yeah, he's getting kicked out of his power. Yep. Nope. Ooh, he can still. She stayed at this T-wall though. This was actually really bad to stay at this T-wall because she's also gonna die now. The ankle's shattered. Ankle's literally destroyed. No longer having ankles. But gets it down anyway, so it's kind of okay. And honestly, looking kind of good. This Michaela might get that gen done in Shaq, but I don't know if that matters if they all die. Like getting all five gens done and then all dying, I think might still be a win for Killer. I'm pretty sure it's still a win for Killer. Yeah, it's definitely still a win for Killer. So getting that gen done is good and all, but like they need to not die. And like they're both on hook right now. So they need to like get that guy off hook before he goes back to the hook and can catch them off, which it looks like is not going to happen. Like the hook is literally right here. So now they're in this weird situation where he can like kind of just protect these hooks. And then what she do? She also has, she's only like her escaping is only worth 1 point right now. So that's not even that big of a deal. If he just protects these hooks, like she can't just leave and then win. Like that won't work. He sees her going for this unhook. Will he be able to cancel it? He doesn't cancel it. So they both got off the hook and they're both able to run. Gets the down on her though. This will be her dead. They have no exit gate progress. As a matter of fact, they haven't even triggered No Way Out yet. So he's pretty safe to just get this kill and like let them trigger No Way Out and then hunt them down in his power, which looks like what's gonna happen. No Way Out just activates. He has 60 seconds before they could even work on gens at all. He just saw somebody running, which I think he just showed by turning his camera. At this point, the game might be over already. I'm not sure. Because they can only get... Oh, the locker grab. The locker grab. Yep, that's another kill. This game's definitely over. Yep, this game's definitely over. This Jane's going to die on hook. Even if this Yun Jin somehow miraculously managed to get out, it doesn't matter because her escaping is only worth 2 points. So that's it. Killer wins. The Killer wins. Hangyu coming through. Coming through. It's interesting because it felt like the survivors were doing a really good job, especially like in like the early mid game when the Yun Jin managed to like not go down in that long ass chase with the Oni during his power and managed to waste his entire power. And then the whole time they were doing that, they were like resetting across the map and healing and slamming gens. It seemed like the survivors were doing really well. And honestly, I was like literally getting ready to be like, damn, dude, I think the survivors are just gonna like annihilate this Killer. And then I don't know what happened. Like in like the later mid game, it felt like the gen progress just kind of stopped. I'm not really sure why. Maybe they weren't sure where the gens were. I'm not really sure. Maybe they were too concerned with trying to keep Claudette alive because of all the body blocks and stuff. I'm not really sure what happened, but it feels like gen progress kind of just came to a halt. The Killer did a good job of like targeting Claudette and like getting her out just to like get that pressure of getting somebody out. And then he also just did pretty well in chases at that point too, right? He was actually just getting down like decently fast. And they kind of just like suddenly flip-flopped, which is interesting. It's very, very interesting. I really thought that like this was going to be a different result based on how it was going early on. Does get slightly juiced here at the end though in whiffs. The old classic fake one way and spin the other way. But again, it doesn't really matter. This Yun Jin can't live. And even if she does somehow find a way to live, it's not going to change the result anyway. Is she gonna leave? Are we just gonna wait here until endgame collapse ends and then she dies endgame collapse? Nope, gets the hit. Maybe she could run and use the speed boost to open the gate. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's what she's gonna try to do. Nope. Down she goes. And hey, congrats to Hangyu. Hangyu winning the match, and he's gonna be sticking around, and we'll be getting someone else in for survivors. So interesting, very interesting game, man. That was weird. That one was very back and forth, honestly. That was a lot more back and forth than I thought it was gonna go. Solid games. And GG's. So this entire team of survivors, good to have you guys. It was nice. I mean you guys won one, but we're gonna rotate them out. Yeah. The winner stays. So what we're doing is it's King of the Hill style. So winners staying, and the losers are gonna rotate out. So GG's those guys. They did play really well. I'm honestly like, especially considering that these are like more on like the lower hours in terms of our signups, they honestly were playing really solid as like a survivor team. Like actually, like they Like, they were getting shit done. I mean, they were the only Survivor team to have won a game so far. Like, we've had 4 games, and 3 of the games have been killer wins. So this is the only team that's even won a single Survivor game so far. So honestly, solid. Very, very solid. So very, very cool. We will rotate in new people, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. How's one playing this? You got to sign up. You got to sign up during the week. We are planning on doing it every Friday, and if you want to play, you got to sign up during the week. That way you can play on Friday, basically. We're going to have, like, sign-up sheets, essentially. The lack of whiteboard. True, dude. Notice the second they stop running whiteboard, notice they lose. They lose. The second the fucking second they take off the whiteboard is GG. I think that's it, man. I think you might set the whiteboard every game. I think that might be the key to victory here, honestly. RJ Lynn, it's probably safe just to do it now. I want to do a subathon soon, but I really have no idea if I'm actually going to do it or not. Like, I don't know. Like, I really don't know if it's actually going to happen. It's so much. I have, like, so much going on in my life that I don't know if I can justify streaming for 3 weeks straight. I'm not sure. I want to do one, but I mean, we'll see. It was the whiteboard that ended me. See, Toes knows. Toes knows. Man got outplayed by a whiteboard, dude. It happens, you know? You know what map the Artist or Plague will play? No. Swish might know. It might be in the rules. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what all is in the rules, but I guess I can check.
That's not in the rules. I can tell you though.
Oh, okay.
Sheltered Woods.
For who? For both?
For the Artist. Who's the other one?
Artist and Plague is who they asked for.
Plague is Sanctum of Wrath.
Sanctum of Wrath. Okay, so Sanctum of Wrath for Plague and Sheltered Woods for Artist. So there you go. There you go. Week 3 of keto went from 168 to 155. Dude, keto is legit, man. I've done keto in the past before. That shit is legit, dude. Keto fucks your shit up. It fucks your shit up with weight loss. If no subathon, then how much to get you to eat the Nutty Buddy by peeling? Man, I'm saving it. I'm not doing it until the subathon, okay? Even if the subathon takes like months to get for me to do, I'm saving that fucking Nutty Buddy peeling, okay? I'm not wasting that. That is solely gonna be a celebration thing, okay? So, okay, you know what, chat? Let me ask you guys, because I was about to like run this by Swish, but I'm curious to know how you guys think. Like, starting next week, like, we're gonna like as the weeks go on, we're gonna slowly change things up a little bit, right? Like, we're not gonna like even this week, right? We're allowing anything. Like, we're allowing people to run anything and do anything they want. But like, I feel like we should maybe start to restrict things a little bit. But also, like, how much do we want to restrict is kind of like where I'm at with it, right? Like, do we want to restrict the killers that can be selected? Do we want to restrict the perks that can be ran, like the add-ons and stuff? Like, for instance, I feel like if we get some like good nurses that come in and sign up and just play like Omega Blink nurse, you know, it's gonna be. I mean, I guess Omega Blink is going away in like, you know, like a week or something. So like, I guess maybe that won't be a problem. But I'm wondering like how much you guys want to do. Like, originally we were gonna do like straight up comp rules almost. Like, we were gonna do like light comp rules. We were gonna do like the survivors all had to run different perks. Like, you couldn't repeat a perk. Like, you couldn't have 4 off the record. Only one person could have off the record, and everyone had like, basically there had to be 16 different perks on this like across the survivors. Like we were gonna do stuff like that. But then we also realized that a lot of the people are going to be playing with just like random people that they haven't really met and didn't really know too well. So we didn't want to do that for the first week. But for the second week, we're having people sign up as a team. So I feel like if you're having people sign up as a team, then I'm assuming you would be probably okay to do something like that, because I feel like you should at least be able to organize that among a team that you signed up with, you know? So I don't know. I think no double perks on survivors, it makes these games more interesting. Yeah, I like that idea too. I think it does make it interesting. And I think maybe like, I wouldn't mind the idea of restricting the killers a little as well. Again, but then again, maybe not. Like, I'm surprised that we're not seeing more like nurses and shit. Like, I think Swish said earlier that we had like 2 blights sign up and maybe like a single nurse.
No, we have a bunch of blights. 1 nurse.
Oh yeah, one nurse, a bunch of blights. See, I thought we would see way more like range nurses. Because I was like literally regretting it. I was like, fuck, if we go into Friday and it's just a bunch of range nurses, it's gonna be weird. But it feels like that's not the case. And like even this, right? Like having like a bunch of petrified oaks every game, which seems to be like the go-to. Like I feel like maybe we should ban offerings as well, because I feel like offerings are usually just really no good, right? And then maybe ban like certain add-ons depending on the killer. Like I feel like maybe Blight should have some add-ons banned, like Compound 33 or something. Like we can look into it. But if you guys, I'm curious now how you guys feel about it, because I think it would be probably nice to put on some restrictions at least. Maybe like the first couple weeks we can do like light restrictions and not go too hard with it, and then maybe like add more as it goes on, so that like it kind of eases people into it. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, for this first week, we're trying to just make it as easy as we can since it's like the first week of it, but. Each side bans one perk, but no same perk in the row for each round. That's an interesting idea. Have like a perk draft kind of deal, huh? Yo, RX, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's just get into it. So, 3 brand new parts and then a strong med kit. I'm guessing it's probably the same build, right? Lethal Pursuer, so he sees people right away. Sees 3 up to the right and 1 off to the left. Same exact build from the killer, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, it worked pretty well for him last time. Gonna find the Steve. He's at a pretty decently strong loop here. Managed to get the pallet. Looks like he's gonna try to see if he can get a hit on the pallet. Like if you, no, just doing a quick little rotation. That pallet's the type where like if the survivor is not super solid, you can maybe bait them into making a mistake and get a hit, but it's definitely risky because it's not super unsafe. Instead, he comes over here and finds a Nancy. She's also at a pretty strong tile, also has sprint burst. So she runs away to this tile. Will she throw this pallet or will she go to the window? She goes to the window. That definitely gives him an opportunity to mind game a little bit, but he opts to just hold W. And she doesn't throw the pallet. You actually might get a hit here. Oh, doesn't quite get it. That was kind of risky for the Nancy's part, honestly, because again, the longer you starve Oni of blood orbs, the better. But ends up getting a hit here. And she didn't throw any pallets, so... I mean, playing greedy and conserving pallets, which can be good, but also like against Oni, sometimes you want to balance it between saving pallets and also just stopping him from getting his power. Because now he can kind of follow her around. He has Splintered Hull, so she drops blood orbs more often. So he's just going to get more and more orbs. Looks like he also might even be able to get a down on her. Unless she has Dead Hard, she doesn't. So he gets a down on her, and there's also enough orbs around this jungle gym now where he'll be able to get his power too. So honestly, a solid start. These guys are... all on different gens, all 3 on different gens, which is definitely solid. I think that's the ideal thing to do. There's 1, and then 2 more are very, very close to being done as well. He gets his power, but yeah, his Shack is like a little over half. This one over here is pretty close too. So, I mean, good down and good power from him, but he's probably going to lose a little over half of his objectives before, you know, like basically as a payment for it. Ooh, fine. He's actually not in chase with this guy, so that window is not entry blocked. Yeah, he vaulted it 3 times, and I think both of them got confused for a second. Because it doesn't get entity blocked if you're not in chase, so... that didn't actually get blocked. Oh my god, he threw the pallet on the wrong side, but then got away with it. Jesus Christ, dude. The unhook comes in. Looks like they actually didn't get one of the gens done. I think it might have been Shack Gen. Oh, hits the pallet with the club there instead. You hate to see it. This Steve staying at the pallet. His survivor's playing really solid. Like, these chases are, like, pretty solid from the survivors. Uses that to get some distance. He's going to try to make it to the tractor. He's going to try to... it didn't go high enough to do tractor tech. If you guys are ever trying to do tractor tech, make sure you go up higher on the tractor before you fall off. Like, he's trying to do it from too low. You got to make sure you're higher up on the ramp. Like, he's still not high enough. You got to go to, like, basically the top of the ramp. Yeah, the angle he's going at's bad. Like, you got to go to the top and then straight off. But it looks like he's... oh, that was almost it. Oh, not quite. Oh, the Steve is just like, hey, man, what you doing? Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, what you up to there, buddy? Oh, man. It gets that pallet as well. They're going to be slamming gens. This is not great for Tengu. This is not great for Tengu at all. No one's currently on any gens right now. That's solid, but they got 3 gens done. He only has 1 hook state. Really no pressure to speak of right now. Chasing a full health survivor. They're still at a jungle gym, too, with a pallet, so at a pretty strong area of the map. Doesn't get the hit on that medium vault either. Probably going to get... Dude, these guys are being so greedy with pallets, too. Like, I'm surprised these guys are being so greedy. They can throw these pallets. Like, they can get away with throwing these pallets and they're just slamming gens. Like, they're playing really greedy for some reason. This guy's going to go down, too. Interesting. Very interesting. So, I mean, Downs Boone the Gaze, which is a fantastic name. And gonna hook him. These guys are gonna get this gen done. Oh, both the last 2 gens are like almost done. These guys have this gen in the field almost done with Prove Thyself. They're probably gonna be able to get this done before he gets over. They'll probably just hard commit to it. Yep, it's done. This gen in the corner is very close to done too. And he's not even going to protect it either. So that final gen is going to get done 100%. Fuck, it falls short of the swing too. Yeah, that is not looking good. That is not looking good. You know what's funny though? What's funny is it's still technically not over. I mean, he is an Oni, and all it really takes is him just like 4-man slugging in the end game. Like, it's entirely possible that this could still turn into a victory. Obviously highly unlikely. This Steve seems to be very solid too. Like, he seems to be a very, very decent survivor in terms of how he plays his chase. He's been doing a really, really good job of like playing safe and not getting hit. Leon's gonna go back down. Steve's here. He has a million orbs. He needs a 4-man slug. Like, he needs a kill right now. The Steve is unbreakable though. Actually, 2 of them have unbreakable. So even 4-man slugging wouldn't work. I don't know how the killer wins this. He needs to snowball like crazy, basically get them to use their unbreakables and then continue to like kill them, which is a lot. They already activated No Way Out, and it's almost over, so that's gonna be gone soon. This Steve is just kind of a juicer. He keeps vaulting in and out of his windows, kind of like throwing them off, playing unpredictably. The Oni can't quite manage to get it down on him. These tiles are decently strong against Oni too. These like long wall jungle gyms are probably among the stronger tiles that you can find. So pretty good spot for him to be. Oh, just can't quite get anything going, man. This Steve is just slippery. He's way too slippery, man. Way too slippery. He's gonna come back to the Leon who just got him. He might have got himself up. I'm not even sure. I think that might have been unbreakable. So Leon's now gonna scurry away, and I'm sure the exit gates are probably close to being open. His power runs out and he's in there. One gate is being worked on. The other one might even already be 99. I'm not sure. At this point, even if they just let Leon die, even if they just like let him die and they all just lived, they would still like they would win. Gonna chase her off the gate. Still like no power though. He can get a hit on her here and it'll give him about half of his power, but it's not gonna actually give him his power, so he's not that much of a threat. The Leon's gonna get out. Yeah, there's really no way here that he's able to win this. It's basically over. Yep, it's essentially over. He's gonna kind of just get some hits here, maybe go for the Jill. He does get it down on Jill. He can hook her, but again, aside from like, you know, like basically barring the survivors just completely throwing for no reason, like they can literally all leave right now and I'm pretty sure they win. So barring them just like going for the save for no reason and throwing, I don't see how he wins this. Yep, there goes him, and I think Steve's probably gonna get out too. And yeah, that will almost surely be a victory for the survivors, right? Almost surely, it has to be. Steve's actually going for the save. What a fucking psycho. The borrow time kicks in, so she's gonna be able to get out. That's actually like a bad trade scoring wise, because that just gives them more points. But I don't think it's gonna matter. That's gonna be what, 5, 7, 9, 11 points for killers. So it's still not enough. Like, it's still not enough. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, if hypothetically we were doing like an actual tournament where like you took turns on both sides, that would have been a really bad play because this just gives the killer more points. But in this context, it doesn't really matter. The killer or the survivors win no matter what. But there you go. I mean, there you go. He only needed Mad Grit. You think? Was Mad Grit the difference maker here? Maybe. Maybe Mad Grit was the difference maker here. Hey, GG's, there we go. And just like that, Tengu gets rotated out and the survivors get to stick around. So back and forth now. I like it. So at first we had Tin Can coming in just 3-0, and now it's been back and forth. We haven't had anybody win more than 1 game in a row. So Tengu, good performance in the first game. Second game fell a little bit short. This Steve is a beast, by the way. I don't know what the fuck. Like this guy was clearly pretty goddamn good in chase. So he's definitely gonna be someone to look out for in the next game with whoever we rotate in. And I'm curious to see how this team plays against you know, whoever the hell we rotate in next, because I think it's gonna go interestingly. This is going pretty nice. It's going pretty nice. I gotta say, I like it. I like it. Oh, I lost the lobby. I lost it.
You did that because you're awesome.
Yeah, new killer. So
Yeah.
next is gonna be Huntress.
Ooh.
On Cold Tower.
Ooh. Oh, Huntress gets Cold Tower, really?
Yeah.
Oh, spicy. Spicy. Yo, Kyrie, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back in. RJ Lynn, thank you for 30 months. Snowman gave 400 bits. Thank you, man. And Spider-Man resubbed for 25 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Very kind of you guys. I might run and get some coffee. I'm liking this. I want more coffee in me. Honestly, this has been fucking fun. I like this. This is going well so far. I'm happy with it. I'm gonna say. I was nervous about how the day was gonna go, but I'm enjoying it a lot. This is fucking great. I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm gonna go get coffee, guys. Swish, if you want to entertain chat, feel free. Do you want to be a streamer for like 2 minutes?
No, I don't actually.
Oh, well, fuck. Well, all right. Well, you guys are just gonna have to jam out, I guess. It's fine. I'll be back, guys. BRB, 1 second. Uno momento.
Chat, Tofu's gone. You can say heck.
Oh shit, they're loading in. It's fine. The hunters spawned on the map somewhere for sure. Survivors are also on the map. I'm guessing they're getting on gens right about now. Hunters looking for a chase. I'll keep you updated.
Oh, fuck, they started the game. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't
Yeah, I
even think
tried
about
to
this as a
cast
possibility.
without seeing it, but I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, someone already dead. It's the juicer Steve. What happened? Oh, fuck. Juicer Steve goes down. Shook already got it down. He's running No Way Out, Rancor, Deadlock, and Corrupt, which is interesting. Rancor, that's very interesting. The Rancor thrown in there randomly is very interesting to me. Huh. Huh, Rancor, huh? The Steve's running Bond, which is spicy to see in like a group setting. Also running Babushka OCAF, so no infantry belt or anything. Babushka OCAF, so that's faster windup and also faster like recovery in between like pallet throws. Deadlock kicking in on that gen over there, so now he knows that first off there's one person over there because of Rancor, and also that the gen is progress. So see, this is more what I was expecting to see of today. He's kind of like sitting near this hook and protecting it. This is more what I was expecting to see. This is really, really strong, especially with like things like Deadlock. This is really powerful. And again, I don't want to assume too much, but the person that's on the hook right now was the Juicer Steve from last game. who was really impressing us last game with like how he played against the Oni. So like hypothetically getting him out quick could be a big deal. Like I don't want to, I can't say with confidence like he's like best on the team, but we know that he's definitely a good survivor, right? Regardless of whether it's best or just a good one, he's definitely a good survivor. So getting him out early could be very, very solid for him. And at least forcing struggle. He forced struggle here. Now, usually this is where you see people leave. Oh man, getting the cross map too. God damn. See this again, dude. Rob would be losing his fucking shit right now. Rob would be losing his mind because this is so good, right? Like, look, he's literally like camping this dude while pressuring this gen. I'm surprised that was the gen that they chose to do because that one is a gen that's like kind of pressurable from this area. Like they can't really do that safely. They popped that gen over there. He might be able to get a hit on her if he times this correctly. If he gets that, oh my god, this fucker is disgusting, dude. Holy shit, that was fucking nasty. Oh my god. That was so fucking gross. Holy shit. He sees this Jill behind the rock. He's just going to protect his hook to death, which is probably the way to do it. Going to barely miss on her, just slightly to the right. Didn't quite lead it enough. But disgusting hatches so far. Absolutely disgusting. Holy hell. And that's there you go, dead survivor. See, this is more what I was expecting to see today. Like, I was really expecting to see more people play killer like this because this is a very, very effective way to play, right? Now that one person's out, he's going to be able to apply pressure a lot easier. He's going to probably get a hatchet here through the window vault and get the follow-up and then dead. And then dead. He'll be able to put him on hook, and then now it's just generally coasting, right? As long as he keeps up pressure, as long as he ends his chases quickly and gets around and finds survivors decently, he's gonna be able to like pretty consistently just keep pressure up and, you know, stop them from being able to do anything. So Leon gets put up on the hook. He's gonna check on that gen, realize that nobody's there. He's gonna try to figure out where people are. I don't think he's gonna be camping this guy too hard. I think he's going to keep an eye on it just to try to find survivors more than anything. But I think the second he finds somebody, he's probably going to commit to them. Because at this point, he can really chase anybody. I was going to say, especially if he finds Nancy, who's injured, and she's right here. Because this should be a relatively quick chase, seeing as how she only has one health state. Ooh, tries to get through the middle hatchet, which is disgusting. He might be able to get it. This guy's a good huntress. Gets the down. That's another hook. The jealous got the unhook, but again, this is where it's so hard, right? This is where it's so hard on the survivors to actually get in gen progress. As long as the killer is like consistently getting downs and consistently landing hatchets, it's gonna be really, really hard to like actually get anything going. Like they just managed to heal themselves, but now he's gonna be right back out there, right? So as long as he finds one of these guys and chases them, the other one's is gonna have to get the unhook, and it's just gonna be really, really hard to get gens done. It looks like they might be able to get that one done that the Steve is working on. They're gonna try to slam this gen out, but in order to actually win, they're gonna have to like, I think they have to get all the gens done in order to win. Like I don't think there's any way for the survivors to win without getting all the gens done. So that's gonna be so hard in this scenario. Like getting one person out like that at 3 gens left, and also with how good he's playing, that's gonna be a 1-for-1, if even. Yeah, a 1-for-1, barely. He can probably even chase her right now if he wants to. Like if he really cared enough, he could literally leave the Jill on the ground and chase her. But he's just going to hook instead. The Steve does get a gen done, but then Deadlock kicks in. All 4 stacks on No Way Out as well. So even if they get all the gens done, they don't have to worry about No Way Out. He's looking for the cross map. Throws it, but doesn't quite get it. Dude, if you got that cross map too, I'd have fucking lost it. I'd have lost it. That one earlier was timed so perfectly. If you would have got that one too, I'd have lost my shit. There's no way. The survivors are doing a good job, all things considered. This is a tough scenario to be in, honestly. This is a really, really hard scenario to be in. Like having one person dead and having a huntress like this on like a pretty strong map who's just consistently getting hits and downs makes it really, really hard to know like when to pressure gens and how to pressure gens, and like it's hard to like maintain being efficient in a time like this. A lot of times it just falls into panic. Very solid mind game though. Downs, seeing again, like this is where it can get out of control because this guy needs to save him now. But look, like where's the gen progress, right? Where's the gen progress? By the time this Leon's hooked, this guy's just going to be getting unhooked, which means he's going to know where they are. He's just going to go right back there. Like no one can be on gens. That one was way too high, but you know, generally speaking, was a decent attempt. They're going to be running back in. Oh my fucking god, that's gross, dude. What the fuck? Jesus, dude. That is fucking disgusting. What is this huntress, dude? What is this man's? Who is this man's? What in the fuck, dude? Disgusting. Absolutely gross. He saw the scratch marks to the right. He just sees her. He's gonna try to get it over there as long as he times it right. A little bit off. A little bit off. If he would have hit that one to end the game, actually that wouldn't have ended it because she was full health. Holy hell, dude. Holy hell. They disgusting fucking hatches this game, dude. Fucking disgusting. He's gonna look for them coming around this hill, but I don't think they're going to. Man, this map is so open too, so he just has so many lanes to look down. Like, it's crazy. Like, there's so much openness. There's so much like they have this big structure in the middle, this like water tower looking structure thing where that they can use, and they also have some of the trees. But generally speaking, there's a lot of open lanes of vision that he can use to basically just keep an eye on people and like, again, it's kind of like Ralph always says when he talks about hunters, like how literally just you having a hatchet out and holding it, you're kind of like threatening the entire map. Like anywhere that you have line of sight, you're kind of threatening that. So like what he's doing is he's literally just standing in the map, sitting there with a hatchet out, and then everyone just has to be super cautious and careful everywhere. Like you have to be constant on the lookout because this motherfucker can just cross map you at any point if he gets vision of you. So it's so threatening. There's so much pressure that he provides just by doing the old LT wall tech, the unnamed LT wall tech. And it looks like he's gonna be able to get a hatchet here. He only has one though. Actually, he's gonna opt to M1. I think he's gonna M1 and then try to follow up with the hatchet. Although the Leon, I think, is unbreakable from last game. So yeah, he unbreakables up. One hatchet in a dream, baby, lands it.
Tofu
Shoot's
tech,
gonna be going
baby.
down. It's not tofu deck. It's not tofu deck. It's unnamed LT wall tech, and that's gonna be it. I mean, I don't know if the Nancy has unbreakable, but even if she does, I don't think it matters at this point. There's no way these guys are finishing the gens and getting out. Like this one's clearly over. Pretty wild. Again, we just saw the Survivor team basically just like dismantle that Oni. Like that was so, like they played so good. Like the Steve like just juiced the shit out of him, and it was such a solid game for the Survivors overall. And this was just a complete flip-flop, dude. Like this guy, like this was brutal. This was fucking hard to watch, honestly. This was literally difficult to watch. It honestly shook. Disgusting Huntress, like landing such good cross maps, and like the predictions were so good. And again, like I said, I was surprised to see that this was like the first game where someone really made it a point to secure the first kill. And I think hopefully people can see the kind of difference it makes. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying everyone should go play every public match like this, but if you're gonna be doing something like this where it's like scrims, I mean, dude, it's a fucking effective ass strategy. Like you get someone out, you at least force them to struggle, if not get them out entirely, and then the game just becomes a million times easier. You know? You get to just run around, do whatever the fuck you want. They get so much less gen progress. There's so much less to worry about. It's harder for them to do everything. It's harder for them to reset. It's harder for them to do literally anything. So, and then there's the no way out proc, so he knows exactly where he is. He just sees him running over there. He might try to go for a hatchet on the other side of the main building, like the psycho that he is, or maybe he'll just run him down. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there he is healing. Tries to get the hatchet over the thing, but doesn't quite get it. Ooh. And this whole chase is pretty much pointless. I'm curious to see how much Leon can do here. Just out of curiosity's sake, because this I mean, Shook's been playing so well. But there's really no chance of him doing much, so we'll see. Oh, he's just like, yeah, I can't, yeah, door stuck, can't move. Well, hey, GG's. I mean, I'm excited to watch another match with Shook. Honestly, that was crazy. That was a wild game. I'm sad that I missed the beginning of this match. Like, I'm really sad that I was AFK for the first like minute or whatever. I don't know what I missed. I'm not sure how the chase with Steve went. I'm really curious to know how the chase with Steve went, because like I loaded into Steve already being down and like be in the middle of being hooked. So I was really curious to know what happened there, because again, Steve was the one that like really made it a point to play the chase super well against Oni last game. Oh my god, he's prestige 58. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, the Steve was who like juiced the fuck out of the Oni last game. So like the fact that he was down and on hook immediately, it was kind of surprising. So I'm really curious to see like what happened there. But goddamn, that was nice. That was very good. That was very good. And GG's to the homie Shook. We're gonna keep him in, and we're gonna rotate more survivors in. Goddamn, that was brutal. And again, with this good of a Huntress on this strong of a map, this is gonna be. I'm really curious if we can find a team that'll like actually be able to pull this off.
Subby wubby.
There's gonna be a big
doo-woo.
challenge. Like this, clearly Shook is a very good Huntress. And again, I'm honestly surprised Huntress is playing on Cool Tower. Cool Tower is a very solid map, like a very, very good map, especially for a low mobility killer like Huntress. You don't really like lose out that much on your low mobility because the map is so small. And again, it's decently open too in terms of vision for like cross maps. So considering how strong of a map it is, considering how strong he looks on this killer, this is going to be interesting. Do we have like a god squad that we can throw up against them for like game 3 if needed or something? Because I'm curious to see if we can like get something good here.
I mean, do you want like my team?
We could. We'll see. We'll just like do another game. We'll see. I also feel like, but I feel like if we do that and then he loses, I feel like we're robbing him of.
Yeah, I agree.
The 3-0. I don't know.
He
We'll
currently
see.
has like 1,300 hours. So.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. Yep.
But he's prestige 58.
The forum says 1,300.
Well, I mean, I can literally just check his profile, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,400 is what it says. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 1,400. So it must be like all Huntress hours after the like prestige changes came in, I guess. I mean, I guess really like there's people that got their prestige 100 since the update. So like, I think I might be overestimating how much prestige 58 is. You know, like I feel like it's not like people have put in like 10,000 hours since the update. Like I feel like if you put in like a few hundred hours since the update, you can probably have a really high prestige. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just someone that plays nothing but Huntress. I mean, I get it. It happens. Dude's fucking cracked for the amount of hours he has, though. Goddamn. And that's what I'm saying. That's why like the hours thing is such an interesting thing, because that's like the best thing we can do in terms of matchmaking. But in the future, we're gonna have to try to do our best to like remember certain things, you know, in terms of like matchmaking to try to make the games fair. Because like again, like Shook plays not like a 1,400-hour Huntress, you know. So it's very, very, very interesting in that regard.
I want to point out that he can run anything he wants, and he did not run Eerie Head.
Yeah, that's interesting too. He didn't even have inventory belt, which I found interesting.
Yeah.
That music is kind of loud. Sorry. Yeah, he didn't even have inventory belt. He ran Babushka, Okath, which I found interesting. I mean, those are good add-ons. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're both solid add-ons, but I was surprised. Yeah. Because also I feel like the idea of like camping a hook and forcing a kill with Eerie Head is insane. Like if you just sit there with Eerie Head, like how the fuck do you unhook?
Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. Yeah.
Yeah, it's guaranteed. Like there's nothing you can do, right? But then again, I mean, even with regular Huntress, it's very, very hard to unhook against. Like you got to be very coordinated, and like it's like again, I'm not trying to like be like hope this come off rude, but like we don't have like actual comp teams here or anything, so like it's gonna be hard to find a. I would be pretty surprised. I'd be very pleasantly surprised if we had any team that could actually have a coordinated enough like group effort to be able to get a solid save against Huntress even without Eerie Head, because it's just a really difficult thing to do because of how many hits she can get so fast. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm the Leon. I have under 500 hours. Oh, that was you, Tarantular. Hey, yo, GG's, man. Yo, you were playing well for such low hours. You guys as a team played really solid, honestly. Like, again, I mean, Shook is a fucking disgusting Huntress, but like the game before that as well, like you guys definitely played really solid. And you played really smart too, even that game, even with him being a disgusting Huntress, you guys were playing really smart. So it's cool to see. I guess if you're playing one killer only all the time compared to someone like Tofu who splits hours on all of them, Shook has way more hours on Huntress than Tofu. Yeah, exactly. Like if literally all of Shook's 1,400 hours are Huntress, then yeah, he has more Huntress experience than I do. Yeah, true. That's a very good point. 70 hours, think about 100 bits. I said, fear not the man who has practiced 1,000 kicks once, but the man who has practiced the one kick 1,000 times. True. Fucking true. Shook has one kick, but he's really good at it. You know, he's real fucking good at it. Only emotes. Hello, how are you? Hello. If I missed any other subs, I'm sorry. Handle likes toast. Thank you for the 1 year. Armendez, thank you for the 21 months. Good to have you back in. Maxiel, what up? 69 months. Insert funny 69 joke here. Nice. Nice. Yo, Max, you might end up getting a founder's badge if I cycle enough people. I think you're in the running for a founder's badge. I'm not sure. I'm slowly cycling founders. And I'm giving people that like, I'm kind of giving some people a chance, but I'm slowly cycling through them. And I think you're somewhere up there. You might end up with a founder's badge at some point. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yo, good to see you, man. 69 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Hope we're doing well. It's good to see you, man. Dilf Enjoyer. That's a solid name. I like that. Dilf Enjoyer. Is there any fake money gambling for the show? Yo, there should be actually. Yo, mods, if you guys want, feel free to make like bets or whatever. Predictions. Sorry, predictions. Feel free to make predictions if you guys want. That would definitely make the viewer experience better, I think. Ken Balding 100 bits. The Scrim idea has made me excited to play more DVDs since I've been a bit burned out on it. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Feel free to practice up and sign up, man. Like that's kind of what I want. I want people to like I want this to be a reason for people to like want to like care and try. Because again, like I want people to try hard. Like I love how Shook played that, for instance. Like I love that. I want people. Like I literally want people to play that way. I want people to like put like politeness and shit to the side and actually play it like serious. And it's so fun to watch when people do, dude. Like that last game was so good. And I want more people to like continue to do that going forward as well. And I want it to like motivate people because it's so fun to catch these types of games, man. It's so good. But yeah, that's fucking cool, man. If you guys are getting inspired by it, that's super sweet. Feel free to like practice up. Again, the main thing that we're gonna need, I think, is gonna be teams of survivors. So just keep that in mind too. Like if you sign up as a killer, there's a pretty decent chance that a million other people are gonna sign up as killer, and we might not even get to you on a given Friday. Whereas if you sign up with a team of survivor, I feel like you're much more likely to get seen because I think we're gonna be probably having a very low amount of those sign up, at least in comparison to killers. Okay, I won't miss the beginning of this game this time. All right, I promise. I promise. I won't miss out on the fucking beginning and figure out how we get to where we are. All right, here we go again. They got a flashlight, a few med kits, a toolbox, fixated sprint burst gamer with lucky break, smash hit alert gamer, resilience, overcome gamer, adrenaline and bond. Is this deja vu? Deja vu gamer with won't make it. Prove thyself. Interesting. Very interesting. Same add-on, same build. I am very curious about the Rancor in this build though. Like I would love to hear Shook's thought process on why he runs Rancor. That's very interesting to me. I feel like it might just be for the tracking when gens get done. Because honestly, that is very solid. Like when a gen pops and you can see where everyone is. I mean, that chase ended really quick. I mean, just solid hatchets. I feel like the Meg maybe should have tried to stay at that tile that she was at, because this can be a pretty solid place to stay against Huntress, but instead she tried to continue to run and transition, which is risky against Huntress, right? Like trying to transition tiles is risky because you're just running through an open field where you can get hatcheted. So not the greatest start. We'll see how Shook plays it. He might do the same thing where he protects it. He didn't quite get her up on the hill like the last one, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to stand there and protect. Like the hill hook is like hill hooks are almost like a pseudo basement hook. Oh my god, dude. Fucking disgusting, man. Jesus. I can't even like finish my thought process because this motherfucker's hatchets are just so gross, dude. Hill hooks are kind of like pseudo basement hooks in the sense that they're like a massive dead zone that you have to like go up one section of a hill to get to. So when you hook someone on a hill, you can almost protect it like you would a basement hook. Because it's so like difficult to get it, like to get to the hill hook, you have to like run up one specific side of the hill, and also a hill itself is a gigantic dead zone, so it's really odd. So the fact that he got a hill hook last game was huge. This one's not a hill hook, but he's still playing it in a similar way, which I think is again smart. It's either forcing this guy to go to struggle, or at least getting a bunch of pressure. He did go struggle, so mission accomplished. I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves now, but he honestly might stay until he dies. He definitely might stay until dead. He's gonna look at that gen again, see nothing. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna stay till dead. See, this is interesting. So something I noticed when I was actually casting like the real competitive tournaments is that a lot of the top killers would keep an eye on people until struggle, and then they would leave the second they hit struggle. And I never really knew 100% why, and I'm curious about this because he's just staying until death, which I don't like. There must be some kind of a reason why the people that we watched weren't doing this and were instead leaving it struggle. But this seems like it would maybe be okay. He's actually just gonna get her clean out. He's not even gonna bother with the unhooker. He's just gonna get the Meg clean out, which again, this is really effective. I mean, if you're like a survivor player, you might be looking at this and being like, oh god, gross, tunneling, disgusting. But bro, this is effective. I mean, this is what you sign up for whenever you sign up to play in scrims, right? This is literally what you sign up for. This is what you have to expect, you know? Because this is really effective. Like Meg is out, and now it's down to a 3v1. And now, same scenario as last game, right? 3v1 with 3 gens left. And they're going to have to try to get these gens done. And someone's going to have to take them on a good chase, right? Like, someone's got to take them on a good chase and last a long time so people can get gens done. Because if the gens, like, pop... Or, sorry, if the chases end as fast as they did last game, then... or even as fast as the chase ended with Meg just now, then, you know, it's not... it's not going to last too long. He sees some blood here, so he sees that the... Yeah, he sees that the Cheryl's here. Deadlock kicked in. It might, yeah, Deadlock blocked that gen on the hill, but that gen was like 99%, and he knows that. So there actually is a lot of gen progress out. Like that block gen is currently like practically done. And I'm not sure about other gen progress, but they do seem to have a lot. So it's really good on the survivors to have that much gen progress. I'm actually really curious. I want to look around. Oh, Shaq gen actually has a lot of progress too. Okay, that's good. Yeah, see, the survivors have actually done a really good job of taking advantage of this. They got a lot of gen progress. This hill gen is like practically done. This Shaq gen's got a lot too, but it's a shame that like... I think this Hattie kind of... Oh, that was a really rough hatchet to miss. It's really unfortunate that this Hattie kind of had to run the Shack because it's the only place that she had. Because that kind of chases the survivor off of it and also reveals to the Huntress what gen is currently being progressed. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. She runs here. She only takes a hit when she absolutely has to, which was really solid. So far, she's been playing the chase well. She should probably, honestly... I was going to say she should maybe, like, think about even just pre-throwing that pallet, depending on how he plays. Solid play so far, though. Oh, this is probably where it's going to get bad, though. He only has 1 hatchet, but this transition's not a good transition. There's like a lot of open space here. No pallet here either. So, not looking good. She's just trying to buy as much time as she can, going to the outside of the map. I mean, good play. I honestly, like, well played from Double R. Like, that was really good. She bought as much time as she could. They got the gen done at the hill, so the hill or the gen and Shack gets deadlocked. He now knows about, you know, the Shack gen that has the most progress. But there's also other gens across the map, right? Like, it's not like a... Well, actually, it's not too bad of a 3 gen. All the gens are kind of right here. The furthest gen from the Shack gen is that one right there, which is like the one right to his right, which is really not that far, and it's kind of in the wide open. So, honestly, kind of good spot for the killer still, really. We'll see how they play around this. And this is rough, too, because he has a survivor hooked kind of like right in the center of their 3 gen. So what they're going to need to do is I think they're going to need to pressure that Shack gen because he can very, very easily see the hill gen like from the hook. So like he can't really protect, like he can protect the hook and the hill gen at the same time, whereas he can't really protect the hook and the Shack gen at the same time because of like the, you know, the fact that the Shack gen is inside walls. He can't like get hatchets inside the walls without actually walking in. So I think there needs to like, I think they're actually kind of misplaying right now. Well, I guess they're healing and they're resetting, which I guess is good. But I think what needs to happen is one of them needs to... Like, this is where, like, coordination is, like, needed. And this is where, like, it's going to be tough with, like, you know... Depending on how the survivor teams play. But it looks like they're actually going to do it. The Cheryl's going to head over. And it looks like actually committing to the knee... Or, sorry, not the knee. Committing to the fang. Misses the hatchet. I mean, this is also good too, right? Because now she can get the unhook. But generally speaking, if like he did decide to stay, they would need to have one person tackling that Shack gen and one person basically like pressuring the save and kind of split the killer's attention. But looks like he's going to leave this chase and go back, which is probably smart. All of his gens are over here. He has really nothing on that side of the map. They're like, they probably went back to Shack. Yeah, they might have been healing or they might have been trying to do the gen. I'm not sure. But I'm assuming the Fang Min is probably going to start pressuring the far gen. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Hattie's still here and she's injured. And she's also on death hook too, which is really scary. Like if she goes down here, it's going to be really bad. I'm honestly surprised she didn't pre-throw the pallet. Last hatchet. Oh, it gets her. And she's going to be on death hook too, so she's going to be dead. These guys are pressuring this gen really well though. And again, Shack gen has a decent bit of progress too. They might be able to get this done by the time this hook comes in, maybe? Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, it's gonna be really close. She's gonna be dead, and yeah, the gen soul has like these. They're not gonna be able to get it. They're not gonna be able to get it. She's gonna come over with hatchets. There's no way. Maybe if they just like eat hatchets and die for it, but dying for it's not gonna be worth it. Like this isn't gonna be worth it because now she can just slug and then kill. So just like a little. If they had just like a little bit more gen progress, like if they could have got it done just like a little bit faster without dying for it, then maybe that could have been a way to clutch out the win. I mean, No Way Out was still in play too, so that wouldn't even be like a guaranteed win, but it would have at least given him a chance. Whereas I feel like now there's just no chance. Like he's just basically in full control now. Like he's just gonna play this pallet. I mean, maybe if they have Unbreakable on the Cheryl. maybe, but even then, he can still just slug the thing and go after her. And No Way Out hasn't proc. There's really no way the survivors can get out of this alive at this point. It's basically over now, which is a shame. It's they played well. These survivors played really, really well. Honestly, I think really what this boiled down to was how quickly the first chase ended. I think that was maybe the major thing that messed us up. Which obviously happens, right? Like, you know, mistakes happen. You can't really, you know, expect everyone to play perfect all the time. They generally played pretty well. Obviously, there was some other mistakes here and there too. But I think had that first chase not ended so fast and he wouldn't have got the hook so quickly, it maybe could have been a little bit better off. Like, it feels like both games now. I didn't really see what happened in the first game with Shook, but it seems like both games so far, Shook has gotten his first down really quickly. Like the first survivor goes down when like not a single gen is popped, and he could basically just sit there and like secure the kill and only get punished by getting like maybe like 2 gens. I mean, to be fair, they got like 2, 3. Maybe like 3.5 gens done this game to punish the first kill, which was really, really good. Like, they did a really good job of being efficient. They played really smart. Honestly, it was a really good try. It was a really, really good try. Like, that was super solid. I think, like, had the survivor team gone up against some of the other killers we had today, it might have been a way different result. Like, Shook has been fucking very dominant. These guys were a very good team. Like, I know they lost, but I just don't want to downplay. I don't want to downplay like how well they played as a survivor team, because I do think they deserve some credit. Like, they played that really, really well. Like, super well. Again, Shook is just playing really, really well himself. He's clearly a very good huntress. His strat that he has is a very effective one. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? GG's. GG's. Shook stays for game 3. So we'll see if he can win the third one, and if he does, he gets his prize of 2 gift subs. And yeah. We'll see how it goes. You playing Shook, you're going on the hook. Nice. Nice, I like it. I like it. Tofu, how do you deal once you hit 30? I just turned 29 and I'm not wanting to start my birthday with a crisis. I don't know, dude. You just say who fucking cares. I don't know. You go, hey, I'm closer to death. Woo, let's go, baby. I'm getting closer to death. Who has to care about anything? Life, like, it's like the closer you get to death, the less life matters. So all those things that are like stressing you out, you're like, bro, who fucking cares? I'm gonna die soon. Like, who gives a shit? Whatever. Oh, sorry, IRS. You want me to pay taxes? Pfft, I'm fucking dead soon, dude. I'm 30, baby. You think I'm gonna pay taxes? Hell no. Okay, but actually pay your taxes.
Just so you're clear, pay your taxes.
Yeah. Just pay your taxes. Okay, don't take that advice. Okay, you should definitely pay your taxes. But you get my point, right? Whatever might be stressing you out, like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Fuck it, dude. It's fine. Death is right around the corner. You know. Definitely pay your taxes though, because like you'll go to jail. You know, don't do that. Jail sucks. You don't want to live like the rest of your life in jail. But regardless, like, don't stress about shit, dude. You're 30. You'll be dead soon. It's fine. It's cool, dude. It's fine. It's fine. But jail's free food and shelter. Yeah, but it's not very fun. I mean, I guess if you're like dirt poor, then maybe jail sounds okay. But like, yeah, no. Generally speaking, if you can just pay your taxes, that's probably more ideal. Yeah. What happens if there's a tie? Is it possible for there to be a tie? I'm not sure. Actually, yeah, because
yes, there is. Yeah.
Because actually, that one game that there was almost a tie. I'm guessing if there's a tie, we'd probably just play it, just run it again. I would assume. And if somehow a team ties like 4 times in a row or something, then I don't fucking know. We'll have them play rock paper scissors or something. Joke's on you. I don't have taxes. What the fuck? How? There's tons of ways for it to be a tie. I vote survivors win in a tie. Really? Why survivors? Over 30, go to prison. Got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you figured it out. T-Has, thanks for the few months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, welcome in.
We have 2 more teams after this team, so depending on how much they win, we might be out of survivors.
Oh, if that's the case, do you want to try to like rotate in survivors that have already played and let them play again, or do you want to like get your team and have them play throughout the night, or
however you want to do it? Up to you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind just letting people that signed up continue to play more, right? Like, it's if they're around, like it don't matter. Like, we can use like your team as like a last resort if like there's no one around type deal, right? Because I also feel like your team is fucking solid, right? Like, I feel like it's gonna be tough for a lot of killers. Like, I think your team against Shook would be a good game, but I feel like there's definitely a lot of killers that are gonna fucking struggle real hard against your team. So I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever you want.
Which would still be interesting. Like, I'd still be down. So I don't know. Team 2 is up to play again. Hey, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I'm too poor to be eligible for taxes. Okay, that's fair too. That is fair as well. And yo, Double R for sure, man. Yo, you played really well, dude. You played really well. I definitely hope to see you next week. Verdant Voice, what up? Welcome in. Hello. Nah, I'm a clap his team. Yeah, true. True. I get curb stomped by Switch's team. Honestly, I'd probably lose to Switch's team too. Like I don't know. I don't know the. Well, you said it was like you. Wait, was it gonna be you, Phil? Was Phil on the team? You, Phil?
Yeah, it's me, Free Kill, Phil, Blazer,
and Blazer. Yeah. That's a solid team. That's a fucking solid team. I don't even know how. I'd probably lose to you guys too myself. So I don't know. That'd be fucking rough. That'd be rough for sure. This isn't Switch's team. No, Switch's team is like a backup essentially. Like if we run out of Survivor teams. And we don't have any Survivor teams to play against the killers. Swish basically has like a little team of people that he like. I mean, I think half of them. I mean, Free Kill and Blazer have like a lot of comp experience, right? I mean, I know you and Phil have like played around in scrims, but I'm pretty sure like Blazer and Free Kill have literally like been on teams and tournaments and shit. Like, weren't they both on?
So, do you remember the team Instant Dodge?
Yeah, Instant Dodge. Yeah, so I was trying to think of
that.
Yeah,
Free Kill made that team.
Yeah. So yeah, like they both have a ton of comp experience, and then Swish and Phil both have played scrims a bunch too, so you guys kind of have comp experience too, even if it's not like tournament experience. It's still like I would still consider it basically the same thing. Like, I don't know. So yeah, like if we like, that's kind of like a backup. Like if we don't have any like other teams that can play Survivor basically, then that's kind of like a backup, which I think honestly would be kind of cool too, because like even if hypothetically if it ends up being like blowouts or something, it still wouldn't be that bad because you can still see like, I still feel like no matter what from like a viewing experience, you can still take it as like a what to do right and like what to do wrong type deal, you know? Like if you guys just like blow people out, we can talk about like what you did and how it happened and, you know, all that shit, which can be cool as well. I think it could be a learning experience, you know? Or who knows, maybe you guys will get fucking shit on by, you know, one of these people that are, you know, gods. Who fucking knows, dude? I literally have no idea. Who fucking knows?
That'd be cool.
Couldn't you reopen the forums if you run on survivors? Well, the thing is I don't like, we don't want to just like throw 4 random survivors on a team. Like that's ideally how we don't want to do it. Like we would want to like, if we can, we want to get like people together that are an actual team. Like we could just get 4 random solo queue people in, throw them in a Discord and then be like, have fun, play. But like we want going forward for this to be like teams of people that are actually like practicing together and like trying to improve together as a team. Because there's a lot of teamwork that goes into Survivor gameplay. Like I don't know if people realize like how different it is to have a team of survivors that play together and know how to strategize together and shit, as opposed to just like 4 random fucks that don't really know each other that all hop in a Discord and try to play together. You know what I mean? Like it's way different. It's night and day. So, yeah. So I would like, again, for the first week, maybe we could just do whatever. But like going forward, I would like if like people like maybe established groups of friends and like teams, and teams can even be more than 4 people, right? You could have like 6 people on a team if you want. But anyway, sorry, we're starting the game. Should he put on Eerie Head this game? He put on Eerie Head. Oh fuck, dude. Oh, he missed it. I'm gonna reload. Just Eerie Head things, you know, just Eerie Head things, no big deal. Oh god, dude, like if he like once he gets his hook, it's gonna be so gross. Unnamed tech with no name. He's gonna get it down here. Yep. And that's our boy Slasher Killer. Isn't Slasher Killer one of the ones that has like a really high amount of hours too? I'm pretty sure I remember seeing his name. So again, this unhook is gonna be like impossible. Unless they basically just hours. Oh, I think I remember seeing someone that had like 5 or 6K. Maybe that's
Night May has like 5K.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Okay. So, I mean, we'll see how they go about this. Like, getting this unhook is going to be, like, basically impossible without just literally sacrificing somebody. But even then, they got to worry about this, right? Like, they got to worry about getting cross-map and getting one shot. But if he does do something greedy like that, if they have someone set up to take advantage, they could. I don't think they currently do. Looks like the ace is going to go get set up. but like they were a little bit slow to capitalize on that one. And even here, like this is super dangerous, right? Because if he dies, this snowballs out of control really fast. Like they need to maybe have someone. Yeah, see, I don't think he's gonna get greedy again. Like if they would have had somebody pre-set up to take advantage of that, it would have worked. The problem is it's like, how do you know if he's gonna get greedy or not, right? Like if he just sits here with your head out and you have a survivor that's sitting there, then you just have a dead survivor basically doing nothing. So I think it's probably better for them to just take advantage now. It's tough. Like, it honestly might be worth it for them just to rush in and get the. Well, they didn't quite get there in time. Oh, if he would have made that, that would have been huge. If he gets it down like near this hook with your head without them getting the unhook, it's gonna be massive. Like it's gonna be such a huge swing. Like they need to get the like he went to struggle. They need to get the fuck out of here. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is gonna be super bad. This is super bad for the survivors. I mean, this is really good for the killer, but this is really bad for the survivors. He can now just sit here, and now he's pressuring half the team. Like he has half the team out of the game right now. Like he can just literally sit here with the hatchet out. Half the team is out. They can't do anything. Like they have 2 people up now that can potentially do anything, like generators wise. And that's it. He has half the team literally just sitting right here doing nothing. And he can just protect him with your head. And what do? Like if they were gonna get the save, they had to try to do it like ideally before he went to struggle. And then they also had to just basically accept that it was gonna be a 1-for-1. At the very best, it was gonna be a 1-for-1. And just basically accept that and try to get someone else on the hook. But like once he went to struggle, it was over. Like they needed to get the fuck out of there and just do gens. Like going down this close to the hook is just, yeah, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. So she's gonna eat that hatchet. Unbreakable comes in. They're gonna try to get the save. Oh, they're gonna get the save. But like, look at how much they have to lose for it, right? This is why Eerie Head is so fucking devastating. Like just to get a save, you have to lose so much. But really what that Claudette did there is maybe what should have happened like earlier whenever he was about to go to struggle is you gotta just basically sacrifice somebody and then just like go in there and get the save and just accept the 1-for-1, right? It's so brutal, but like there's really nothing else you can do. Like it requires such good like teamwork and like such like coordination. And this is like, again, I don't know how much this team has been practicing, so I'm not trying to like shit on this team or anything because I do think these guys seem like they're solid at the game or whatever. But I do think that this is the kind of thing that I'm talking about that requires a lot of coordination and a lot of like experience as a group to be able to perform correctly, which is why I talk a lot about like wanting survivor teams to sign up as a team, and I want people to try to grow together as a team, because the only way that you're beating a strat like this is if you have a team that really understands how to do it and like is really like coordinated together. And again, that's a big reason why I want teams to like stick together. I want people to get teams of like, you know, survivors and like stick together and like be able to handle these kind of situations. But there you go. I mean, that's it. Like shook 3-0. Fucking crazy. Super fast. Super fast. I mean, Eerie Head is Eerie Head though, which is also another thing, right? He did bring Eerie Head to this game, and that add-on's nuts. We are allowing everything this week, which I think will probably not be a thing next week. Like I think next week we'll probably not allow them to just bring whatever they want, because there's a lot of things that are definitely really busted. Yeah, I don't know. Wouldn't any killer win by camping with this build? I think it might depend on where the hook is, but no, not necessarily. Like okay, just in a hypothetical scenario, even if the hook was like on top of a hill, for instance, right? If one person runs in and basically eats the Eerie Head hatchet, like tries to juke it, but essentially eats it and basically just empties his hatchet, like empties his hatchets, even if they go down for it, the other 2 full health survivors can then go coordinate the save. And if they play it smart enough, they can literally get the save without even somebody going down, without like another person going down. And you can basically trade the person on the hook for 1 other person on the hook and then 3 injured survivors. And then they can go reset, get some more gen progress, set up for like the next heal that they want to get. Like it's difficult, and you definitely give up a lot for getting the unhook, but it's possible to do. It's not like it's impossible. It just requires like a fuck ton of like coordination and like good play, and you have to know what to do, and like in the heat of the moment know, like again, like it's hard for people to like in the heat of the moment be like, yeah, I just need to eat an Eerie Head hatchet, right? Like I feel like most survivors aren't used to making those kinds of decisions, you know? Like in your average game, no one has to make the decision of like, oh, let's just go eat an Eerie Head hatchet, you know? Like that's not really like a thing that people have to think about very often, but in that situation, like that's sometimes what you got to do, you know what I mean? So there you go, GG's. Yo, good shit, Shook. Hey, you win 2 subs to any 2 streams that you guys are that you want. Also, to all the people that are saying boring, guys, it's SCRIMS. It's literally meant to be competitive. This kind of shit is 100% expected. All right, like this shit is 100% expected. Everybody that's signing up for this is going into it, or at least they should be going into it, like fully expecting this to be how it's played. Like this is how you should expect matches to go. Like they're meant to be competitive games. They're not meant to be like for fun and like mess around, you know? Shook, let me know what channels you want subs to, man. And I got you. Can I have a sub to you and Umbra? Sure. Sure. I got you. Wait, did Lemon just invite me? I think he did. Yes. Alright, I think I could just do yours from this real quick. That one's easy from my channel.
You did that because you're awesome. Oh, yeah.
Alright, let me get your name. Alright. Alright, we're gonna rotate in a new killer and new survivors now. So we're gonna get a bunch of new people in. All right, I got you. There you go. You got your sub to Umbra as well. Yo, GG's, man. Well played. Really well played. Those fucking hatchets were disgusting, by the way. Like, those were really good games. Like, I really thoroughly enjoyed watching those. Those were fucking fantastic matches. And again, I mean, I know that like some people in chat are getting all triggered, but I'm really happy that you played the way you did, because I feel like that's the precedent that I would like to set, honestly. Like that's how I want to see people play. Like I want people to like take shit seriously and play it like it's actual. Like ideally I would like people to play it like it's an actual like tournament, like they need to win, you know? I think that's like the most fun way to play and like the best way to improve. Because at the end of the day, that is the best way to win. And if you ever want to become a good team, you need to like know how to play against the best way to win. Like that's just how it is. That's how the game is, you know? That's the video game that we play.
This killer is Billy on Sheltered Woods.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, here camping was the smartest move in our game. Can't be mad at playing smart. Yep. I know it's not always like the most fun, but again, like it's like a tournament / scrim, and like you got to know that that's what you're going into. And it's a matter of just figuring out how to play around it as a team, you know? Like as a survivor team, it's more about like figuring out the strategies and teamworks and like how to get around it. And ideally, hopefully, we get people that enjoy that and want to find out strategies on how to get around it. Because it's not like it's not unbeatable. I mean, like definitely that like eerie head strat at the end there was definitely very difficult and like super hard to beat, but it's definitely not unbeatable by any means. Like it just takes a lot of teamwork and a lot of like coordination, and it's just very tough. Prepare for trouble, bro. If motherfuckers coming here with like Team Rocket names, I swear to God. Also, who the fuck is playing Meg? What is this?
I think that's Tess.
Not John Cena. Oh, and mini cake farts. Oh wait, Mimi cake farts. I called them mini cake farts yesterday. Oh, oops. Well, they're close enough. Prepare for Trouble has invited Make It Double to the party. Oh, I hate life. All right, who's who? What the fuck is going on here? Make It Double is Krusty. And that's Tess, right? Yeah, that's Tess. All right. Naturally, yes. And you said this is wait, who's the killer again? Billy, right? Billy on Sheltered Woods.
Sheltered Woods, yep.
Yep. Okay, sounds good to me. Something I've really been enjoying, and I'm glad that like this is something that I was thinking about enforcing, but we didn't, and I'm glad that it's just kind of happening naturally anyway. I'm really glad that the survivors are all playing different survivor characters.
I actually did enforce it. That's one of the rules.
Oh, is it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
It makes it
you
so
can
much...
bring whatever you want, but you have to play separate survivors.
Okay, yeah. I'm glad that you did that then, because it makes it so much easier to cast when I could just call them like Claudette, Nancy, Meg, and stuff instead of like earlier I thought there was 2 aces in the game, but it was just a Dwight that was dressed weird. So yeah, but I do like that a lot. That makes it so much easier from like a spectating point of view and everything. So Stop talking shit already. What do you mean? I didn't say anything about your name. Big Idiot Baby's fine. I was just talking about the Team Rocket names. Wasn't there a rule for Chinese New Year Fang? What a busted tourney. How about you just make a team and then come play as Chinese New Year Fang and rep Chinese New Year Fang? How about that? Stone Vegan, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Although I imagine you probably want to take it easy on all the peasants of DBD. You don't want to shit on everyone, considering you're the god of DBD and all, you know. All right, we'll see how this goes. I really like. I honestly, okay, and keep in mind, if anybody played Survivor already, if you guys want another chance to play and you guys are going to be around for about a night, we might be able to get you guys back in. There's a lot of teams today that have played really well, but like still lost, and I kind of wouldn't mind seeing them like play again. Like there's a lot of people, like there was a lot of teams that I feel like I saw a lot of potential in, but they like lost the game. I guess, again, especially against Shook. Like Shook basically, like he won every one of his games, but like pretty much every team that Shook went against seemed really solid. And again, it feels like one of those, like, if it wasn't, like, Shook just played so dominantly, and I feel like if they didn't go against someone that was playing that good, it would have been interesting to see what they could have done, you know? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if you guys are still around later, maybe we'll get you back in, but worst case scenario, we could always get Switch's squad in, and, you know, whatever happens, happens. We'll see. We're down to play again. Erie head match. Okay, sweet. Not sure how long it'll take. I'm not sure how long it'll take for us to get through all the Survivor teams and how exactly we're going to handle it, but I just think it sounds like a good idea to do if we do run out. Because I think Switch said we only had like a few more.
This team and one more team.
Yeah, so we have this team of Survivors and then one more after this, and then that's it. So, like assuming the killer wins this game, like if the killer wins 2 games right now, then we're out of Survivor teams essentially. We'd have to start cycling people. Maybe future scrims should include like 2 killers per Survivor team. Wait, what do you mean? Can any new Survivor teams join? Maybe not like last minute like today, but like next week. I mean, we're totally open to next week. Like next week, like we're gonna have signups open all week until next weekend, and yeah, again, you can sign up with a team of people. Yeah, if you have like some friends you can get together. Again, if you have some friends you can get together to sign up with, or if you just want to join Discord, we literally have like a section in Discord dedicated to weekly scrims where you guys can go in and like talk to people. Like a bunch of like for instance, these guys I'm pretty sure are just people that like met in that channel. And I think another team that played, I think a few of the teams that played today were people that like I seen that met in the Discord, and they've been playing together like all week. Like I've been seeing them in Discord playing in like voice channels, and they've been like practicing together, and they like are now like a team and they just play together, you know? So you guys can do that as well, right? You can join Discord, just like hook up with some people, play some games, get yourself a team together, and then, you know, like each Survivor team has the option to play against different killer players. Well, I mean, put it this way, if there's not enough Survivor teams, we're probably just going to be rotating them. So, like, I think it's probably going to end up doing the same thing, you know? Like, I think it's fine the way it is now. If we happen to, like, not have that many Survivor teams, then we'll just rotate, like, the ones that have already played. Console players can enter, yes. Yes. All right. Let's do it. All right, 3 brand new part toolboxes. One of them's on an anniversary and a strong med kit. Just a bunch of strong perks. Killer is running low pro and doom engravings, which are probably best add-ons on Billy.
Billy has like 2,500 hours.
Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty promising. Bamboozle, which is very, very solid for Chase. I mean, clearly the end game perks are good too. Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention. I mean, just good perks, right? So Corrupt Intervention will definitely help him out to like help him early until he gets it down. This new tile is so fucking weird. It's an M1 hit on her. Damn, it's like a lot of the new tiles too. It's like a bunch of just these weird, funky new tiles with all these windows. But they're really not that strong. These windows are actually quite dookie. So it looks like who the fuck is it? Young Jin is gonna go down. And that's going to be the first hook pretty quickly. Pretty fucking quickly. So again, I'm curious to see how he's going to play this, right? How is he going to put it on this hook? I don't know. Is he going to do the Shook route? Is he going to do the old tin can route? There's a lot of potential options here. It looks like he's going to chainsaw away. Not really any gen progress there. We got Claudette on this one, Meg on this one. They're all on different gens, I'm pretty sure, which again is really, really solid. I think that's a really, really good way to open, is everybody getting on different gens. That way you can't be pressured, right? If all three of them were on the same gen, or if there was even two on the same gen and the killer found them, then you get multiple people pressured at once. This way, like, two gens are almost surely going to pop right now. Unless one of them hopped off to get the save, which I think they did. So yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of gens of progress now, which is really, really solid. Spread all throughout the map. Oh, didn't quite get the chainsaw. That was a good vault from Meg. Gets the bamboozle vault. This is where we got to be careful with low pro as well as the curve. Oh, the curve gets her. I don't think she was quite ready for it. Does get the curve. It's a rough situation there because, like, if you do pre-drop the pallet, then you just end up getting hit with low pro too, which is why low pro is so strong. A potential option could have been running around to the outside of the tile to, like, prepare for the loop, or sorry, to prepare for the curve. But even that has its risks as well, so it's just a tough situation to be in for Survivor. But good play from Billy. Gets that down. He can then kick this gen, which will get it to start regressing. And honestly, base kicking is pretty decent now. Like, I mean, it was decent even before, but that, like, base kit 2.5% regression you get when you kick a gen is pretty solid. He also finds this gen that has some progress too. Pretty decent palette here though. Not really a whole lot of potential curvability with this one on Billy, so there's not really a lot of potential for play. Nancy playing smart and just getting the pallet throw. Oh, he's gonna come back with a silent low pro chainsaw, apparently. I don't know why. What the fuck was that? Was weird as shit. What the fuck? They get the unhook though. Oh, looks like the Meg's gonna go back. Whoa, is this guy okay? Is he fucking lagging? What's happening? What? Oh my god, is everything okay? Oh, do we need to, like, fucking pause or something? Can we pause?
Can you see pings or no?
I don't think I can.
Look at the kitty.
No, you can't.
I don't think I can see for the killer. Yeah, I can't see for the killer, only for the survivors. What the fuck is going on? He's so laggy right now. That's weird. Hopefully that stabilizes. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I think the Meg was dead there no matter what, regardless of lag. Like, she was kind of in a bad spot. Like, it's kind of in, like, a dead zone. Like, he chainsawed back and then she was in a dead zone. So I think, unless on their screen he, like, teleported to her or something. I guess I don't know what they saw. But assuming he wasn't, like, teleporting, like, huge distances, I'm pretty sure the lag probably didn't affect that too much. Like, I think she was going to die no matter what, I think. And it looks like he's going to protect this kill. So these guys should be doing gens, and I think they probably are. Yeah, the Unjin is doing a gen. They're kind of like, it looks like they're a little bit concerned here. She has sprint burst, so she might... Yeah, it looks like she's going to try to buy time, make the Billy whip, which is good. They can maybe get the save if they're really, really fast about it. But no, he's going to go back. Yeah, I think the Unjin was thinking about it, but then not quite getting there fast enough. Like, just wasn't quite in position to take advantage. Almost. Like, very, very close. That was close to a really solid play, because if they could have taken advantage of that slight whip, they could have got that unhook, and that would have been huge. It would have wasted so much more time, but just didn't quite get there in time. So now that's one survivor dead with 3 gens left up, although a lot of them do have progress. We'll see, like, how good they can play these chases. Oh, the big spinneroony, the old ballerina Billy. He goes for the really aggressive saw, but gets punished by Nancy, playing this really smart. These like very circular shaped loops are definitely not the strongest as Billy. It's really, really difficult to get good curves on him. Okay, this lag though is a little questionable. Like, I'm kind of curious to see what this looks like from the survivor point of view. Yeah. Because that looked really laggy. Like that, like she was playing that loop really well, and then that was kind of insane. So I'm just gonna watch from the survivor point of view for a minute. She's looping this Billy. He comes around that corner. He's gonna go for the saw. This is a weird situation, because what do you do? Watch out for the curve, but not quite. He doesn't go for the curve. He goes for the M1. That looked normal. I mean, that was just a normal chase. So well played by him. He kind of pulled out the chainsaw to, like, threaten. It kind of puts you in a weird position of, like, what do you do? Do you throw the pallet and get low pro chain? Do you not throw the pallet? Do you look out for the curve? What do you do? And then he did none of the above, and he just put his chainsaw away and then M1'd, which is solid. So that was just really good play from him in general. But another gen does get done. So they're down to 1 gen left. I don't know how much progress they have on any gens, but, like, they've gotten a lot of gens done. So that's really, really solid. Deliverance coming through too, which is also really, really good. If you guys don't mind, it's going to be kind of weird, but I think I'm going to be spectating chases from the survivor point of view during this game, just because I'm curious about the lag. The low pro, I don't think they knew about low pro yet, so that was them discovering it. Bad time to discover it. Right near basement as well, so that's really, really rough. I think the others are probably going to go hop on gens. Yes, it looks like Big Idiot Baby is already on a gen, so with Deja Vu too. So look at that. Look at that 5% bonus speed. Look at that. Look how fast that bar is going. God damn. Look at that speed. But back in basement, Yunjin looks like she's hovering. This feels like a pretty good play because you're pressuring a generator really, really far away from basement. So like if the killer wants to protect the generator, he has to like leave the basement to do it. But then also, okay. But I think what should have happened is I think the Yunjin should have stealthed better, which I know it's easier said than done. But like now that he saw the Yunjin, he probably knows that it's safe to camp this. Like he knows that there's one survivor that isn't doing a gen right now that he doesn't really have to worry about. So there's only one survivor on a gen, so he probably knows it's safe to just like kill this. Whereas if he didn't see that Yunjin, he might start getting nervous. He might be like, and then, you know, maybe consider just like leaving to protect the hook, but he doesn't really have to. He knows that there's really only one person pressuring gens. So.
Tess is saying that it's super laggy for them. Do you want to swap out killers for them and do another one?
Yeah, we maybe could. Yeah. I'd be down for that. Because, yeah, there was definitely some clear, crazy lag for sure. Like it was rough. I wouldn't mind seeing the clips. Like there was definitely some situations where you can just fucking tell that they were lagging their balls off. Final gen pops though. I mean, adrenaline kicks in. There isn't any no way out, but there is some no ed, which is not great. So just a matter of like, can they? No ed's gonna. Oh, he's gonna go for the chainsaw even though he has no ed. I guess just for style points. Misses it. Probably should have just M1'd. Gets the big juicing, but still not gonna M1. This guy says fuck no ed. He said fuck it. He's missing a chainsaw again. Bro, just M1 her. You got no ed, man. Man, you got no ed, man. What are you doing, man? Oh well, Yunjin's here. Is he gonna go for a chainsaw here too? This guy's insane. You got the no ed, man. You got the no ed, man. Come on, man. And then you got the pallet stun, man. And then we're gonna know it is man. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm assuming he's gonna hit it here, right? He's gonna M1 here. There it is. Okay, there's a no ed. All right, there's a no ed. And I think that's gonna be GG. But again, we're gonna replay this because it was laggy. I think we're gonna cycle killers because this dude is just really laggy. Wait, so how does this work though? Like, does it like local host, or does it connect to whatever server's closest?
It should be whatever server's closest to him.
So wait, who's lagging? Is it the survivors that are lagging or the killer that's lagging? Was it just the server? Was it a bad server?
I don't know. I'm waiting for clips.
Yeah, I would love to see the clips. I'm curious. Because if it connects to a dedicated server, then like it shouldn't be the killer's fault then if the survivors are lagging. Like that's on the server. But if it was just him lagging and you guys were getting cucked by his lag, then yeah, I mean that's different. It might have been like the server lagging though, I'm not sure. Either way, I think we either need to like cycle the killer or just redo it. But
yeah,
hey,
they're sending me clips now.
Okay, yeah. Regardless though, I mean, this was still a fun game to watch. Like these guys put up a really good fight. They did a really good job of doing gens. This is honestly a really, really close game. If this were to count, it would be the killer winning. But even then, I mean, just barely. It was honestly a really good game. Like the survivors played really, really well. Like, I feel like this is kind of what I mean. Like there was a lot of like coordination here from the survivors. I know these guys have been practicing. I've been seeing these guys playing in Discord together and stuff. You can tell that there was definitely some solid like coordination here around like what to do in these like tough situations. And it was really cool to see. Like I feel like you guys played it really smart, and it was cool to watch. Customer support, help me. Did I have fun? Sure. 5 stars, 5 circles, sure. So yeah,
they're saying it was him. I'm still waiting for clips though. They're just saying it was him lagging, not them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I didn't actively see the survivors lagging at all, but I like actively would see him lagging a bit. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they don't show killer ping. That should definitely be a thing. Like I don't know why you can't see it. Like if I was able to open it up and just see the killer had like 1,000 ping and everyone else had normal ping, I'd be like, okay, obviously.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Oh, we can do a Hunter's game if you want.
Wait, what do you mean? Like bringing a huntress?
Yeah, be different Huntress.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for whatever. Yeah, if he's too laggy to play, then we'll just have to cycle him out. Which I feel bad for the dude because like I mean. It's clear that he like came to play, right? He had like a good build and shit. I feel like he came like ready to play, and I feel bad just being like, sorry, you're too laggy, but also you are too laggy. So There's not really much we can do. Like, you can't really have people playing Survivor whenever they're lagging all over the place, or if you're lagging all over the place, you know?
Yeah, it's really unfair.
Yeah, it just really can't work. Yo, what up, Dylan? Dylan, is your name supposed to be Dylan Return? There's no R. Dylan, what's up, man? Yo, thanks, dude. Good to see you, buddy. And thank you. Poor killer. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the killer because like he did play well. Like I know he was lagging, but he definitely did play well.
Oh no, that's not killer.
What?
It's not the killer lagging. That's them lagging.
Oh, is it? Can I see the clips? Are they?
It's in
posted
weekly
somewhere?
scrims.
Okay. It might have just been like a bad server or something. Oh yeah, that's. You want to just try to redo it? Because that's not killer lag. That is definitely like server lag.
Yeah, we can redo it.
Yeah, that looks like server lag. Again, unless like I don't know, it's not. It's got to be a dedicated server, right? There's no way.
Yeah,
that
it's not
off-
peer to peer. Yeah.
Yeah, like, there's no way they would go peer to peer for Kill Your Friends. That would be fucking silly. Like that would be absurd. I think we should just try a fresh rematch. I think we should just do a full rematch.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it seemed like it was probably just like a bad server. Cause
Maybe remake the lobby. I'm not really sure.
yeah, I'm already out of the lobby anyway. But yeah,
Okay.
just completely remake the lobby and try again. Yeah. And if this one's laggy too, then we can be like, okay, it's the killer's internet, and we go on. But
Look at the kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
it's server closest to host. Then yeah, then we must have got a laggy server. Yeah. Yep, makes sense. If you guys want to see the clip, it's in Discord. I can't really pull it up on stream because I refuse to pull Discord up on stream. But there's a clip in Discord that Krusty posted, and yeah, it's definitely not like just the killer lagging. It's like everybody's lagging. It's just like the server like dying basically. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we could just run it again. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, is this a clip from? Oh, is Mini Cake Fart streaming too? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was curious to see this clip. Okay, I gotta actually watch this one. Because this was actually the first time that I called it out, I think. I think this is where I called it out. Was this loop, I remember. Because it looked really weird.
Not me giving bags.
Okay, that was definitely him.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that one was him, yeah. Huh. But again, the one that Krusty posted was like not him lagging though. That was Krusty lagging. See, like if you see, like you guys watching on stream, you guys only saw that clip. If you guys can see the clip in Discord, bro, fuck it. I'll just fucking download it real quick and then fucking pull it up. Fuck it. Cause like this clip is like not just the killer lag. I love the sound. The sound when I open the clip is. Anyway, here, watch this clip. Like this one is not just the killer lagging. Like this is like server lag. Like you see this? Like that's not the killer right there, right? Like yeah, the killer was lagging in the last clip, but like this is like server fucking, you know? Like that's not like if it was just the killer lagging, this wouldn't happen. This thing, like whatever that is right there, that wouldn't happen if it was just the killer lagging. Like that looks like like the server stuttering and dying, you know? Like that's what it looks like to me. The killer's not the host of the server, no. Like we were just talking about that. It connects to the nearest dedicated server to the killer. So like it gives you a server based off the killer, but the killer isn't the actual host. It just gives you a server close to them. So like if your killer's in Australia and your survivors are in America, it'll give you an Australian server, but it doesn't give you a server. It's not like their connection. It's not like a P2P. It's still a server. So yeah, look, we'll just try it again. We'll try it again, and if it's super laggy again, then we'll just have to rotate them out. Is what it will be. Our best solution is to connect to North Korea. Good idea. That's a really good idea. I like that.
I'm looking for a killer with the rounders.
Are we not redoing it?
He's stepping out.
Oh, is he?
He wants to
Okay.
bow. He thinks his connection is bad.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Well, hey, I appreciate that. Honestly, I appreciate the fact
Yeah,
that
I
you'd
agree.
rather like keep the matches fair. I was down to give another chance, but I totally respect that. That's really cool.
This killer has a bit like a bit higher hours than the survivors, but it's the closest I can find.
Okay. What do you do? Bail out? Yeah, he's taking the night off because he thinks his connection isn't great. So, yeah, like he's basically giving up the ability to play to try to keep it fair, which I could respect a lot. Like that's a really like sportsman-like move. So like definitely respect to the Billy. Yeah, we'll definitely give him a redo next week for sure if he signs up. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Hopefully his internet will be better by then. If it even was his internet. Like, I'm still not convinced, but if it was his internet, hopefully it's better by then. Australians aren't allowed to play, right, because of the ping? No, you can sign up as an Australian. We didn't have any Australians sign up this week. But, like, hopefully we would get other Australians or like, people at least, like, maybe, like, in Asia or somewhere to sign up. So that way we can, like, give you a relatively, like, decent game. As far as lag goes, but I mean, if we have to, I mean, I guess we would have to do some like cross-region shit. I don't know, but like you're allowed to sign up from any region, really. Isn't that 300 ping? Yes. Yeah. Why? Yes, it is. Why? Yes, it is 300 ping. Why? Yes, it is. I mean, I'm not sure what we would do, dude. Like if we had like only one person sign up from Australia and like no one even from like North Asia sign up, then I don't know what we'd do. Because if we at least had some people from like Northern Asia sign up or something to go against them, then maybe we can do that. Or like other people just from like Oceania or something. Like if we had something like that to put them up against, then sure. But I don't know. I'm not really sure how we do it. Honestly, I really don't know.
This killer is Deathslinger.
Okay. And it's debate. I see. Okay. Which role is the best to have a high ping on? I think it's ideal to be playing killer against survivors that have high ping. I think. So like if you're hosting as killer and the survivors all have high ping, so yeah, like if you were an Australian killer and you were playing on an Australian server against survivors that all were like from America, you would probably be at a huge advantage because they would all have high ping and they would probably get.
I would make them play on the NA servers. I make a survivor host.
Yeah, either that or you do like a neutral one, like Europe, so they both get high ping. I know, like
we can't choose. Oh, you mean like pick a Europe, like EU team?
Oh no, yeah, no, no, that's a good point. We can't choose servers. No, I actually was talking about what you said before, but I guess that actually we could have we could have someone from Europe hop in and make the lobby. Is that how it works? Like they could make the lobby? No, because when they leave the lobby, it would disband. So never mind, that wouldn't work.
Right.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we can have them go against a European and then have me host and play on American servers. Because okay, what we used to do, like back in like Comp Left 4 Dead 2 or whatever. Sometimes you would get like these weird cross-region things. I remember one time a team from France and a team from Australia played against each other, and I think they played on like Northeast Asia servers or something, just so like both like so that they both had like 200 ping or some shit, and they just like were like, okay, that's fair enough. Like if we're both lagging, it's fair, and they just did one game,
so
one high ping. Yeah, because like they were able to do home and away if they wanted. Like they can do one game each with low ping and high ping, and they were like, fuck it, we'll just both play with high ping. So you could hypothetically do that, but it is kind of jank, yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely do something like that. We can figure it out when it happens.
Yeah. Hey, it's one of those things where we'll just cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not too worried about it.
Maybe we'll get like an Australian survivor team.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you guys are from Australia or Oceania or Southeast Asia at all, right? If you guys are in like you guys are like fucking Thailand, Vietnam, sign up, dude. Let's go. You guys Malaysian, sign up. Let's go. Play some games. Any Kiwis in here? Get some motherfucking games, man. Can I join from SEA? That's Southeast Asia, right? Yeah. I mean, again, it's assuming more people sign up from that region, then yes, you know? Like, if only one single person signs up from the entirety of, like, Southeast Asia, then it might be kind of hard. Like, we can't guarantee that we'll get you a game, but, like, assuming people sign up from Southeast Asia, yeah, I mean, absolutely. We can put you guys up against each other. Pretty sure Southeast Asia only gets 100 ping to Australia. I mean, 100 ping is playable. It's like rough, but it's playable, you know? Like, I feel like that's probably the best you're going to get. Like, if we can't get a bunch of Australian people together. Well, wait, where do you guys normally... If you're from, like, Southeast Asia, where do you normally play? Do you play in, like, North? Because isn't there, like, a North Asia server and then a South Asia server? Where's the North Asia server located for Dead by Daylight? Do you guys know? Wait, the North Asia server is Singapore? Wait, really? So wait, where do like the people from like Japan play? Did Japan play on Singapore servers? Because that feels like rough, right? Oh no, that's the Southeast. Oh wait. Do they have Northeast, Southeast, and Oceania? Is that a thing? I thought there was only 5 servers. I thought there was North America, South America, Europe, North Asia, South Asia. I thought that's all there was. Is there 6 servers? Am I wrong? Is there 6? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's actually 6 servers. Asia is huge. Yeah, Asia is huge, but I know that like a lot of game companies don't really cater to like a lot. Like, dude, if you're in like fucking Kazakhstan, like best of luck finding a server that you can get good fucking ping on, you know? Like I think DVD is actually really bad for that. And I think it's the same thing with like Middle East. I know a lot of like Middle Eastern DVD players that I think like get cucked on ping because there's just no close servers. Like there's just nothing. So I think like I didn't know what the split was like. I have no idea. I'm really not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's play this game. So we got Debate, a bunch of brand new parts, pretty good med kit, borrowed time, off the record. Man's got Stabiffle, Pain Res, Pop, Corrupt. Interesting build. I mean, solid. I mean, pretty much. I mean, a couple unbreakables, pretty solid builds all around. Ooh, immediately gets a shot on Claudette here. Not the obsession. So gonna start stacking up Save the Best Flask. I'm really curious to see how Save the Best Flask is gonna play in this, because playing risky right now, dude. That's ends up throwing the pallet, but that was risky. If he would have got that shot, that would have been a super early down. He also has faster reload, and then the cigar that he has is like when you basically let them break free, you get stunned for less. Oh, and down goes Claudette. That's a really early down. So we'll see how he plays this. Corrupt Intervention's gonna be gone. And we'll see how he plays around the hook. I'm really not sure. Up he goes. He's gonna like, yeah, he's gonna walk away from the hook a good bit. Gonna kick this gen with Pop, which isn't really gonna do much with Pop, but I mean, it's gonna regress it a little bit, which is solid. Oh, he sees a survivor there. Looks like he's not really gonna worry about the hook at all. He's just gonna completely walk away. Just completely let them get the save. Which could definitely work as long as you're good at applying pressure, but like it depends on how good these guys play in chase, because it could definitely be punished. And if he ends up not, well, okay, he might go back and try to get the guy that was hooked out. We'll see. He does see the Claudette here. Yep, he has a free chase on her. She's kind of in a dead zone. She's kind of on the outside of the map where there's not much. That's a good shot, really good shot. She might have off the record though. Yep, off the record, saves her for 1 hit. So he's got the hitter again. Interestingly enough, I don't think we've seen a single decisive strike all day today, even though like you're allowed to run 4 of them, which I think maybe speaks volumes about how shit that perk is now. But also, he actually left the Claudette. That's really interesting. He was chasing her, and then he just opted to go to this gen instead. Really interesting. I mean, it could still work out. I feel like him investing 1 hit on her and getting her to deep wounds, to me, feels like that's an investment where you might as well just commit to it. But this is also fine. He comes over here. He downs the Unjin. Gets up to 5 stacks to save the best for last. We'll see if he can find himself a Scourge Hook. Get him another Pop Quiz the Weasel. He's not even really looking for a Scourge Hook. He's just kind of hooking on whatever's closest, which might honestly not be great. He should. Oh wait, it was a Scourge Hook. Oh, I guess I can't see what's a Scourge Hook and what's not, because when you put him on that hook, that gen just blew up. Oh, that's dumb. As a spectator, you can't see what's a Scourge Hook. Apparently, that's fucking stupid. Never mind. I take it back. He's doing fine. He's putting on 1 Scourge Hooks. It's good. So he got the Scourge Hook value. He got Pop Goes the Weasel up that he can use on something. They're getting gens done though, man. Like they're definitely getting shit done. And this is what I'm saying. Like if you get a good team that can punish it, this whole like playing polite and spreading hook states, and you know, it might come back to bite you. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He's still doing okay. He's also stacking up Stabiffle, which again can definitely pay off a lot. It can pay off a lot. You can definitely snowball really quick if you get a lot of hits with Stabiffle. You see scratch marks and then in here, but they kept going. Maybe following them. It looks like they're stealthing around a bit. He can't quite tell where they are. And this is really not great. He's kind of in a position now where he has no pressure. He sees somebody right there though, so he can go back to applying pressure. So he knows that the Yunjin and the Claudette have both been hooked. So they're both like progressed towards death. So they're probably good chases to take, and they're both here. He's not going to be able to get around this rock, but he might put her into deep wounds, which is probably smart. It'll get around any potential dead hearts or anything that she might have. So that's good. But again, this whole time he's doing this, I'm assuming gens are getting done around the map. So he really needs that, like, get this chase ended quickly, like very, very quickly. Oh, a little awkward standoff. He's a bit. And hey, it worked out. I mean, that was really awkward from both of them. I kind of like want to criticize them both because I feel like the Claudette probably should have just thrown the pallet, but I also feel like the Slinger could have just taken the shot. But also, the Slinger ended up getting the hit in the end, so I guess he played it correctly. I can't really criticize him because I guess he ended up winning in the end. But I feel like the pallet like probably could have just been thrown and then played around because like pre-thrown pallets like that, are very strong against Slinger. This pallet in particular is kind of bad no matter what, but like generally speaking, a pre-thrown pallet most of the time is way better against Slinger than a standing up pallet. So probably could have just done that pallet, but instead she gets hooked, and now she's on death hook. He knows it. Don't know if he's gonna. Whoa, the swerve, the motherfucking swerve. Does get hit though, loses 2 stacks on that, but does get a hit. Again, Claudette's on death hook. He really probably should be finding her and going after her. Instead, he's gonna chase the Meg here. If the Claudette can get away and heal, that's gonna be huge for these guys. To not have her so immediately so close to death, missing shots, and kind of just run around the open missing shots on people now, which is not ideal. He's gonna have to get something going soon. Hopefully he's not getting too in his own head when he's, you know, like missing a lot. I know a bunch of misses back to back can sometimes get to you. So hopefully he's keeping calm, cool, and collected. He just saw someone to the right, but I don't think he's... Is he not wanting to go for them? I don't know. Yunjin's right there. Oh, misses that one too. Oh man, I feel like he might be in his own head now, man. This definitely can't happen to you when you start like missing shots a lot. You start to like overthink it. You start to get in your own head, and then it kind of just messes you up more. That kind of feels like where he's at right now. Like he's just not going to get anything done. They're managing to juke every single one of his shots, and he's just not really being able to do anything right now. It's pretty unfortunate. Kicks his pallet. He has her kind of zoned. She's not going to be able to get anywhere, I don't think, as long as he just follows her and hits her. Maybe I was gonna say maybe consider shooting her to get around dead hard, but she didn't have it anyway. So he gets a hook on her, but they're gonna have pretty much all the gens done. Yep, there's all the gens. So this is why, like, I mean, I know he like I know he like kind of went around missing shots there for a while, but I feel like maybe he should have took advantage of the Claudette's health states a little bit earlier, because her being alive for this whole game is just an extra gen repairer all game. The man's got all the gens done. He finds the Meg here. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit. Gonna be able to get a health state on her here. We'll check in with the other survivors, see what they're doing. This Yunjin's got the gate almost open with wake up. It's gonna be open by the time he gets around to it, I believe. Actually, he's about to come defend it. But she's still full health, so like she's not in any immediate danger. Gets the stun on him. I couldn't tell where the other gate was, but I think it might be across the map. And if so, that kind of gives them a free place to run to later. Yep, it is. It's a whole way down across the map. So if they want to go open that one too, they can do that while he's down here, like messing with this Yunjin, and that'll give them a free escape. At this point, they can even let someone die. Like if the other 3 literally just open the gate and leave, they win. But they can just let this Yunjin die if they want, and that would even be a win itself. So I really don't see how the Slinger pulls this back. It feels like this is basically a survivor win no matter what at this point. But we'll see. We'll see what he can do. Breaks this pallet. The Yunjin heads off. Like this is tucked in a corner way away from the gates. And I don't know if this is on purpose from the Yunjin or not, but if it is, it's really smart. Because she's basically just running to a corner where that is as far away from both exit gates as possible. So like her teammates can literally, they're just free to open the gates and get out now. Like there's nothing stopping them from doing it. And again, he needs more than this kill. Like this kill is not enough to win. So, you know, let's misses the shot on the window too, a little bit to the left. He's going to vault out. He's going to reload. She's going to probably try to make her way down to the other side of the map. Does get the shot on her finally. And she's going to die now. And I'm assuming the others are just going to let her... Well, they might come save. This is honestly... This could be a throw. This could be a throw from the survivors here. If they, like, go for the save. They really should just let her die and leave. Like, they can basically just lock in the win if they go. And I think that's what they're going to do. Yeah, I think they decided that's what they're going to do. Yep. Looks like they're going to go. Because, yeah, if they go for the save, it's definitely a potential throw. Like, the only way the Slinger can win is basically if they... do that, if they go for the save and then I'll die. Oh god, the Meg is playing a little scary. Went to the wrong gate and was like, oh god, never mind, I gotta go to the other gate. But I think it's okay. So yeah, the killer gets what, 4, 6, 7, 9 points total, and the survivors get some amount that's larger than 10 because they did all 5 gens. So definitely a win for the survivors no matter what. Nowhere near enough hook states to actually get the win for killer. And GG. GG, well played for the survivors. I mean, again, obviously the like missed shots and like the like late mid game played a big part in this, but I'm gonna keep saying it. I feel like people are playing too polite. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, this shit's meant to be competitive, man. Feel free to just tunnel motherfuckers, you know? I mean, it's fucking, it was Melindy, wasn't it? It was Melindy was the Claudette. Bro, give me the opportunity to fucking tunnel Melindy. I'll take it. I'll take it. Give me the day. Show, you know, give me the opportunity. I'll do that shit in a heartbeat. I'll be tunneling her so fast. Like, hello? You know, come on now. But hey, I mean, he didn't really try to secure a kill. He kind of was spreading damage and spreading hook states. He played pretty well up until towards the end when he was missing shots, and then kind of just fell apart. They got all 4 survivors up. Just stuck on Claude. Yep, for sure. But overall, pretty well played. And hey, I mean, they could always use it as a learning tool for next time. But hey, good game. I mean, well played from the survivors, though. I mean, that being said, as much as I'm like sitting here critiquing the killer, I mean, I also very well played from the survivors. They played it really, really smart. Very, very well played. Very, very efficient too. Like, it was definitely like, it's nice to see that the survivor teams like taking advantage and like hardcore punishing mistakes and really, really like being efficient and cracking shit out. So well played, man. The survivors stay and we get a new killer in. So, hoggy woggies. It'd be exciting if their last game to finish their 3 was against you as a killer or a preset squad. Dude, that's actually kind of an interesting idea. Like, have like the final killer be like, I don't even know if I'm necessarily like a good killer for that, because I don't have any experience playing in like a serious scrim type way. But like, I was thinking about that with like Swish's squad too, right? Like, in order to get like the winning 3rd game, you gotta beat like Swish's squad or like beat like a good killer or something. That'd be interesting. I mean, I don't think that should be what determines whether they get like the 3-win prize or something, but maybe if you wanted to add like a 4th win bonus prize or something, you know? I don't know. A good killer. Wait, what do you mean? I mean like a I mean like a cracked insane comp killer. Sorry, yeah, wait, that might have sounded mean. I meant like a super insane cracked killer, like a fucking literal competitive killer. Like, for instance, like Swish's squad is literally like people that have competitive experience. I don't have competitive experience. Like, I'm talking about myself. I wouldn't even consider myself a good killer for that. I have no competitive experience. I've never scrimmed in my life. Like, I don't even know if I would be able to, like, how well I'd be able to do, you know? Like, you get a good team of survivors and they would just shit all over me, I'm sure. Because I don't, like, I have 0 competitive experience. I've never, like, even tried playing in a way that's, like, tryhardy. Like, I've never even experienced it to know, like, what the, like, different mistakes you can make are or whatever to learn from it. So, I'm not trying to, like, throw shade at the killers that have been playing today. I mean, I'm literally talking about myself. I don't even know if I'm a good enough killer to, like, be a final boss of killers to say, you know what I mean? I'm sure I could get there, though, if I just practice scrims or whatever. Like, if I actually just do scrims a bit and, like, learn a bit, I'm sure I can probably get there. Like, I think I have the general DBD knowledge. It's just, like, I just don't have the experience in scrims, I guess. Okay, we got a Ray in. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, what's a Ray playing?
Oh, sorry. He is Blight on Suffocation Pit.
Ooh, okay.
I'm curious what items he brings, but you can bring anything.
Dude, yeah, with Blight, oh god.
Yeah.
I'm surprised more people aren't playing killers like Blight, dude. I feel like
there are
even
a lot
if
of Blights, but they're all pretty low hours.
Okay. I mean, I feel like even if you're like a subpar Blight, you could just run like Compound 33 and just fucking, you know.
Dude, nobody knows about that
Apparently, yeah, apparently. Just like nobody knows about the Shaq thing from yesterday, you know, and you were out here
I
trying
don't
to
know
show people.
what Shaq thing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what Shaq thing? There is no Shaq thing. Fucker. Hi, I quit. No blights. Oh, well, I guess we're moving to the next team then. Sorry. Big idiot baby's being a big idiot baby, so we gotta rotate another team. I learned about it. No, you didn't. No, nobody did. No. Skelly Bell, what up? How you doing? Hello. Oh wait, subs I missed. Noob Lambert, thank you for the 19 months. Porty, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back in, man. Stone Vegan, I think I got yours, but thank you for the 17 months. If I missed anybody else today, feel free to yell at me. Thank you guys all for the support. I'm trying to just get to you guys in between games as opposed to doing it in the middle of the game. But thank you guys all for the support. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. I'm also surprised that, like, there was less nurses with double range, too, you know? But then again, nurse is, like, one of those killers where you at least have to be, like, good with her. So if it's, like, a lot of people with, like, low hours or whatever that aren't confident with her, I guess it makes sense.
We have one nurse, and it's Ray.
It's Ray?
It's Ray. She's our only
Ray
nurse.
signed up. Oh.
Yeah.
Monka, okay. Well, yeah, if Ray comes in here and runs double range, that's gonna be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I don't know who to play or put her against.
Yeah, that's kind of manga. I guess your team maybe. I don't know. You can go. You can
I don't
go
know.
have
I want
fun.
that.
Yeah, you can go have fun against double range Nurse. What map does Nurse play? Assuming
Father Campbell's Chapel.
Interesting, huh?
It's actually pretty good for her because she has the guaranteed 3-gen at the top.
Yeah, it actually feels solid. I thought you would do something like Groaning to make it weaker, but I guess maybe it's like I don't know.
I feel like Father Campbell's is kind of like a good in between Cold Tower and Groaning. But I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely not like it's not too strong for either side. I feel like.
Right.
Well, I guess we'll see how this one goes. I'm so curious to know about like the add-ons that he runs on Blight. Like I feel like I don't know, man. Like he could just go like speed compound 21 or something, and that's just like the safe bet that most people run in like pub games or whatever. But like, dude, like there's the options, man. Like the options. There's like you can do like even Eerie Blight. I feel like Eerie Blight tag is the one that it doesn't even get talked about that much. Like usually when you talk about OP shit, everyone's like Alchemist Ring, or like speed add-ons, or like Compound 33, which all those are fucking buses, fucking strong. Don't get me wrong. But even like Eerie Blight tag is fucking insane, dude. Like that add-on is so dumb. It's so dumb and strong. So like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's so many options for him to go with. Eerie Blight tag kind of sucks. No, it does not. That add-on does not suck. That add-on is fucking nasty. It is fucking disgusting. If you're a good Blight, dude, Eerie Blight tag is fucking gross. Like it is actually insane. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. There's a lot of options that he could potentially run. So I'm gonna predict that it's gonna be Compound 33 Blade Crow. That's my prediction. We'll see if I'm right, but that's gonna be my prediction. That feels like a really safe, strong set of add-ons that like no matter what your level of Blight is gonna be good for you. So I don't know. Every add-on's insane on Blight? Kinda, yeah. What's that? I don't even do? It makes it so that if you hit someone with your very final rush, it one-shot downs them. That's what Eerie Blight tag does. Proceeds 30 Blight though. Double speed. Double speed. Okay. Pain Res, Dead Man Squish, Enduring. Is this like old school Squish Blight? What the fuck is this? Shadowborn as well, and already finds the opening hit, and we're up to the races, boys. This is welcome to the Blight gameplay, I guess. It fucking reminds me of the actual tournament out here, dude. Blight games are just so fast. There's the Enduring. I'm gonna try to see. Ooh, okay. Gonna instead transition away and see what he can find. You does see a survivor running there. Gonna climb with the window. Tried to make a lunge for the pallet, but they didn't go to the pallet. It was a good prediction, but you know what you're gonna do. Just didn't quite go there. Surprised he dropped the chase at that pallet, because that pallet was not that strong. Especially considering that he had Enduring. And I know there was like the window there, but like he could have maybe zoned and got it down. And instead he left, and now he's like looking for others. Oh my god, the fucking lunges of this guy. Oh, he just fucking full sends it, man. Just literally full sends it. My lord, there's a pallet here. Ooh, very well played by Nancy so far, but still not a very good pallet, so he might still die. Not really a whole lot of places to go, and yep, dead. Against Blight, what are you gonna do? You know, that's just a rough spot to be in. I feel like she played it pretty much as well as you can, but what really can you do? I mean, it's just a bad tile, so down you go. He's gonna get his first hook. I'm guessing this is a Scourge hook. It kind of seemed like he made it a point to go here. I can't fucking tell thanks to the goddamn DVD spectator experience, but okay, it did damage generator, so that was definitely a Scourge. So Pain Res coming through. I didn't see Dead Man switch for the gen that got hit, but it might have. Oh, lordy lord. Lordy lord lord. The fucking flicks, dude. God, this killer's fucking disgusting. Well, that was a pretty insane flick. Gets a hit on Yunjin. Gonna chase her into the main building. And down she goes as well. So there's another down very, very quickly. Again, not opting to protect his hooks at all, though. This is a killer that can probably get away with it decently well, assuming you're ending your chases quickly. Like, if he kind of just, like, frags the fuck out and ends every chase really quickly, I think he can probably get away with not really securing kills immediately, at least not focusing on it super hard anyway. Assuming he can get on chases really fast. But it really just depends, right? We'll see how these guys play. I mean, fantastic hit there as well. Double speed Blight is just so hard to deal with. Like, he can just come at you and then be flicking around a corner before you can even realize what the fuck is going on. There's a pallet throw. He's gonna try to use his power here to maybe flick. No. Good pallet throw again. I mean, I like that they're not being shy about pallets. It's probably the best way to go about this. I don't think she's gonna make it to this pallet though before he gets his power. Yeah, down she goes at that pallet. They also just healed down here as well, so I think they're both here and he knows it. This is like a clean opportunity to slug and protect the hook as well. This is a really rough spot to be in. This is a really rough spot. He knows they're all down here as well, so you can kind of like hold this middle of the map, and that's what he's doing. He's kind of like protecting this middle and kind of like playing like a safety would in fucking football, and it's kind of holding down this part of the map and just making sure that nobody can go by it without getting hit. So that person that's on the hook back there is like essentially getting camped without being camped. Like he's essentially camping them by just protecting this middle of the map. It's like some fucking Battle of Thermopylae 300 shit, you know? It's like the fucking hot gates right here that he's holding down. And these guys are like, well, never mind, I'm not gonna nerd out too hard. But he's gonna find the Nancy here, down her. It kind of looks like this game might, I don't want to say it's over, but it's snowballing really fucking hard. Like this is snowballing super hard. Like he's got this middle of the map completely held down. The fact that he saw all the survivors, this is like a big thing that I feel like I'm noticing too from watching like the like the old tournaments and watching a lot of this, is it's such a big deal how much information you get or how important it is to have information where people are. The fact that he saw all the survivors on that side of the map whenever he went down there kind of opened up this gameplay, right? Like he knew for a fact that all the survivors are down there. And as soon as he knew that for a fact, he knew that he can just hold this center of the map. And honestly, that's honestly big awareness from him. Like that's really, really fucking smart from him to like know that. To be able to like hop on that right away, like see the survivors are there and instantly be like, cool, I know where everyone is. I know that I can basically hold down this hook by just holding the center of the map. And yeah, it's just so hard to deal with. It's so hard to deal with. I don't think there's really anything they're gonna be able to do to come back from this. They're gonna have to somehow recover, full reset, and then do 4 gens, which is a lot. Especially since he has Pain Red's Dead Man switch too. They they did a gen, but that was at the cost of not getting people up. So yeah, there it is. And I don't know if there's any. There is an unbreakable. Wait, but it was already used. This guy's unbreakable, but it's not. He's getting hooked. So there you go. I mean, there you go. That's it. That's GG. That was fucking pretty nuts. That was pretty nuts. I mean, a lot of this had to do with like clearly a lot of this had to do with like blight, like double speed blight, and like the power of double speed blight. Like this killer is just insanely strong, especially if you know what you're doing, and it's really, really fucking hard to deal with. These guys actually did a decent job of dealing with them, especially like at certain times. They did a really good job of playing safe and just throwing pallets and buying time as much as they could. But even then, like even if you play safe against double speed blight, you're still eventually going to go down if the blight player is good enough. So they did a pretty good job, all things considered. It was more just that chokehold in the middle was just, from like a strategic point of view, was just the game ender. Like there's nothing you can do against that. Like once he's holding down that middle, and like he's just kind of like popping off and getting hits on people, and no one's really able to get across the map without dying. At that point, it's just donezo. Like there's really nothing you can do. So really, really good macro play from the blight. I mean, really good overall play from the blight, like micro and macro. But the macro play especially, I think, is important to keep an eye on, because even if he wasn't blight, even if he was like Huntress in this situation, that still would have kind of worked out in the same way. So yeah, super good play from him. Good try from the survivors, but hey, what are you gonna do, man? Double speed blight with the fucking crazy snowball and GG's. This blight was definitely cracked. Yeah, and again, we have one more team of survivors, I think, before the list is out, and then we might have to cycle back in people. So again, for the people that played earlier, if you guys want to get cycled back in, you might have a chance soon. We'll see how the last team does against this blight. I mean, maybe this last team will just go 3-0 and, you know, they'll play for like an hour straight. I'm not sure, but we'll see. That was a really, really, really well played though from Array. That was kind of nasty. Man had some dirty flicks and just some overall really good play, honestly. Does hats always spawn on the backside of Shack no matter what map? I think these days it does. I think they were like slowly changing it. I know for a while there was a couple maps where it still spawned inside Shack, but I think like in the current patch, I don't think there's any maps where it doesn't spawn on the outside. I think it always spawns out back now. So yeah, third win for this guy should be Swish's team. You think? Or fucking Swish and his friends only get to play against the cracked blights and nurses.
I was just talking to Blazer about this.
It's the only people you guys will be able to play against, dude.
Blazer said a team really needs to be like. Blazer said a team needs to be really coordinated to beat a blight like this, and I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree too. Like that's what's rough, right? And that's like what's tough about it. Like it goes to show like how every single little like tiny mistake can be taken advantage of, you know? Like, it sounds stupid, but literally just like him being able to see all 3 survivors on that side of the map, like just that one moment is basically GG, you know? And it's crazy to like even me, like thinking about it from a survivor point of view, I would never even think to like try to avoid that. Like, it doesn't even pop into my brain, but that's the kind of thing that you do have to think about. And that's something that I noticed a lot from like the tournaments that we held and that we casted, is that the survivors were really, really good at like having that like one survivor that would not get seen and like leave the killer guessing and have them not exactly sure what to do. And that happened in so many scenarios, and like it oftentimes was what would like win them games. And it's really, really interesting to think about like how important that is, because I feel like it's so tough to like think of that. Like, I don't know, man. It spawns inside on Eerie of Crows. Oh, really? Really? Eerie of Crows? Really? Oh, interesting. What was the gamer running? He had Pain Res, Deadman Switch, Enduring, and Corrupt was his build, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, thanks for playing, guys. Was good. Yeah, he's got 1,800 hours. Must be like a lot on Blade. Yeah. This is also why like matchmaking by hours is like tough, because like if you have someone like this, or even like Shook was the same way, right? Shook got like 1,400 hours, but they were clearly pretty much all Huntress. So like it's kind of crazy. Like, you get someone that's just like really, really cracked on one killer and puts all their hours into one killer, and it's a lot, especially if it's a strong killer. And it's hard to like judge those amount of hours against like hours of someone that like plays a big variety, or maybe plays both sides or whatever, right? Like someone that cracks out like 1,500 hours on like Nurse and only Nurse, or Blight or only Blight, and then compare that to like someone with like 1,500 hours on like, I don't know, a wide variety of killers, and it's like just a whole different game, I feel like. I have 300 hours? How is this fair? Look, we did the best we can, okay? Like, all the matches can't, like, we did the best to get the matches that are as fair as possible, so I don't know what to tell you, man. You did.
She doesn't have 300 hours. She has like 1,300, 1,400 hours.
Oh, you fucking liar. What the fuck? What the fuck?
She's like 1,000 on console.
Why would you lie to me like this? What is this? She has hours on Windows Store too? What the? Why is she baiting me? What is this? What the?
This is why you should tunnel her.
Yeah, this
Can't
is
tunnel her.
Seriously, take notes. You see Big Idiot Baby in your name, you know, you just gotta tunnel. You gotta tunnel. Is there anyone to face my 800-hour dredge? Probably. I mean, didn't we have a team of survivors earlier that were like around? I think I had a team of survivors earlier that were around those hours.
Yeah.
So yeah. My problem is that like at least 100 of my hours, my DB hours, is me sleeping while the game is running, but I'm actually just the start screen. Unlucky, dude. I am like wanting to. It's hard to keep track of every single individual player, but I'm wanting to, for the most part, try to keep track of like people and like keep an eye on people that perform like above or below their like hours would say, right? Like, for instance, like again, like Shook and Array are both like clearly very solid. So like matchmaking in the future, we might not necessarily put them with people around their hours. Maybe it'd be like a little bit above. So like that's something that we can like learn and like adapt to as we play and we figure out people's skill levels better. But again, for this first week, there's just no way for us to know. Like, hours is really the only way that we can do it, and we'll try to learn and adapt as best we can. And that's a big reason why I would also like for teams to stay together and stuff and actually have like established teams, because that way it would make that easier too, right? Like I can be like, oh yeah, the fucking Team Rocket name team. Like I remember these guys. Like I can remember like how well or how like not well they played, and then, you know, kind of try to matchmake them accordingly. You know what I mean?
How do you want to do it if he wins again? Do you want to be my team, or do we like try to find the other, like one of the other survivor teams?
If one of the other survivor teams wants to play him, they can. But if they're like, fuck that, I don't want to play against Double Speed Blight, then like I would be down. I think it's either one. But like
Okay.
if he plays against your team and loses, I'm gonna give him the prize anyway, basically.
Okay.
Like if he basically plays against your team because the other survivor teams don't want to, then I'll just give him the prize, essentially. Oh yeah, Tin Can, you too. I'm sorry, Tin Can. It was so long ago. It was so long ago. We've been here so long. All right, let's see how this one goes. So it'll be the same map. Probably the same build. I don't know. Hard to say. I wonder if in general people would be good at stating themselves whether their skill level was higher or lower than their hours would say. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. It's also hard to like. It's also like it's a hard thing to like say. Like I don't know. I guess I wasn't planning on telling people like whether we were gonna match make them higher or lower. I guess it was just something we were gonna do. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know like whether people would be able to do that or not. Like I don't know. Like, I feel like it's hard to say, like, oh yeah, I'm better than my hours say, because then you sound like a cocky asshole. But then also, like, some people might also do the opposite and be too modest and be like, oh yeah, I'm not very good, even though they're like cracked as fuck. Like, a lot of people do that kind of shit too. 4 purple toolboxes with double fucking, okay, all right. Lots of gen stuff. All right, let's just see how it goes. Okay, already. Oh, we went with Eerie Blight Tag this time, and there's the really bad add-on, Jazz. Hey, Jazz, remember that really bad add-on, Eerie Blight Tag? Yeah, that add-on sucks, dude. Got an insta down right off the bat, literally like right off spawn. I didn't even see all the rushes, but I just saw like the final one, and bam, Eerie Blight Tag. He had Lethal Pursuer, so he was able to see auras, just immediately rushing at them and immediately getting it down. Fucking insane. Like, this add-on is just fucking bonkers. Didn't quite collide there, but he did get the first hook right away. Not opting to protect it or anything. Gets stunned. Let's see how this goes. Just gets the hit on him. They did get the unhook. He seems to be not too sure where he went. I actually wasn't sure either, but then I saw the blood in front of the locker. There was like a little pool of blood in front of the locker. You must not have saw it. Doesn't matter anyway, though. The head on him was funny, but it didn't actually help him really that much because he just immediately died afterwards. I mean, I guess it wasn't bad, but it didn't really help him too much. So he's gonna get hooked. This might be a scourge hook. It was. I'm gonna hug pick this, and no, down goes to Steve again. This will be Steve's second hook, so he's gonna be close to death hook now. And again, it's gonna snowball. It's gonna start snowballing. Like, fucking boil over, kicking him to the side. Horsey perk, OP. We'll see what they do now. The first person hasn't been unhooked yet. He sees Claudette. He's probably gonna try to get Eerie Blight Tag value. Oh, Jazz is laughing at me right now, but honestly, he could have gotten it if he was a little bit more patient, but he didn't. And the unhook came in, and you know what? He threw for Eerie Blight Tag. I take it back. You know what? He threw for it. I take it back. Dog shit add-on. But honestly, he didn't get the hit. Gonna go for it now, though. Okay, there we go. Just be a little bit more patient, and then there you go. See, like in scenarios like that, like if you just kind of be patient with your last rush, just the ability to end the chase instantly like that and not have to like hit them and then wait for your recharge and all that is just insane. It's just so nuts. Gets the dead man switch value with pain res over there. Like, this is just, man, this is so rough to go against. Whoa, wacky ass collision. Not really sure where they went. Trying to figure it out. Oh, this is the Eerie Blight Tag hit too. Down he goes as well. Yep, and now the last 2 people are injured, so he can literally do the thing as well. Like, if he wanted to, he could probably hold down the middle of the map here and do the same thing he did last game and probably do the exact same thing. Because I'm pretty sure the other 2 people are relatively down on that side of the map. And also, they're injured, so they can't really do much of anything. And regardless, even like no matter what he does, like he's pretty much good now. Like, these people are injured, and like what are they gonna be able to do? All right, the Deliverance unhook coming in, which is solid. Maybe off the record. Seems like it. This unhook's gonna come in, which definitely buys him some time. It'll maybe be able to like help him get a gen done or 2. But he also might just slug. Yeah, he's going to. Gets off the record to trigger on her. Pallet throw. We'll see if he goes back to hook. I think he's going to. What are the other survivors up to? They're doing gens. So we'll see if they know to like release it to avoid. Oh, I did not do that. I might get bugged. Yeah, they are releasing it to not get pain resed. Blight's gonna come back. This gen does get dead man switched. He goes for the fucking insane lunge, but doesn't quite get it. He's looking for the... I think the Steve was here, wasn't he? Locker? Oh, no, it was that. He's going for the head-on again. I don't know how I feel about this head-on stuff. Like, I feel like it's kind of throwing, but also, like, maybe not. Like, maybe, like, I guess a head-on could actually get decent value in a hypothetical scenario. But also, I feel like now that he knows about it, he, like, knows to look for it, so it just feels like it's doing a whole lot of nothing. Gets the hit on Steve. He didn't opt to like throw the pallet and play safe. He just kind of went for it. And yeah, this game's basically over now too. I think the Steve is on death hook. He is. Everyone's on death hook except for the Claudette. So Steve's gonna die here. This one feels kind of over as well, honestly. Still 4 gens left. Pain res is coming in at every moment. Again, the only way that this is ever going to be able to be a win on the survivor side is if they somehow lead him on like an insanely long chase or something, which again, with the way he's been playing, does not seem very likely. Like blights that are this good with add-ons that are this good, are just very, very hard. Like, I don't think, like, almost doesn't matter how good of a survivor you are, you're probably gonna die eventually. Like, I don't think even the best survivor in the world probably couldn't have a chase long enough to be able to pull this game back. So I'm pretty sure this is all but over. This COD is not on death hook though, to be fair. They're the only one not on death hook. So, you know, I don't know if that means hope or not, but they did get another gen done. He's looking around. They can't even really, like, it's such a weird scenario because, like, what do they do, right? Oh my god, dude. Smacking her up on top of Pride Rock. And she's gonna be dead. It's a weird scenario because, like, what do you do from the survivor point of view, right? Do you, like, oh, they're mooring him on Pride Rock. Oh, I gotta do the impression from earlier. That's what it is, right? From Lion King? Something like that? That was probably horrible. Anyway, she's dead. I think this game is, like, literally just over. And honestly, I don't, like, are we gonna get another team against this guy? Like, I feel like we need to ask the other teams what they want to do. Because this is kind of gross. Like, this is kind of disgusting. I don't really know, like...
So the only team that I think will play against them again is the team that he beat before this one, Melindy's team, with, like, passing them.
Oh, I mean, if they want a rematch for the sake of, like, practice or something, I mean, I'm not opposed to that.
Okay.
And then depending on how that goes, but I mean, I will say though that if they do that, then we'll probably get another team to play the next game though, right? Like, okay, I should say, I shouldn't talk like that. That's kind of fucked up. But like, assuming that they don't win, and this fucking insane blight that seems like he's not gonna lose. Okay, look, I'm just gonna be real. All right, I'm just gonna keep it 100. This blight's fucking nuts. Assuming this blight wins again, then we would probably cycle out them as well and get like a new team in. So like they would kind of be giving up their like comeback game for it, you know? That sounds mean.
I don't think I understand. What do you mean?
Like for instance, if like Melindy's team plays against this blight after this game and the blight wins, then we're gonna get a new team of survivors and a new killer after that, right? Because that'll be the blight's third win. Yeah.
I don't know how many of the survivor teams are still here.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Does anyone volunteer to get dumpstered by this cracked blight? That's basically it, yeah. It's like there's a goddamn boxing ring with like Bruce Lee in it, and it's like it's a bunch of people that are like starting to get into martial arts and like have interest in it, and it's like, hey, who wants to go fight Bruce Lee, you know? Me. And that's an extreme example, but like you get my point. Yo, RX, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the new subs. Good to have you guys in. Thank you. It's down to just living legacy right now. I mean, this is basically just like, it doesn't really matter what happens at this point. This game's been over for a minute. I mean, these survivors, again, like these survivors did good. And like it's one of those weird things where like I really do want to see some of these survivor teams play again, because like again, this blight is just on a level that's like really far above. And I don't think these survivor teams are like bad by any means. It's just that this blight is really fucking good. It's kind of like the same scenario we had earlier with Shook, where I feel like he just played really, really well, and I really want to see the teams play against someone that's like a little bit closer, because I think we can get some really good games out of them, you know?
Okay, so the only team that wants to play against them again is currently in a game with like 3 gens left. So I think we should just do it, and then they can play another killer after.
Like we should do it as in your team?
Yeah, and then afterwards they can come back in against another killer.
Okay, I mean I'm down. I mean I kind of like from a purely,
unless you want to wait.
From like a purely spectator point of view, I kind of want to see you guys play against this blight too, to be honest with you.
Okay, I know John or Freakill had to go to bed, so Zach is hopping in for him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Zach is in like the mod, like our mod Zach?
Yeah, as in yeah.
Okay, yeah. That sounds solid to me. Alex, what up, man? Morning, buddy. Hello.
Okay, I will get them on.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right, cool. So, no matter what, we're gonna give you the subs for winning, Array. I don't know if Array's even in chat. Array had DTV in his name. I'm not sure if he's currently live or not. But we're gonna give Array the subs for winning no matter what, even if he loses to these guys, because this is like again, these guys a lot of these guys have like comp experience and shit. It's gonna like if he does lose to these guys, it's not gonna be like actually one of the scrims, because this is like a kind of extreme example. This would be like, again, it would be like bringing in a comp killer to play against one of the survivor teams, like someone that actually plays a lot of comp, you know. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him the prize no matter what. But we are gonna have him play against like Swish's team of people. So Who's gonna do the overlay? Well, Lemon's doing the overlay. Switch isn't actually doing the overlays. It's Lemon doing the overlay. Give 4. Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll give 4 subs if he wins. Yeah, sure. If he beats these guys, I'll give 4. I like that. Sure, I'll give him 2 no matter what. If you beat these guys, then 4. There you go. It's like a bonus. Honestly, that sounds fun. It almost makes me want to like practice and like see if I can get like really good at killer myself, and then like have like a final boss for both. You know? I don't know if I'd be a good enough final boss. I feel like I'd have to get somebody else maybe. Who's just doing the overlay, but I'm taking over this match. Oh, interesting. I thought it was you doing the overlay. Shit. Oops. Oh yeah, because I guess you're doing the invites, huh? Nightlight final boss, dude. Imagine, bro. If someone could fucking beat Nightlight, dude, I'd gift you like fucking 50 subs. Like, yeah, like hello, like bro. There's no way. If he was actually trying anyway, like assuming he's actually playing, right? Like if he's just fucking around or something, maybe. But like, bro, there's no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no team from in here gonna fucking. I mean, fuck. Even like the best teams in the world can't beat that motherfucker. Hello. Final boss with Jack's theme song, dude. I love that song. It's such a good song. God, it's such a good soundtrack. I fucking love it. If you start losing $10 every time you lose, you'll definitely have a good force to get better. Yeah, true. Spending all of me money, Mr. Squidward. My Survivor team, or sorry, my Swift team can beat Nightlight, no problem. Just Jeff has to turn on the hacks. True. We seem to turn on the speed hacks, and then we're good to go. Did anyone like tell Array what's going on? I'm assuming somebody did, right? Because I guess we can like type it in chat if he doesn't know, but. Is Nightlight the overall best player? Possibly. I feel like it's pretty generally accepted at this point that I don't know. Like you could probably make arguments. There's other people in the comp scene that are like really, really good. I feel like Nightlight's probably the best known one at this point, and he's definitely like if he's not the best, he's arguably the best, is what I'd say. Like you can maybe make arguments for other like there's some really good players in comp. Like there really is, honestly. There's some really, really insane players in comp, but Nightlight is definitely like one of the best, if not the best. Like. I don't know if someone wanted to make an argument for one of the other insane crack players, I wouldn't really argue it. I mean, they're all fucking like a lot of them are nuts. Like there's a lot of people that are literally on like basically the exact same level as him. But yeah, he's insane. He's pretty insane. Have you thought about 1 killer per week? Like 1 killer character? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about like the whole like final boss idea? Yeah, like the killer character idea was something I was thinking about, like especially like for instance, I was thinking about having a day where we literally only play Huntress and I bring in Ralph to co-cast. Like that sounds fun, right? Because I know that Ralph loves watching Huntress, and I know he would get super hype about it. So I feel like bringing in Huntress and like or bringing in Ralph and having a Huntress day would be fucking sweet, you know? Like we could maybe look into doing that. I maybe want to, generally speaking, like I might want to like limit killers, just generally speaking, maybe. Because I feel like if we don't, I feel like eventually it's gonna start turning into like just like nurses and blights, you know? So maybe making like a list of like I don't know, like 8 killers that you can choose from every week, and then just like having that be like the 8 for the week, and then rotating it every week or something. I don't know, something like that, you know? Dude, I'm glad, Ray. I'm glad we didn't see any like ranged nurses. I'm surprised that we didn't, but I'm also glad that we didn't. Evie, thank you for the reset, by the way. 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you back in. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do the whole tournament with Chicken Clown. Yeah, you mean Chicken Elephant Clown? The old Chelephant? Final boss, Super Alpha and Nurse, or Lilithome and Blight. See, but like in order for that to be a thing, those guys would literally have to like throw away their whole night to just hang out in scrims and only play if they're like called upon, you know? Like those motherfuckers are busy, like they got lives. I would like, trust me, I would love to have that be a thing, because they're also like really well-known names too. So I think it would be like, from a viewer point of view, I think it would be entertaining to watch them play against like a team that just went 3-0 or something. Like that would be really cool and entertaining from a spectator point of view, especially because of how well known they are. But also like there's no way that they're gonna have time to do it, you know? Lilith will do it, do you think? You think he'd come hang out for like 6 hours while we do scrims in like the middle of the night for him? Isn't it like 7 a.m. right now for Lilith? Like, you think he would hang? I think my stream is literally like 2 a.m. to like 8 a.m. for him or something. Like, that's kind of insane. Everybody has a price. True. You should do it like those other tournaments. Killers get one game with their one killer, or with tier 1 killer, one game with tier 2, one game with tier 3. I'd rather cycle through it. Like, I'd rather cycle through and let everybody play, because there's a lot of people that sign up. So I'd rather like not have each killer play 3 games, you know? Alf goes to uni, so he's busy. Yeah, and he's also like grinding the fuck out of content too. Like, content creators in general usually end up just being really busy because it's just like a forever grind. Like, I don't know. You always feel like as a content creator that you could be doing more, and it sucks. It's like it's a forever grind, dude. It's so hard to find free time. So yeah, I imagine they probably don't want to spend 6 hours of their free time like just hanging around in a stream, and then maybe they want to make content out of it actually. Like, maybe they actually would for the sake of making content out of it, you know? I was the final boss in Tofu scrims. Look at these builds. 4 syringes with fucking... Okay. All right. I mean, they're allowed to bring whatever they want, so, you know? He went Alchemist Ring this time. Same build, though. Same build as far as perks, but he went Alchemist Ring. Bladed Crow. Okay, so again, this team of survivors is fucking solid. Like, I know for a fact that Blazer has done a lot of comp shit. Like, I've seen a lot of shit from like competitive from Blazer. Like, he's fucking nuts. Swish and Phil have both scrimmed together a bunch with comp players, so they have a lot of comp experience. I actually don't really know Zach's experience at all. I'm assuming Zach probably has a good bit of experience. I don't know 100%. Like, I'm not aware of his experience, but I'm assuming he would too. Dude, they played 2 Claudettes. They broke their own rules, by the way. No Way Out instead of Lethal? Oh yeah, I guess he does have No Way Out instead of Lethal. True. Yeah, he took off Lethal. Oh, and there you go. Looking out for the hug tech. See, like, this shit's impressive, honestly. Like, it looks dumb that, like, that was impressive, but, like, from the survivor's point of view, that shit is, like, that's the kind of shit that would probably hit me. It's really hard to avoid that kind of shit sometimes. Tries to use the locker, doesn't work. He's probably going to go down now because of Aqua's Ring. So, Dead Hard saving him. Hey, now he's going to go to Shaq with the speed boost that he gets. This is a weird spot because what's he do? He goes down. It's a weird little mind game because if you vault out, he can curve around and get you. He's gonna down him. Gonna be looking for more. Can't find anybody. Looks like the others are probably doing gens. Swish almost has a gen done. These guys almost have a gen done. So they're gonna have 2 gens done here very soon. And he's gonna carry them to what I'm assuming is gonna be a Scourge Hook. There you go. Yeah, Macmillan filler pallets are really fucking hard to hug tech. Like, they're super hard. You can still get them sometimes, but like, they're fucking hard for sure. Looks like he's looking around. He might come back to the hook to try to protect it a little bit more. He's trying to see again. I think a big thing that I notice about people that like are more like I don't know how I'm trying to word what I'm trying to say, but like something I notice a lot that is like really good that I think is a weird thing to be good at is, again, I feel like you never see these guys. I don't know like how or why it's a thing, but I feel like the fact that you never see them, like for instance, I don't know where Zach is right now. Like right now we saw Swish and Blazer, but I don't know where Zach is. There's something about the fact that like you can never seem to like, get your eyes on all of them, and it like always leaves you guessing as a killer, right? You're always like, where's the last guy? Like, where is the last guy, you know? And it makes it really hard to know what to do as killer, whereas if you know where everyone is, you kind of know exactly what the right strategy is. And it's such an interesting like aspect that I keep noticing every time I watch like I feel like teams that scrim heavily, I feel like they do a really good job of it. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like teams that have a lot of scrim experience and have a lot of comp experience seem like that's something that they do a lot. And it's something I noticed like wasn't happening in a lot of our other games, and it's what led to a lot of the plays that happened, you know? Managed to use this tile pretty nice though to use up all of his rushes, so now he has to wait for the cooldowns, which is going to take a while. This tile is definitely not the greatest. Swish gets hit there, but he's going to be able to run into like the maze of tiles here, but these tiles are not the greatest. Yeah, and he's going to go down. Aqua's Ring is up too, so he might go back to the hook, but he's actually not going to. He's going to let the hook come out. Phil's going to be able to get away. He's going to be able to hook Swish, and this is important too because Phil is now injured in death hook, so they're going to be very aware that Phil is like a target. Like he's gonna have a target on his back, right? Like he's gonna want to find and kill Phil because he knows He's injured already. He's on death hook. If we can get him out. And there he is. He dead hearted too. He actually got his dead hard right there. So that's very good for the blight. Very bad for Phil. We'll see how exactly they choose to play this. Oh, he gets away with the vault. Oh, this is rough too because he can hug tech this and then goes for a little bit of a trickier play. Off the record must have still been on, so he had the. I guess the dead hard didn't really matter then since he had off the record. Or well, okay. They still do have like syringes too. Ooh, gets a good hug tech down there. So Phil's gonna be dead, I believe. I don't think he has decisive strike, right? No, he doesn't. He did have unbreakable. He's gonna die with his syringe. So there's gonna be a syringed medkit on his body, which I'm assuming they're probably gonna like know about. Actively avoiding the pain resonance. But hey, so far, really good start. I mean, that's a kill with you know, 3 gens left. We'll see. This could still go either way. This is a really, really good start for Array. Honestly, this is a super good start. Looks like he's gonna come to the main building. Okay, gets the dead man switch here. Oh, gets the insane fucking flick, dude. God, those flicks are fucking so dumb. Holy fuck. But really, really well played. Gonna trying to make something happen here, but it's so hard. These Macmillan filler tiles are so tough as blight because every single one of these boxes has its own unique collision, so it's really hard to do any kind of like a hug tech play because you just kind of bump off random shit. Oh, we got a fucked up though. I'm assuming he might have dead hard, but I'm not sure. Yeah, he has dead hard, so he's kind of okay. He's actually gonna use the dead hard to get distance somewhere else, so that actually kind of works in his favor in a weird way. Oh, he tried to sneak back, but that was actually really well played by Array to recognize all that. Well played from both of them. Zach tried to sneak back to the tile when, like, he tried to bait like he was going to transition and then sneak back, but Array, like, sniffed it out. I don't know if he heard him or what exactly happened, but he sniffed it out and came right back and down, and that was really good. Like, that was good from both of them. Like, that was a smart play from Zach, but also, like, really good from Array to sniff that out and, like, know that he was doing it. Fine swish, gets a hit on him, and then again, Alchemist Ring is going to give him his charges right back. So no breaks, literally immediately has to look out again. And down he goes. Alchemist Ring just fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts. And I think that might be basically it. I think that's basically it. Alchemist Ring is just fucking nuts, dude. Like, it's just nuts. Oh, manages to get that whiff. Okay. And I see, but I still just don't see how, like, you recover fully here, right? He's gonna use the distance from that stun to try to get over, but again, the flicks are nuts, dude. And then the Alchemist Ring is just gonna get him right back on him again. You just never have a chance to, like, breathe with Alchemist Ring. Like, you just don't. Oh my god. Gonna get the unhook. Actually got iframes from the hit, so he actually didn't hit the unhook guy somehow. Not even sure how that happened, but it did. I'm assuming Zach probably is off the record because why wouldn't they? So he's gonna take the off the record hit. I guess it's not over yet, technically. I mean, it's definitely not looking great, but it's not over yet. He's gonna come over towards Blazer. Blazer's gonna play safe and just show the pallet. Again, that at least puts his power on cooldown. So like getting like Forrest gonna kick a pallet at the very least puts his power on cooldown, which is good because again with Alchemist Ring, I feel like it's very rarely on cooldown. But he's now gonna put Swish on the hook. And that'll be a second hook stage, but at this point it's so tough. That gen got blocked with Dead Man Switch. It's so tough, dude. They got a lot of recovering to do. I think they still do have their syringes that they can maybe use if they haven't used them already. We'll check in real quick. Zach still has a syringe. He's healing himself right now. Blazer used his syringe, but he has nothing at the moment. I think Swish might have used his syringe on the hook. I don't know if it actually shows when you're on the hook or not at your item, but he might have used his first as well. But at this point, again, if he wants to too, he can kind of just protect this hook because they kind of can't let him die here. Like if they let Swish die and it turns into a 2v1 with like 2 gens left, and I don't think the gens have that much progress. Like what do they do here? It's such a tough scenario. But also like Swish is hooked in a massive dead zone. Like this corner over here is literally a massive dead zone. Like there was one pallet there at that filler tile, and that pallet's destroyed. So they literally just have nothing now. Oh, Zach actually juked it, but then he somehow juked back into it. Oh no, dude. Taking his time, getting the hit. Blazer's gonna go 1-for-1 with Swish. He's actually gonna get down on Blazer's time. I'm assuming he's just gonna slug him and go after Swish now, and that's gonna be it. He thought he was gonna play the tile, but he didn't. He adjusted. That was really good. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, dude. God damn. Wait, hey, oh, jump the unbreakable. I think they all had unbreakable. So you know what? It might not be it, but there might be a sequence of unbreakables here. I'm not sure. There may be a sequence of unbreakables. I think he's gonna go for the people that have an unbreakable because he probably knows that they might have it. Well, Swish doesn't actually. Yeah, he did. So Blazer did, but I think it's not gonna do much because again, he would have to somehow get enough distance to like get. Like, dude, the fact that, like, even just that, like, again, obviously this blight is insane, but even the fact that Blazer didn't get hit by that right there, like, dude, I would have got hit by that 100%. Like, everyone in this match is just playing so fucking well. It's nuts, honestly. It's so crazy, dude. So fucking crazy. But yeah, Blazer's gonna go down. It's just over. Yep, it's over. Fucking wild, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I've been talking about how Alchemist Ring is really not that insane of an add-on and it's mostly speed or whatever, and Alchemist Ring is not that OP and I think people overrate it. I'm taking all that back. I'm taking all that back because that was nuts. Like, you take away Alchemist Ring here and I'd be really curious to see how this game would go because that was fucking nuts. Like, there was just never a break. Like, there was never a break. Like, I feel like without Alchemist Ring, if you make Blight take all 5 rushes to hit you, then at least you have like a good like 10-second break where you can like, you know, chill out and like get somewhere and do something. I guess I've just never quite seen like a really insane Blight using Alchemist Ring or something. I don't know, because that was fucking nuts. Yeah, look, yeah, I know you guys told me, all right. I didn't believe you because I just haven't seen it. All right, I know. Everyone told me. I know. I get it. All right, I got it. You guys all told me. I just didn't see it until now. It's fucking insane. But hey, that's look, I wasn't saying that Alchemist Ring wasn't good. I knew Alchemist Ring was good. I just thought it was a little bit overrated is all. That's all. I just thought it was a little bit overrated. Like, I knew it was like really, really strong, but I was like, it's definitely not his best add-on, you know? I thought other add-ons were just better, is all. But you know, I don't know anymore. You know what I mean? I don't know anymore. That's fucking crazy.
Ring, pretty good.
Yeah, pretty fucking good, I gotta say. Pretty fucking good. Goddamn.
It pretty much negates every dead hard.
Yeah, it really does. Like, your dead hard means nothing. It's so hard because you just get no room to breathe. It's fucking insane.
Right.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that was fucking wild. But hey, GG's. I mean, that was still good. That was still really, really cool. I mean, it definitely showcased like higher level play on both sides at the very least. Like, you guys played really fucking well. There was still like, again, a lot of those jukes that were like, I kept saying it every time you guys would like juke a rush that like. I would look at him like that would hit me 100% of the time. Like, there's no way in fuck I'd be able to avoid that. Like, there's no way. So that was still super cool. Like, I still loved watching that. That was fucking awesome. So GG's, boys. We need to bring in. I think we got to bring in all new people though. Now, I believe.
Yep. I think Melinda's team wanted to play again, but I think they just played. So is there anyone else here that wants to play again that played earlier?
Yeah, true. Okay, and the Survivor teams. I remember the team that died to Eerie Head was here earlier and they wanted to play. Is the Eerie Head team still here? Because I know they were here, like, when I asked before, they said they were here and wanting to play. And I do kind of want to give them another chance. Because that was, they had, like, a really rough game against that Eerie Head Huntress. And I feel like they had a lot of potential. Yeah, you guys are here? Okay, yeah. I mean, I think we should, like, we can maybe go with them. If there's anybody else, if there's maybe people that played even earlier in the day that are still here, because I guess the proper way to do it would probably be like, you know, like first, like the people that played first would get in first, I guess. So if there's people here from way earlier that are here and want to play again, feel free to let us know too. But I remember you guys talking about it as well. So I know, like, but I know at least 2 teams. It's that team and then Melinda's team. So. Maybe us, team 2. We haven't heard from one guy in a bit though. Okay. Sorry,
I don't have any killers around their hours.
Is it like a high amount of hours?
It's like 2K, 2.5K, something like that. You should play against them.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Then who's gonna cast?
You can cast yourself.
Looks like Tofu here missing his shots. Tofu getting juiced by the survivors. Looking like Tofu's gonna camp the hook here. Wowee. No, I'm not doing it. The whole point of this is supposed to be a chill cast day. All right, give me a break. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, all the other killers are like around 1,000. It looks like 1,000 hours and below.
Yeah, or like Ray.
or Ray.
Omega Blink Nurse fucking, yeah, so. I don't know. Okay, like if you're scared, just say that. Yeah, I'm scared.
I have a dredge player that wants to play. He has 800 hours. He says he wants to give it a shot.
Hey, that works. Yeah, I was gonna say if there's someone that like has a low amount of hours but just wants to give it a shot, even if they know that they're like up against people with more hours than them, I'm assuming there's probably someone that would be like down with that, you know? I signed up 3,600 hours Huntress a few days ago.
Who?
Unknown importance is saying that. I don't know if Array's still here, but I typed to him. We'll see.
Ray said that she can't play. She's too drunk. Well, she said sloshed. I don't know if that means drunk or high. One of the two.
Wait, Ray said that?
Ray said that, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Ray. Get it together.
I'm looking for the Huntress play. I don't see them.
I need a little bit of a heads up. Mimi's doing his own thing and willing to join in between his games, but we're willing to play. Just needs warning. I mean, I'm assuming you'd be up after this team. Again, unless, oh fuck, who said earlier that they might, Swing Point, I think? Said earlier that they might have people, if they're like, if they have like their fourth like wasn't responding or something. But I'm assuming you might be up after this next Survivor team. It's hard to say because I don't know if the Survivor team is going to win or lose, right? Like if the Survivor team wins, then you're not up next, but if they lose, then you're up next. So like it's hard to say.
You did that because you're awesome. Yeah.
Yo, Umber Knight, thank you for the 4 or 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Swing Blade. Sorry. What the fuck did I call you? Did I call you Swing Lord? I don't remember. What it was. Swing Blade. Yeah. Or maybe I did call you Swing Blade. I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. I don't know. I can't keep up with my own dumb stupidity. Yeah, you're probably right, Foxboss. At this point, you probably just go off of whoever here is and whoever's here and ready. Swing Point. Oh yeah, I was thinking of the fucking I was thinking of the Evil Dead dude that I met. Yeah, that's why I thought Swing Point. That makes sense. That's where it comes from. All right, so my brain did make sense in some type of way. It just wasn't the correct way. Yeah. Oh wait, he said, oh, you, Ralph, Skirms, and me. Wait, I can't buy a sub to yourself. Oh, Scott. Okay, so. What was the last one? Ralph. So it's just Array Gamer, right? Okay, cool. Pop in. I'll give him a follow real quick, and then let me go buy him his subs. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, my team won't be able to play next week, but the following week, we're going to redeem ourselves. Hey, dude, do it up, man. Practice up, dude. Again, I'm pretty sure people have been like willing to do scrims like in Discord and stuff. I've been seeing a lot of people practicing for this week. If that's like a thing that keeps up, that shit makes me really happy to see. Like all this week, I was like looking in Discord and there was like people like practicing scrims. Like people were getting together, and I'm pretty sure even like I think Ray, like I think yesterday Ray was even like playing killer for like teams and stuff, which was super cool. So yeah, like I mean, if you want practice too, I think you can like get together with people on Discord, and I'm pretty sure people will like hook you up with like a killer and shit. And I even said as well, I don't know how, like this is going to be depending on how I'm feeling on each particular day, but depending on how I'm feeling on each particular day, I can even do it myself. Like if you guys want to come scrim me like on stream or whatever, I'd be down to do it. Like if I'm on stream and as long as I'm not like half asleep, but like I feel like sometimes I have days where I'm just like not all there mentally, and I don't know if I'd want to do scrims on days where I'm not all there mentally. So I can't promise that that's like a constant offer, but assuming I'm not like fucking out of it, if I'm live and you guys can get your team together and like come scrim or whatever, I'd be down to do it. Especially like I would probably make that only if you're a signed up team for scrims though, because otherwise I feel like people might use it as an excuse to just do viewer games, you know. But yeah, like if you're a signed up team and you guys want to get your whole team to come scrim me on stream or whatever, I'd be down. Wait, why can't I think this dude's already a sub to scrims, because I can't get them a sub to scrim. Or is my fucking like bank like shutting me down? No, he must already be a sub to scrims. Let's try Scott. Wait, it took too long. The lobby's full. Motherfuck. Son of a bitch. Sorry, man. I think you need to boot someone out and then re-invite me. It's just hard, man. Gifting subs is hard. Log. Thank you. Doing basic things is hard. This man's a sub to Scott too. I can't buy him subs to people he's already subbed to. Not like this. Is he a sub to me? Not a sub to me, so I can give them a sub to myself. Wait, am I on spectator? I am. I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Hey, it's motherfucking local dredge main. Let's go. Seems sus, true. Please don't restrict add-ons next week either. No, we're probably gonna restrict things. I don't know, man. Again, I feel like we got pretty lucky that we didn't see like a double range nurse. But also, I feel like those blight games kind of made me feel like we should maybe restrict add-ons too, you know? And also, like, maybe the fact that like every survivor team seems to have a bunch of brand new parts and syringes and shit. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen more syringes. We've seen like one styptic. Like, I feel like all of that feels like a little bit much, you know?
Oh, by the way, I tried deadharding twice. I didn't realize that my keybind was not correct because I reformatted my computer. So I wasn't deadharding at all. I was just running into the blight.
Nice. Fucking nice.
Pretty sick, yeah.
Sick deadhards. I was gonna make a joke about Phil playing too much RuneScape and being rusty, no. But I didn't say it. I was.
He hasn't played for 3 months.
Yeah, I figured. I was gonna say Phil going down, playing too much RuneScape, too rusty at DVD, can't leave the blade. But I was like, no. All right, well, if Array wants more, I gave Array 2 subs. I gave him one to me and one to Ralph. And if he wants more, he needs to hit me up with people he's not already subbed to. Because he's already subbed to Scott and he's already subbed to SCRIMS. And you can't sub to people that you already subbed to. So maybe I'll just hit him up later or something and, you know, I'll owe him 2 subs. Because he's live and I'm live and I'll just let him do his thing. Unless someone wants to be like the middleman or something, I don't know. Maybe only restrict add-ons for killers which you know are up next. I'm specifically talking about Array. Swap his mouse for a trackball mouse or something. No, I think it's fine as long as it's just like certain like things that are like insanely busted. I don't know. Like, I wonder if we can get away with doing like a blanket ban of like only green add-ons and under. And then if there's like very certain green add-ons that are busted, then maybe restrict those too. Like maybe like green range on nurse. But I mean, range is going to be nerfed after this patch. So like, I don't know if we even have to do that. Like maybe if we just do like green add-ons and under for killer or something, that might be okay. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, RuneScape. Wait, what did I say? Oh wait, you said RuneScape. Wait, no, I think I did say RuneScape. I'm just dumb. Array just agreed in his chat that you should definitely ban certain add-ons. Yeah, no, I agree. No, I definitely agree. Again, I feel like we hadn't seen anybody that was running add-ons that like needed nerfed yet. Or like needed banned, I guess. That's what I'm saying. We haven't really seen any blights or anything, or any nurses or anything before that last game. And again, I'm surprised that we're not going to end up seeing a nurse too. Because if we saw, I guarantee you that if there was like a good nurse player that played, and they ran like double range, then we'd be saying the exact same thing about that too. We'd be like, yeah, that needs to not be around next time. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. Shut up, Vox Pause. Shut up. You know I'm dumb and you're baiting me. It's your fault. Yeah, purple and above add-ons. I feel like that might be the simplest way to do it. Because again, I want to keep it relatively simple, right? I don't want to like have like an exact list of bans for every killer or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be that complicated. So if we can get away with like green and under, like only like basically only like gray, yellow, and green add-ons, you know? Like, I think that would maybe be good. And then maybe the same thing for survivors as well, with like items and add-ons. Because like that takes away styptics and syringes. It takes away brand new parts. And you can still make some really good shit, right? Like, for instance, like Blight can still run double speed. So like you still have really good add-ons. Like as killer, you can still make medkits that are beasty as fuck with like a well, I guess you couldn't run a purple medkit, but you can run like a green medkit with like, you know, gel dressings and shit. Like you can still make really good shit with green and under. So I think that would be okay. No low pro for Billy? Yeah, see, no low pro for Billy would suck though. Fuck. That's true. Maybe it would be like generally all that banned, but then we would allow certain like purples or Eries that are like very essential to the killer. Because I feel like Billy without low pro is kind of a big deal. Like that's a big deal. I feel like. I don't know. We'll have to discuss it and figure it out, I guess. Like maybe we'll do like green and under, except for blank, blank, and blank, right? Like we'll think of a couple things that are important. Might as well do the killer specific thing you did for the tourney. That's so complicated though, man. I want to keep it relatively simple. Like what other, is there any other purple add-ons or above that are that important? Like probably not. If you guys can think of one, let me know. But for now, we're just gonna cast. So again, we got the team earlier. This is the team that, got Eerie headed. And we have local Dredge main playing Dredge. He's running Stabiffle, Painrez, Jolt, and Barbecue, which is interesting. He has Lavalier and Boat Key. Lavalier is the one where when you teleport, I think, is that Lavalier? Is that the same one where when you teleport 3 times you get auras? And then it starts the game in Nightfall. I'm pretty sure that's the add-on. And then, or no, that's Field Recorder is the one where it starts the game in Nightfall. And then and then Lavalier is the one. Okay, yeah. I think I got it. Or no, not. What the fuck's that one called? Whatever. The game started in Nightfall, and I'm pretty sure whenever he teleports 3 times, he sees auras. All right. Damn, he finds that ace fast. He got the hit, and then he teleported up top to where he was running, and he goes down really, really quick. That's a really fast down. I'm gonna put him on probably a Scourge Hook. Probably. But again, we don't know. There's no dead man switch, so they don't have to worry about that, but it does regress the gen a bit. We'll see how exactly he plays around this, because again, like how you play around unhooks and stuff is, I think, a big part of how this usually goes. He's gonna drop his thing in the pallet and then chase. Gets a clean in on Herb, although loses a bunch of stacks of Stabiff. Or no, wait, no, that wasn't the obsession. No, actually gained a stack of Stabiff. It was the Meg that was the obsession. Gotta teleport up there. Oh, still has a pallet though. Doesn't throw it. Interesting. I wonder if she like thought he was gonna go around or something. She just didn't throw the pallet and then goes down. The unhook comes in though, and the guy's gonna get away, so they're gonna be able to get more gens done. We'll see exactly how much they get done while this is going on. Another Scourge Hook. More screaming. It wasn't this gen that regressed though, so there's definitely a gen somewhere else that has more progress. He does find the Meg. I don't really want to step away to look for gens because I just want to see how he plays this. Interesting spot to leave it. Huh. He left it kind of close to the side as a way to like zone out in case I think maybe she sprint bursted away or something. Because it kind of looked like she was holding a sprint burst. He was also, I think, trying to stay kind of close to the hook. He does know the Meg's over there though, so if he walks away entirely, he basically just gives up the hook, which it looks like maybe he's okay with. Finds the ace. The ace has been hooked, so getting him down again will be really solid. It'll put him on second stage. And yeah, down he goes. They only have 1 gen done too. And basement's also right there. This is actually like kind of looking sketch for the survivor. The survivors, I should say. Because this is going to be a second hook, and now he's in basement. The killer also is starting to stack up Save the Best for Last as well, which is also a little bit alarming. So this is going to be like how they play around this unhook, around this guy in basement is going to be a big deal here. Another hit, more stacks to Stay the Best for Last. I think also how the Dredge plays around it too is going to be huge too, because I think he can really take advantage of that basement if he wants. No, she ran into the wall. Oh no, dude, she was trying to vault the window while looking behind her, and I think she like, dude, I've been there. I think she was trying to vault the window while looking behind her, and then she just like didn't realize that the window was a little bit off to the side. And yep, happens, man, happens. He finds the Meg though. He puts Mankey up on the hook. Ace just got out of the basement without like any struggle, which again I find interesting because he was on death hook and he was in basement, which I feel like is very kind of like exploitable, like that's like kind of a kill waiting to happen. The Meg just completely left though. He's completely leaving this situation. He lost a couple stacks before hitting her, but it's okay because he's now chasing the Jill. Should be able to get a hit on her and recover from it very quickly. Everyone's injured now, and like again, this is such a scary situation to be in because again, against Dredge during Nightfall, down she goes. Everything's dark, right? Like this is what they see. So being injured with him having such high mobility and also no tear radius when you're injured is fucking scary. So like, I don't know, man. It's a really important thing to keep in mind. It's really, really rough. You don't really know where he's going to be or where he's going to come from. I'm guessing he's probably gonna teleport to the lockers near him. Yep. And oh, good looking out for that fake. I guess the Meg was probably gonna get hit no matter what. She's gonna run away. Ace really needs to be careful here. As a matter of fact, I think they need to heal Ace and kind of like worry about that. I mean, I say that, but Nightmare is also is gonna be on Death Hook after this unhook too. There's gonna be 2 different people that he can kill. So he's gonna go after Nightmares as well. I'm assuming actually no off the record or anything. So down she goes. And that's just gonna be a kill, I believe, right? No decisive strike? Yeah, it's gonna be a kill. Yep. This game's actually looking like it's gonna be pretty landslide. I kind of feel, I think this is the Ace over here he sees too, right? It's an injured survivor, so he can tell it's the Ace, who was also on Death Hook. So assuming he gets this guy down, yeah, this might end up being it as well. So breaks, he throws God Pallet. This Ace basically needs to play insanely safe, like throw every single pallet, and like I don't really know, like how do they get out of this? I don't know how they get out of this. If the killer really just makes it a point to like hard tunnel him and focus him, like he's gonna die. Like he can maybe buy some time. His teammates could maybe jump in and take hits, specifically the Obsession, because that'll make the killer lose stacks of Stabiffle, which will be nice as well. If they want to try to do that, it would require like a good bit of coordination. It would be kind of hard. Smart on him though to play safe and just throw pallets. Don't play too risky. Oh, he's yeah. Well, honestly, local Dredgebane though. He played that really smart too. He kind of zoned him. He knew he had him back in this corner and he had nowhere else to go. So he kind of just dropped his husk and then circled around. And then what's he do? He can't leave the tile. He can't really play the tile. And that's Ace dead. That's, I mean, hey man, local Dredgebane came into this with like way less hours. I think we went into this with him going, hey, I'll give it a shot, even though they have more hours or whatever. And he's kind of going ham-bony here. Kind of going ham-balicious here. Like this is kind of insane. So that's 2 dead. It looks like as far as these last 2 survivors go, it looks like they have 2 hook states between the 2, or no, 1 hook state between the 2 of them. So still quite a few hooks he's got to go to kill them, but also like they have 3 gens to complete between the 2 of them, which is insane. Like if he just chases 1 survivor, that's like 270 seconds worth of gen time for a survivor. So yeah, almost like 5 minutes worth of holding M1. So this guy's basically gonna have to survive for well over 5 minutes in chase in order for them to have any chance of winning this. So, you know, not looking great, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He does get some distance on him here, although distance doesn't really matter too much when you can teleport. That teleport really didn't do a whole lot, but Nightfall's here, and this is a really bad spot to be. This spot is like deep in a corner, and there's really like nowhere for you to go, so you can get zoned really, really easily. Like the same thing. Oh, she's syringed, I think she's syringed. Yeah, that hit was rough because now she's stuck in this corner, right? He actually, interesting. Well, didn't quite work. He got a little too impatient. She got the dead heart. I think she was trying to use that to get distance, but save the best for last kind of ruins that. Like that was a smart play from her to get distance, but then it also wasn't a smart play because save the best for last makes distance non-existent. So down she goes, you know? Down she goes. Kind of wild. Stabiffle getting a lot of value. Again, I would never think to run Stabiffle on Dredge, I guess, personally. But he did a really good job of getting high stacks and then just like maintaining those stacks, honestly. Like that was really good. That basically just completely negated that dead heart right there. And now it's just a matter of finding the Meg. And he found her, thanks to Nightfall. So there you go. There you go, dude. Local Dredge main coming through. It feels like, dude, Dredge has been really dominant. I mean, Tin Can like went 3-0 with Dredge earlier too. So it feels like Dredge is like strangely really dominant today. Really odd because I don't usually view Dredge as like a very strong killer, but been very, very good today. Like it feels like people are struggling to go against him. Like oddly enough, like maybe there's just not enough experience against them. Like maybe good Dredges are just like really tough to go against because of like the lack of experience. Because like come to think of it, I feel like I don't really have much experience against Dredge myself. I guess not much of a survivor player, but still like interesting to see. I mean, this Meg's doing a good job of this palette right now. Again, at this point, I'm not sure how much is going to matter unless they can have a 5-minute chase, 4-minute chase, 3-minute chase. Does get zoned out there with the power and then takes advantage of it. And again, that's so tough. What do you do? There's really nothing you can do there. He drops his husk, and you basically have no choice but to leave the pallet. But then he cancels it and catches up to you, so just dead, you know? I don't know, I can't really think of a way Meg could have played that better. Just really solid play from local Dredge main. And we're back at square one, looking for Claudette to end the game, basically. He does, again, I think if he teleports to all three, he sees ores, right? Am I misunderstanding the add-on? That's Lavalier, right? I'm pretty sure that's Lavalier. And if it is, I'm pretty sure if he teleports to all three lockers, I think he gets ore reading. I think. Right? Or am I getting this confused?
I think you can go to the score screen and see, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I probably could, huh? No, I can't. It doesn't show his build. Maybe that's actually boat key. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. That might actually be boat key. Because if it's boat key, that one's just 25% faster teleports. Yeah, it is boat key. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I thought it was Lavalier, but it's not. It's actually boat key. So never mind. I'm dumb. Ignore me. That one's 25% faster teleports when you're not in Nightfall. So never mind. I take it back. I take it back. And the other one was like Nightfall starts at the beginning of the trial. Plus, like, I think they get like exhausted if they go through your thing. Oh, goes for a weird little cheeky mind game that didn't quite work. She's on the other side of the wall, but I think he couldn't tell if she was on the other side of the wall or in the locker, so he just checked. Gonna leave that there, but she's probably just gonna go around the back. Yep, which is the smart thing to do. Again, when the Dredge is obviously trying to set up for like a zoning play like that, you can just walk away because of how slow he moves. So well played by her, but also unfortunately he's got a bunch of mobility, so even though that was played really well, he just catches up again really quickly. So bada bing bada boom, bada bing bada boom. And Nightfall's currently up. I mean, I'm curious to see what these guys are doing. The Negs and the Gen, like they're really good at a good try. I don't even know if it's possible at this point. I'm pretty sure it's like a one game for the killer no matter what, like mathematically. I mean, they're good at a good attempt. Meg goes down. Yeah, it's definitely a one game, especially like with this hook coming in. It's definitely a one game. Even if they did all the gens and survived, the killer definitely has already locked this one down for sure, 100%. Gonna head over. He's gonna look around. I couldn't even really tell where she was. Oh no, she's actually right beside the hook. But she's probably just unsure where he is, so she's choosing the heal before actually getting the unhook. Oh, gets spotted. Door stuck, can't move. And yep, not looking good. I think she's gonna go down there. The Den Hard, she might be able to make the unhook. At this point, this is all just one big stall, though. That's all this is. It's just one big stall. Like, the game's over. The Claudette's on death hook. The Meg is gonna die. She might have off the record or something to buy her a little bit of time, maybe. Not even that. So, yep, that's it. GG's, dude. Local Dredge main. Local Dredge main coming to play. Dude, the Dredges have been going ham today. Kind of wild stuff. GG's from both sides. I mean, he got off to a really fast start early on. It just felt like his mind games where he was like using his power to zone just felt really strong, and I felt like the survivors couldn't quite figure out how to play around it. It is a really interesting, weird thing that I feel like doesn't have a lot of experience of. I would love to like. This makes me feel like I would like to see more people doing scrim or Dredge scrims, because this feels really interesting. It feels like such an interesting like situation that I feel like people don't have a lot of experience with. And he played it really well. I mean, he is the local Dredge main, so I guess he would know how to play Dredge, huh? You would hope. GG's, boys. GG's. I mean, well played from both sides, but the Dredge just kind of pulled through a little bit more. And yeah, boat key. I was definitely wrong about the add-on, so. GG's. What's up, Primza? How you doing, dude? You guys, as well as anybody else who's watching this, you guys can sign up for these throughout the week. We currently don't have signups open, but throughout the week, you guys can sign up for these. You can only sign up for Survivor as a team of survivors, though. FYI. As Killer, you can sign up alone, but as Survivor, you need to have an entire team of 4. And if you maybe are a solo, or if you have a team of 2 or a team of 3 and you just can't quite get a team of 4, we have channels in Discord where people are like free agents and they're actively looking for teams, and there's a lot of like that kind of stuff going on. There's been a lot of teams that have basically gotten together just from Discord, and they've been playing together a lot, and they're like playing in like these scrim nights or whatever. So feel free to either come with your own team, or you know, like find a team amongst the gamers in Discord and come join. I mean, you can come sign up and come play any night.
The next Survivor team's going to be Tess and Melindy and them.
Okay, cool.
Also, I'm really happy with all those teams that I threw together with the free agents. I'm really happy with everybody showing up. Like, nobody really dished.
Yeah, Yeah, I honestly was like I was almost positive that we were gonna have like multiple teams where like one person just didn't show and then the whole team is ruined because one person didn't show, you know. But yeah, it seems like that's not really happening, so it's just super fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree.
So local judgment stays, man. Now we're getting fucking Team Rocket and Big Idiot Baby back in here, dude. Now sign up tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow I think tomorrow's Saturday, but I don't know. Do you know when you're gonna do the forums again? Is it gonna be like tomorrow, Sunday? It'll
I'll
probably
fix them tomorrow.
Yeah.
I need to change a few things around and change some questions and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like your best bet is to join Discord and just keep an eye on the weekly scrims channel. I mean, I'm sure we'll keep you updated in there.
Yeah.
We have a whole like 3 channels dedicated to like this thing every Friday. So just keep an eye on that Discord channel. Is probably your best way to figure out anything. So I'm sure the forum will be posted in there, and you'll be able to sign up and everything. Why do you say my name with such disdain? How do you say Big Idiot Baby with anything other than disdain? It's Big Idiot Baby. Am I supposed to say Big Idiot Baby? Woo! Big Idiot Baby! Woo! Few people from my original team didn't show. Oh, really? Eesh. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but also, like, you're allowed to sign up with more than 4 people, FYI. Like, teams don't have to be exactly 4. Like, you could have like 6 people and you could have like subs and stuff. Just FYI, just so you guys know. Like, you don't have to hard cap yourself at 4.
How many more are you doing, by the way?
What time is it? Probably like 2 or 3 more, maybe.
Okay.
Yin Yang, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back again. Kiros, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Biscuit with the prime sub. Appreciate it, duder. I don't think I missed anybody else. But thank you guys all for the support. Appreciate it, man. How do you know that you've been chosen to play? I'm pretty sure Swish will hit you up on Discord. Yeah, Swish will hit you up on Discord.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it. I'll ping you in Discord.
Yep. Fart Guzzler. Bitch tits. What in the actual fuck? Is this Krusty? What the actual fuck? The people that yeah, it is Krusty. But the people want to play that I did play with want to sign again. Yeah, cool, man. And again, feel free to like add more people to the roster even if you want, right? Like if you're worried about something like this happening, feel free to even like add backups or something if you want, you know? Again, teams are not capped. You could have like, well, I mean, maybe there's some kind of a cap, but I mean, if you have like a 6-person team or an 8-person team, I'm sure that would be fine. Would it be lame of me to name my team? No, not really. I think it'd be fine. It would be lame if you named it something lame, but just don't name it something lame, you know? Easy peasy. Just came back. Is it one-sided? Is what one-sided? I mean, so far we've had a lot of like. Actually, we haven't had a single Survivor team go 3-0. So I guess the overall day has maybe been more killer-sided than Survivor-sided, but like there's definitely been a lot of Survivor teams that have won. But yeah, I think the game's the overall day has been a lot more killer-sided, I think, which I think was kind of to be expected. I think team names should be a part of the forum. Oh god. I don't know about forcing people to name their teams, dude. Coming up with team names is hard. Would it be okay to sign up if you're not that good as killer? Okay, I'll put it this way. It is okay, and we'll try our best to match you up with people around like your hours level. But also, you gotta understand that you're gonna be playing a scrim on stream in front of like thousands of people, and we'll do our best to keep people from being like being like total assholes. But like, obviously, if you like make bad plays, people are probably gonna like crack some jokes about it. So you gotta be cool with that, right? If you're cool with playing on stream in front of thousands of people and being cool with people maybe cracking some jokes about your not so great gameplay, then yeah, I mean, you're free to play and try out your luck, right? And like, and also get better, right? It's a good way to improve. Like, we'll try our best to like, you know, give you people around your skill level and help you like go against people that can make you improve and stuff. And honestly, when I'm casting, I'll try to like, I try my best to like talk about things somewhat in like a constructive way so that hopefully if you watch it back, you can like figure out little things you can do better. Hopefully, but I'm not sure how accurate that actually is. But yeah, I mean, so feel free. You're not like required to be like a god at the game or anything by any means. Team Ford Thunder. Well, wait, Thunder Falconbird. Wait, I think you forgot Cougar. I'm pretty sure it's the Thunder Cougar Falconbird. Why is it so hard to say? Thunder Cougar Falconbird.
Is that a reference? What is that from?
It's from Futurama.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to buy a car. And it was the future. So they had the Ford Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird.
Jesus, dude.
One word. Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird.
Stop. Dude, your memory is so weird. You'll forget everything, but you'll remember random quotes and cartoons.
Bro, if it's from Futurama, I'll remember it. Well, to be fair, I think I've watched every episode of Futurama like fucking 30 times
Oh,
each.
Jesus.
So, like, that was like my entire childhood was like going to sleep and watching Adult Swim. Like, well, not going to sleep, staying up all night and fucking...
Watching Futurama over and over again?
Yeah, exactly. Futurama over and over again, and then getting 2 hours of sleep for school every day. That was literally my whole childhood. So yeah, I remember like I probably can quote like every episode of Futurama fucking perfectly, honestly. Thank y'all. I'm still shaking. Yeah, you did well, Judge Man. You did well. Hey, but you gotta go again, man. Stop shaking. You gotta go again. I'm curious to see how this one goes, man. I mean, you did really well last game. Yeah, Zach, he says it so much. Shut up, baby. I know it. I still respond to that a lot. Like if someone compliments me, I sometimes just hit him with the. Shut up, baby. I know it. What's superior between South Park or Futurama? Oh, dude, I don't know. That's tough. I feel like South Park sometimes is just like generally funnier, but I feel like Futurama is so much better with like having an actual like story. Like I feel like Futurama will like straight up make you cry sometimes, you know? Like it's actually like god tier writing in terms of just being a good story. On top of being funny. I don't know, but dude, they're both so good. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Jurassic Bark? Yeah, Jurassic Bark is a fucking heartbreaking episode, dude. Alright, anyway. Hop in the game. So, 2 brand new part toolboxes, a double battery flashlight, and a syringe med kit. So, still no decisive strike, which is, again, something minor, but I do find it interesting that not a single person has decided to run decisive strike at all. Like, I know DS is kind of bad these days, but I'm wondering if, like, in a setting like this, if it would still be kind of worth it, considering that, like, there is a kind of a high incentive to play in a tunnely way. I mean, I know the local judge main didn't do it last game, so maybe, like, against this exact killer, maybe it won't matter as much. But it is surprising to me that we haven't seen it at all. Well, right away, finds Nancy. Gets a hit on her. This like early game Nightfall was really strong. Just like mobility super fast, tracking really fast. Puts survivors in an uncomfortable position really fast where they can't really see much and they don't really know what's going on. The super fast teleports are nuts for situations like this where he kind of loses track of them for a second. Looks like Nancy, though, doing a really good job of like turning around and getting distance. He's going to teleport here and find Claudette. I don't think she has a pallet close enough to avoid this hit, so she's definitely going to take at least one hit. Give him a stack and save the best for last. But so far, they've done a good job of delaying the first down by quite a bit. That Jennifer there looks like has a good bit of progress. I don't think she has a pallet here, so I think she's dead no matter what. Yep, he's going to go down. Interesting, he took off Jolt. He doesn't have Jolt anymore, and he now has Darkness revealed. Not really sure what happened there. I mean, typical Meg player is what I want to say, but it looks like Meg, like, was thinking about coming into the gen or something, and then didn't, and then got hit, and then panicked, and then tried to run away. I'm not exactly sure what happened right there, but it looks like maybe a play that tried to be made, but then... Like, I think they were trying to stick to the gen, but then realized last second, like, wait a minute, this is a bad play, and then decided to not. But then also it was too late. But that was definitely not ideal. They were honestly off to a pretty good start, the Survivor team, but now that kind of hurts their good start quite a bit. I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if this Dredge kind of like patrolled these two a little bit more, but he didn't. It feels like he's playing... Oh, I don't think that was on purpose. He's gonna go back over the top. He feels like he's playing in a very, like, not focusing down one type of person strategy or not trying to take advantage of like macro situation strategy, maybe. Like, it feels like he's trying to just play it like you would play any kind of a normal game, which honestly could still work out. I don't know. He looks like he was chasing the Meg, but then he kind of lost track of her. There's just like explosions everywhere. I think he's overwhelmed or probably doesn't even know who to chase. He's gonna find the Michaela over here though. She's the only like full health survivor right now. So she's really the only one that has like a good attempt at getting the save. But he finds her and chases her away. So now this hook is actually, he's doing a really good job now. Like now, now he's protecting this hook pretty well. The hook guy is going to struggle. So that's really solid as well. At this point, the survivor should probably just like I feel like if it's looking like the survivor is going to go to struggle state, I feel like at that point you just got to bail and do gens. Because now like the survivor went to struggle and he got a 1-for-1 for the hook. So this is kind of an awkward situation, right? It's like a weird scenario where like he's trying to force a 1-for-1 by like hovering the hook, but instead of getting a 1-for-1 right away before struggle, they like let them go to struggle and then 1-for-1, and that feels like you're getting like I feel like the killer benefits from both. Like he gets the extra hook state and the 1-for-1, and now he gets to just to chase down Big Idiot Baby and tunnel her to death, which is what we said earlier, and she's gonna be out. She's gonna be out of the game. So that was like again, I feel like that unhook either needed to happen earlier, and they needed to just basically sacrifice themselves for the unhook to basically get her off before struggle state, or once she went to struggle, you just accept that she struggle and then maybe like take some time, heal up the 2 people that are injured, do like get some gen progress, and then go in and get the unhook like right before she dies, and then buy yourself some more time. That way you just get a little bit more, progression as a team before it actually comes through. But honestly, now it's looking really rough. 2 people are down, 1 person is up, but the person that's up is injured. They're gonna pick the other person up. But there's still 3 gens left. Looking a little rough now. Gonna teleport way over yonder. He sees the 2 picked up with barbecue. Actual barbecue value in a tournament, which is pretty pog. Sorry, not a tournament. Scrim night.
Come on, man.
Scrim night. I know. Now I'm doing it too. Finds the Michaela. Stiviffel's basically out of the equation now, but it doesn't even really matter at this point. It feels like the game is in such firm control that it doesn't even really matter. Can't even really make it anywhere. These guys, like, it's tough because they're trying to just get themselves healed and get themselves reset, but they also kind of healed in like a dead zone. So like once the dredge found them, they really didn't have anywhere to go. So it's kind of rough. Like it feels like you almost need to make sure you get to a dead, like to some kind of a decent area before resetting. So gonna get chucked up on the hook. That's your first hook. Teleport right back with the insane mobility, and right back here we go with everyone being injured. So again, just so tough at this point. Like at this point in the game, like what do you do as survivors? Everyone's injured. There's a hook guy the whole way across the map that someone needs to run over and get, but also like you're both injured, so someone's also going to get chased. So if they go down in any kind of a timely fashion, then like it's just rough. I will say local dredge main does a really good job, and this is something that I think I'm noticing. I'm kind of noticing mistakes in my own dredge play by watching local dredge main. He does a really good job of like not teleporting to a locker until like line of sight of him is broken, so that way it's not so obvious to the survivors that he's teleporting to it. And I think it makes it a lot more of an effective strategy whenever the survivors like can't tell exactly what it is that you're doing. And I think he's been getting a lot of value that way, because it feels like usually when he does do a teleport to a locker to cut someone off, it feels like they're usually unaware of it, which is really good. That was a weird little laggy vault. Playing this jungle gym though, she doesn't have the pallet, so gonna go down. I think that's only 2nd hook for Fart Guzzler. Bitch Tits has about half of a gen done, but I don't know. I think it feels like at this point it's gonna be too little too late, but we'll see. They're both still injured too. Nightfall's currently up, so that's like terrifying as well. You can't really see much. Finds a Nancy here, gets the down on her immediately as well, just immediately downed, which is not great as well. It's just so tough. Like, what do you do? Bitch Tits now has to like what? Go save Fart Guzzler or just stay on the gen. I don't know. Like what do you even do? He can teleport up top. Oh, I think he didn't even mean to teleport. I think he meant to teleport up top and he overshot it. Happens. So that might actually give her the distance to get the save, maybe? Even that doesn't look like it. Nope. I think that's gonna be it. Oh, wait, he whiffs. Oh, nope, it's still over. Nope, still over. So, hey, I mean, local dredge main, 2-0, dude. 2-0. I don't know, like, that's kind of local dredge main coming through. I mean, again, he came into this going up against like a pretty high hour team saying, hey, fuck it, I'll give it a try. But, bruh, man coming through, playing well. 2-0. One more game off of the I guess the very minor prize.
We are out of survivor players unless Zach and Flower Pot are here, because I think they said that they would play if needed.
Oh wait, did like the people you were playing with like go to bed?
Phil and Logan Blazer went to bed. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. Huh? So we have no more survivor teams, huh?
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I was typing GG's as if I played.
Unless Zach and Flower Pot want to play.
Zach and Flower Pot. Otherwise, Melindy's team can go again.
Oh, they want to go again. They said. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with that. You want to try your hand at Dredgy Boy again? I mean, I think your team. And wait, like but like, what about the last team? Does the last team want to try again? Because like
they left Discord. I don't know if they're still to play.
Oh, because yeah, I mean, if the team that played game 1 against them, if they want to try again, we can give them a chance again too. Doesn't matter to me. I feel like this is the last 2 Survivor teams that we're down to at this point.
Oh, they want to run it back. Yeah, the other team's not here. I don't think. I think it's just Tess and Melinda's team.
All right. Well, yeah. If you guys supposed to do a rematch, I'm down. I am down. We can get them the W if you really want, but we can play another killer if you want, or we can play dredge. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I can leave it up to like maybe local dredge main. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like we could just say like, yeah, like that counts as 3 wins and reward you the prize. But also, I feel like they might want to play, right? Like they might want to keep playing on stream. So hard to say. Hard to say.
So are you cool with them running it back then?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we have any. Yeah. I mean, there's not really much else we can do at this point, so we might as well.
Yeah. What do you want to do after that?
Either keep having this Survivor team go against new killers, or just end. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Okay.
We might just have to end. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'll probably be it. I mean, I've been live for like 5 hours anyway, so I think it's been a pretty good night. Yeah. This is cool though, but again, I feel like this is I feel like this is definitely going to be a big thing where we're going to need Survivor teams. I feel like that's already kind of being a thing. I'm guessing there's probably a bunch of killers ready to go, right? If I had to guess.
Oh yeah, tons.
Yeah. So I'm really hoping, and I'm going to like push this a lot on you guys, and I'm probably going to be fucking really annoying throughout this next week. So I'm sorry if it gets annoying, but I'm going to be heavily encouraging people to like sign up with Survivor teams. Because that's going to be the thing that we really need. Like, if we end up just not having enough Survivor teams to do this, then we just won't be able to do it. Like, I don't know. Like, it's really fun and I want to keep doing it. But, like, if we just, I don't know. I'm kind of worried that it might end up being a thing, you know? So we'll see. Hopefully, like, teams can sign up. I mean, also, I think another thing, too, is a lot of people wanted to, like... I know there was a lot of people that said they wanted to like keep an eye out on the stream and like see how it goes to like judge like the level of skill to see if they want to sign up. Like I'm not sure if some people were worried about like maybe some people thought every game was going to be like a like insane blight or nurse or something and they just didn't want to sign up. So maybe like once people see that every game isn't nurses and blights, maybe they'll like feel better about signing up or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we get some more people in for next week. Are these EU or US players? I'm not really sure where the killer's from. I think the survivors are all US as far as I'm aware. Virgil, thank you for hooking up local judge man with the sub. Cherry Mary Gamer, thank you for the prime sub as well. Appreciate it. But you can sign up from any region. All right, here we go. So same team, rematch. We run it back, baby. We run it back. All right. So starting out at Nightfall. This starting out at Nightfall add-on is fucking nice, by the way, dude. Like again, I can't stress enough how like his teleport just comes off cooldown so quickly. He has all this free tracking. They have like so little vision to work with. It just puts you at such a nice start. This whole tile has no lockers. It's fucking absurd. Every time I play Dredge and I get one of those lockers, or one of those tiles, I get so mad. I don't know why that entire tile has no lockers. If the survivors can somehow be aware of that though, that makes that tile actually pretty strong against Dredge. Oh, does manage to get the hit. So we'll see how long this first chase can go. I think a big thing that needs to happen as well. Ooh, are they leaving the tile? Nope. A big thing that needs to happen in these games, and a big thing that I've noticed is that like it seems like the starting chases never seem to last very long. Like they need to find a way to make it so that the first hook gets delayed a little bit more, because I feel like these first hooks coming in so fast is really hurting them. But also like it's obviously it's like harder to do than it is to say. Like it's easier said than done. So I know sitting here casting I can be like, yeah, just don't go down forehead, but ideally that is probably the big thing that is really messing them up. Like in the early game you have all the pallets up, right? Like you got a lot of stuff to work with. This is like a tough one. See, but there, like that was just good dredge play. I mean, I don't even know what she should have done there, right? Like that was just really good. He zoned him out really well by putting the thing down, and then basically no matter what Claudette did, like if she left the tile, he just releases and then chases. It just feels like no matter what you do there, you die. That one's interesting. That's tough. I mean, this is the more I look at it, the more that I'm even trying to figure out what exactly to do better. Dredge is such a weird killer. It feels like there's just certain tiles that are just really bad against them, and maybe it's just like where you run. Like maybe you just got to run to a better area of the map. I guess like be aware of like what is good and what is strong, what is weak on the map against them. Maybe, I don't know. It's tough. Like to be fair, the Dredge is playing all these tiles really, really well, and it keeps putting him in these really weird spots where it's like, what do they do? So he's gonna find the... Who is he even chasing? I can't see him because they're underneath. The Meg, I think. The Meg. Yeah, gonna find the Meg. So this is not the person that was hooked. This is a fresh hook. So this is not really as big of a deal. Really good play though. Really solid zoning there. Kind of just puts him in a position where no matter what, he can get close. Gets the hit there. Builds up more stacks as to Biffle. So looking pretty good. Does get the pallet throw. Gets the pallet break. We'll see where Meg decides to go. In the shack. Killer's gonna bail from the chase though. That's interesting. Gonna come up and pressure this gen as well. Like I feel like that was a good situation right there for the survivors, as long as the Meg is able to reset decently quickly. Like get herself healed and then back on gens. I mean, so far this pallet's going pretty okay. He kind of like, it looks like he was gonna go for a mind game and then kind of just decided against it. Ended up getting a hit though. So Biffle makes the distance a lot less. Teleports are just nasty. Doesn't quite get the down. But this is not a super strong area. And again, he can zone it. These like corner tiles are so rough because he just has so much zoning potential. Yeah, just what do you do, man? What do you do? It's so tough. It feels like maybe you have to like preemptively start running away when he starts to set up the zoning. Like you have to realize he's about to do it and then start running away in advance. Like I feel like once you get put in that position where you're zoned into the corner and he has his power up, you just can't do anything. Like you're just dead at that point. You're 100% dead. Gonna come up here and harass this gen now too. Gets the down on Meg. Okay, Meg didn't have a med kit, so she couldn't reset. And that's why, like, I think against Dredge in particular, I think getting reset and being healed, is that not a pallet behind him? Was I seeing things? Did he just walk through a pallet and then also hit somebody through a pallet, or am I insane? Either way, I think against Dredge in particular, he did. He did. All that was true. I think against Dredge in particular, I think like getting yourself reset and getting back to full health is very, very important. Because again, this motherfucker can literally just teleport right on top of your face and then one-shot you if you're injured. And it's just, it's a lot to deal with, especially in Nightfall, where there's like no vision. His teleports are super fast. It's just a lot. It's a major threat. So getting back to full health feels like a major important thing. And it feels like that's a big thing that's been lacking too, is people just actually resetting and getting back to full health. Oh, that was actually kind of sick. Getting the whiff and spinning him and getting away. If you would have went down there, that would have been pretty huge. As far as the killer snowballing. I think he tried to moonwalk. I'm not sure if that was like him trying to moonwalk and be fancy and getting stuck, but he fucking got stuck on the rock and died. So after that really good play at the window, just kind of eats shit and dies. Oh no, what is this? Was he trying to lock the locker? What is happening, dude? Bitch tits getting grabbed from the locker as he teleported to it. What in the actual fuck is going on? And that's going to be maybe a free hook. I think he has to drop her, actually. He can't actually make it to a hook, which is interesting. I think he had a hook. Did he not have a hook up top? I'm not really sure why he wasn't able to make it to a hook, but he wasn't able to make it to a hook for whatever odd reason. And yeah, now he's just going to kind of patrol this hook and this down, right? He has two people that are basically in need of assistance right here. Sees a bunch of scratch marks. I don't think he realized that they were going the other way. Now he realized, but it might be too late. The unhook comes in. Finds Claudette. Gonna chase her. I believe, yeah, Fart Guzzler's the only one that's on death hook. So as long as it's not them that's getting chased, it's not really the worst case for survivors. Really no risk of anyone dying at the moment with Claudette being chased. So they're kind of doing okay. They really need to get reset and then get back on gens and get some gen progress. Honestly, don't even mind that pre-throw. Probably pretty nice just to play safe and get distance and get to the next tile. Like at this point, I think playing safe is a really, really good idea. There's a pallet here as well as a strong window. Gonna force that kick and go to shack. Honestly, I think that was really solid. Just play safe. Buy your team time to get reset. And they're looking a little better now, but again, Nightfall's here. So this is where it can, again, get a little bit sketchy. Tons of mobility, tons of speed. Okay. Finds the Michaela. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit. This is the survivor that's on death hook though. So again, if he can get the Michaela downed and dead, this is good. And I think the survivors know it because they're trying to body block. They're trying to basically buy time and help. And they do, but save the best for last exists. So like, I feel like that doesn't even work that well against save the best for last. Although that was maybe a dead hard or possibly an off the record. I'm not even sure. Doesn't even matter. Immediately finds Michaela, and that's going to be a kill. And again, dude, save the best for last does so much against those body block plays. Because like, what do you do, right? Like, you kind of need the obsession to be the one that body blocks because it's crazy. Like, if it's not the obsession, then it just doesn't matter. You get no distance. Like you body block, sure, but like what's it do? Like the killer just loses no distance at all, and they just kills you anyway. So now it feels like all that did is like the survivor still died, but now Meg is injured too, which makes all of this more dangerous as well. So it's tough. Like, I don't think it was a bad decision for them to do it, but like in this exact situation, it just ended up being really bad. And now Meg is down and gonna be on the hook too, and it looks like this is gonna be. Ah, they're getting gens done though, but it's kind of looking like it's gonna be a bit of a similar result as to what we've been seeing. We'll see if they can recover. Again, everyone's injured once again. Did they already use up all their medkits? I guess they just didn't have medkits. I guess it was mostly toolboxes. It feels like a big part of this, a big part of like the success of Dredge players today seems to be, I think, just the fact that people aren't really healing. Like, it feels like no one's really like getting to full health. At least not very often. It feels like everyone's injured all the time. It feels like this like hit and run strat of like getting people injured and then teleporting around and doing things isn't really like being punished at all because everyone's remaining injured. And then he could just kind of wait until nightfall and then just go ham. That was a good dead hard, but say the best for last means that you basically go nowhere. Dude, that one was within line of sight, so they were able to see that they were doing it and like loop around. Honestly, throwing Shack Pilot here is totally fine. Playing safe is really, really good here. Just need to buy time for your team to try to get a gen done or do something. I'm going to check in with the team and see what they're doing. They're both on separate gens. So again, no one's really resetting or healing. They're just opting to do gens, which it's like risk reward, right? Like, if you take the time to heal, then you're not getting any gens done. But also, this is risky because if you stay injured and then the dredge just finds you and kills you, then it doesn't really matter if you have gen progress because you're fucking dead, you know? So Meg's back up on the hook. She's now going to be put on death hook after that one. So that's going to be a very dangerous situation. Ooh, I think he was looking for a locker, but there is none here. I think he saw or heard somebody here because I think I did as well, but maybe not. Teleporting around. There is a gen way out there, like miles away from everything. And they also just... Oh, he also saw somebody right there too. But I think he's gonna have to protect this gen. He didn't know how much progress it had, so it kind of makes sense. You want to come over and just make sure it wasn't almost done. See, that was good. I think that's what they should have did last time. The last time they played this tile, I think that's how you play it, right? The second you see the dredge start to set up for like a zoning play, you just leave immediately. But again, the zoning plays are just really strong, man. They're just really strong. I think it's a big thing you gotta like hammer in your brain when playing against dredge, to instead of like looping the tile and like staying in a pallet and playing the pallet, just leave. You know, if you see that they're basically like setting up for a zoning play, don't like think about how you can stay at the pallet and get away with it. Just leave. You know, just leave and find somewhere else. Maybe though, maybe. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on what's around, because people have tried that a few times and they've died too. So it's hard. It's a very tough situation, man. Dredge is such a funky killer. He puts you in such weird spots where it's so tough to figure out. He's gonna find the obsession who's injured though, and again immediately goes down. That's gonna be not death hook, but that'll be the last person that isn't death hook. So every hook from here on out will be a kill after this one. This hook's gonna come in, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna teleport over here, so he's gonna be close as the hook comes in. And again, save the best for last is gonna make this kind of insane. He might wait for the 5 seconds and then hit, which looks like what's gonna happen. Yes. But sell that off the record or borrowed time or something to save him. And at this point, again, it doesn't matter. Everyone's on death hook. So the dredge player can literally chase whoever the fuck they want. Next person that gets hooked is going to die. And I don't think they're going to have time to get gens done. It feels like it's basically over. Like, especially because the dredge is getting hooks on each corner of the map. It's so tough because the survivors literally, like this Meg literally just ran the whole way from that side of the map to this side of the map to get this unhook. and then just had to run the whole way back to that side of the map to unhook that survivor. And look at how the dredge does it, right? The dredge just teleports, then bam, you know? Like, it's so much, it's such a huge time investment for the Meg to have to run back and forth for the unhooks, whereas the dredge could just do it instantly. It's so rough, man. It's that mobility is just so huge in situations like this. Again, zoning it out. Letting go of the power, getting the hit. Save the best for last is insane. Gets no distance at all. Dead Hard comes in. Makes him lose 2 more stacks, though. You know, down to 4 stacks to save the best for last. So, you know, who's the real winner, I guess. And there you go. Nancy dead as well. And, I mean, it's been kind of secured for a while now, but definitely secured win for the killer at this point. And, dude, local judge main. Same thing, winning the 3-win prize. I mean, it gets the very minor gift prize of 2 gift subs to any channel on Twitch. But pretty cool to see another 3-0, another 3-0 from another dredge, also, which is kind of insane. Well, that gets hatched, but that doesn't actually make any kind of a difference towards actually who wins. So there you go, GG's. Really well played, man. Honestly, from the dredge, and I think really good play from the survivors as well. It's such a tough situation. I feel like it's something that's going to take a bit of like practice and learning to do. Because even me, myself as a caster, I'm honestly a little bit unsure what exactly to do in a lot of these scenarios. Dredge is such an obscure killer that I feel like doesn't get played a whole lot. So I'm really hoping that more people will like scrim this. Maybe even like throughout the week to like prepare for like Fridays. Because that was really interestingly played from both. But obviously really well played from local dredge. Won all 3 of his games. Or sorry, I think her games. I think someone was yelling at me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume. Look, if I don't know someone's gender, I just say the name of the character that they're playing. But then again, is Dredge the character even a dude? I don't know. It's like a monster. I guess I should just say they. I don't know. Either way, GG's. GG's. Really well played. That was sick. I like that a lot. That was really sick. And local judge main, if you want subs, let me know. If you want subs to any channel on Twitch, I'll give you 2 to any channel on Twitch, whatever you want. Let me know what you'd like. Dredge has no gender. Yeah, I think Dredge is like an it or a they, you know? Something like that. Yo, Luna, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think you might have raided at a bad time because I think that might have been our last one. But I appreciate the raid regardless. What up? Hello. I may take your people and I might throw them at another set of people. I don't know. But I'm not going to be ending within the next like 10 seconds. But yeah, I think that might have been our last game that we were casting at least. Your energy right now is positively thrilling and contagious. I'm captivated by you. What? Why do I feel like that's sarcasm? What do you... Thank you, Foxpaws. Thank you. Well, welcome over, guys. Luna, hope you had a good stream. I appreciate you. Tofu, will you be playing? No. Today was just a casting day. It was just a casting day. Although, like I said, if there's survivor teams that want to get practice throughout the week leading up to Friday, I would be down to play scrims during my stream. Like, if there's like a team of people that have signed up, like if it's like a team that has signed up for the tournament, you know, that are like actively trying to get practice, or I keep saying tournament, fuck. If there's teams that signed up for scrims and they want to get practice like throughout the week, like leading up to Friday, if they want to like play against me on stream throughout the week or whatever, I'd be down. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But on Fridays themselves, I'm gonna actually just cast. It's okay, I'm very drunk, and I hope you have a wonderful stream. Yo, thank you. Hope you had a good night yourself. I appreciate it. What's up, Danielas? Yeah, sorry to hear. Also, good to see you, though. You're a fucking, like, mega OG, so, yo, good to see you. Yo, how'd you guys feel, though? How'd you guys feel about, like, scrim nights? You guys like it? It was good? You want to keep doing it? Because I want to keep doing it. I thought it was mad fun. I definitely want to keep doing it. If you guys want to keep doing it, I definitely want to keep doing it. So let me know. Let me know. Yeah, good feedback. Yes. Yeah, also agreed. Big shout outs to Swish and Lemon, because those guys are doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Again, this is like 6 hours of their free time or some shit that they're doing. I mean, even more than that, because they're doing shit throughout the week as well, right? So like they're spending a whole bunch of their free time like setting up games and, you know, going through all the signups and all that shit, like everything, like doing all the behind the scenes work, like keeping track of the score during the games and shit, and like live updating the overlays. Like, that's all done by them. That's not done by me. So those guys are doing a lot of shit behind the scenes as well. So big appreciation to them as well. As a viewer, it was great. As a participating survivor, it was stressful. Can we get Mathman casting? I don't know. I'm not sure if Graham would like casting. Maybe he might. I'm not sure if Graham would be interested in casting or not. I really don't know. I feel like Graham would either be like all about it or he'd be like, nah, fuck that. I'm not sure. And yeah, as far as co-casters, I'm open to the idea of co-casters. I'm also open to just like solo casting. I don't really mind solo casting either, but I'm definitely open to co-casters too. Like, again, I know that like, I know we've talked a bunch about having like a hunters only day and getting Ralph in for the hunters only day. But yeah, I mean, the options are open for fucking anyone really, you know? Wait, local judge man, did you tell me what subs you wanted? I missed it. Am I dumb? I might have missed it. Oh, you said, can I think about the sub and talk to you? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It doesn't even have to be right now. I mean, hell, you can like DM me on Discord tomorrow or something if you want. It don't matter to me. How we do it? You guys did good. You guys honestly did good, man. You can tell that you guys were like coordinated. Like you can tell that you guys were like, I can tell that you guys were practicing is what I'll say. Like I felt like there was like pretty good coordination between you guys for sure. So I think you guys did pretty good, honestly. Made me proud. And yeah, thank you everyone for participating, man. I appreciate it. That's like it's really cool to see. And again, we're gonna definitely we're gonna need more survivor teams. I think is gonna be like, that's my big worry about this. Like that's my one real concern right now going forward, is I'm very concerned that we're gonna get into a position where there's like not enough survivor teams signing up, and it's gonna be hard to get games because there's not enough survivor teams and there's like mostly killers. So again, if you guys are interested in playing Survivor or whatever, feel free to, you know, get your friends together or hop in my Discord and, you know, meet some people that are also interested in finding friends and get together, make some friends, sign a team up, come do some gaming, you know? Come do some motherfucking gaming. So yeah, the forum will be open tomorrow, I think, or Sunday, either tomorrow or Sunday. So if you guys want, just if you keep an eye on the Discord, I'm sure Swish will post it on the Discord whenever it's ready to go. Next week, we're not doing free agents next week. Yeah, we're not doing free agents. That was only for this week to like get started. Next week we're only doing full teams of survivors. So you can't sign up as like a solo survivor. You have to have a team. Yeah, no, that's fine, Shay. Yeah, no, your friends don't have to be active in the community. It can be anybody. I mean, I honestly, like, I'm not opposed to anybody really signing up. I'm just not really like, I'm not really like promoting this super hard on like Twitter or anything, because I would rather have people in the community participate. But yeah, I mean, if you have people like you're friends with or whatever, they don't have to be like active in the stream or whatever. They can come play. It don't matter to me. As a matter of fact, I think getting people from outside the stream doesn't even sound like, that sounds like a good thing, right? It's just getting more people into the stream, is it not? Sign me up. Sign me up, feller. Why not? How's your arm doing? Good, actually. My arm's like almost fully recovered, so I would say good. It's actually feeling a lot better. I don't even realize it half the time anymore. Like, I sometimes forget that it's even hurt until I try to like lift it over my head and I go, oh, ow, that's kind of hurts a little bit. So yeah, I mean, I'd say it's doing really good. I'm really happy with it. I'm almost fully recovered. Would you ever do a draft? Random teams? Maybe, but I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose, because I feel like the thing about Survivor in this game is that you really need to have good teamwork, you know? And like Killer doesn't need good teamwork. Like, I feel like you're thinking of like Left 4 Dead 2 style stuff. I mean, maybe if you like randomize teams, but then keep those teams throughout like a series of like 6 to 8 weeks or something. So you're like committed to those teams for like a long time. But like if you did a draft just for like 1 week, for instance, that would be kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to do that if like people wanted. I mean, that's kind of like what we did this week. Like people signed up and then Swish literally just threw people together based on like their hours, basically. Like we kind of just gave people teams essentially, or I should say Swish gave people teams. So like that's kind of what happened this week, to be honest with you. But yeah, I don't know, hard to say. We could maybe look into that, right? Like if we're struggling to get survivor teams, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can just like draft teams and be like, congratulations, you guys are now a team. Get to know each other. Like get to know each other. You guys are gonna learn to love each other, or else. But we'll see. It's something that we can discuss throughout the week as we go. But anyway, guys, it's my Friday. It's Friday, and it's literally my Friday. And also, I was just live for like 6 hours, and I want to get out of here and go get some food and chill and relax. That was our last game. So there's really nothing else happening on the stream. I'm just gonna get out of here, and we'll find somebody to raid. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging out. I think it's interesting. People can make new friends and it wouldn't be drama at all. Yeah, there definitely would be no drama involved at all, for sure. That would definitely not. There would definitely be no problems from that whatsoever. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Hope you guys enjoyed the scrim night. Again, if you guys are new to the stream and you're not already following, feel free to follow on the way out. We'll be hopefully doing this every Friday. I don't know, Tess, was it going to be a Ray? I was thinking about just raiding a Ray since he was in here playing Blight earlier and he kind of popped off. So I feel like, why not? I don't really know much about him, but he was in here popping off earlier, so I guess we could just throw people over to him. Fuck it, Fuck it. Yeah, I'm raiding a Ray. I'm raiding a Ray. Fuck it. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know much about a Ray as a person, but I just know he was in here earlier and playing Blight, and we had a good time with him. He played really well, and you guys can go chill with him. Yeah. All right, go hang with the Ray, and I'll be back not tomorrow. I'll be back Sunday night. Oh yeah, the Nancy. Oh yeah. With the cake fart or something. What was cake fart? Yeah, I should probably pop in and maybe like follow at least. Yeah. But anyway, go chill with the Ray, guys. Go hit him with a gear rated nerd debated. Not cake fart. Oh, I thought it was Mimi. Mimi cake fart? Am I making shit up? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. I literally have no idea. Anyway, you can go hit up go hit up a Ray, and I'll be back Sunday night. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for vibing. And yeah. See you guys Sunday night. I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your weekend, guys. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later.